welcome Vice Chancellor Sir, CEO Sir, Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, Registrar Sir, and the respective Dean, Dr. Dinesh Seth Sir.
I kindly request everyone to be seated upstage. जिंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है, जिंदगी की कई इंतजाम अभी बाकी है, अभी तो थामी है मुट्ठी भर जमीन हमने, अभी तो थामना पूरा आसमान अभी बाकी है. Namaskar and very warm welcome to one and all. I am Sharon Patil.
And I, Aditi, it's our great honor and privilege to welcome each one of you on this momentous occasion. Shubharambh means an auspicious beginning, and that's exactly what means to you all.
It is not just a beginning of a new journey. It is a culmination of dreams and the starting point of numerous aspirations with a rich legacy of academic excellence and the holistic development.
Here, you will find countless opportunities to grow, learn, and discover. Now, I would like to request the dignitaries to kindly proceed to the left of the stage for the auspicious lamp lighting ceremony.
Today we gather here for a truly special and symbolic moment, the lamp lighting ceremony. The tradition holds a deep significance in the history of MIT-WPU University and it symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance, light over darkness, and wisdom over confusion.
This ceremony is not just about illuminating a physical lamp. It's about the kindling and the learning of curiosity within ourselves. It's about the promise we make to ourselves and to community to seek knowledge and to be a lifelong learner.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as we see the lamp lightning being illuminated. As we kindle a lamp, let's also ignite the flames of hope, peace, and harmony in our hearts.
Thank you, dignitaries. May you please be seated now. Before we proceed to our session, as per the tradition of
Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
It is a matter of great pride for us, the students of MIT-WPU University, that we start every morning on campus with the World Peace Prayer. This is our way of saluting Om, the truth, knowledge, intelligence, consciousness, and the Atma. Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU, has over 3 decades of experience in education, contributing significantly in every institution he has been part of. A visionary leader, Dr. Chitnis has pioneered initiatives such as the International Summer School, business simulation programs, and inter-college festivals like Enthusia and Sports Festa. He is recognized PhD guide by esteemed universities including Savitribai Phule, Pune University, and VU University, Amsterdam, and has authored 11 books with over 11 national and international research publications. Dr. Chitnis also serves as chairman of NAC-PER team and is an academia peer reviewer for the QS International University Rating System. His work has earned him numerous accolades, including the Best Teacher Award by the Higher Education Forum of India. Known for his clear vision and ability to turn ideas into reality, Dr. Chitnis sir continues to lead MIT-WPU forward in excellence. We would like to request sir to address the gathering with his inspiring words.
Honorable Dean Dr. Dinesh Seth, Dean Dr. Kulkarni, Madam, Dean Dr. Hitesh Joshi, all the associate deans, all the head of the department, program directors in the front, dear students, their parents, and we have 1,000+ students in another hall, which is in Chanakya building, and 1,000+ parents online. Wishing you a very good morning, namaskar. In MIT, we start all the programs on time. I'm completely aware that hundreds of students are in traffic jam, but they have option of their mobile phone and they can start listening. I'll be speaking to you from the university systems point of view. What is expected from you, what is expected from your teachers, what is expected from your fellow colleagues, your seniors, and aspirations of your parents. And what is your role in next 3 to 4 years, as the case may be. Today I'm talking to students with 4 years degree. On an average, we induct 10,000+ students every year. And we do this induction program 6 to 8 times. Today, I'm speaking to engineering. Today afternoon, I'm speaking to another faculty. Tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, day after, till 6th of August, induction will go on. This induction is centralized, which more talks about university systems and the dean's address for 1 hour. Vice Chancellor speaks for 20 minutes, then Pro-Vice Chancellor, Chief Academic Officer. They are into another function. They will be completing speech there and join us. And then Dean speaks for an hour. then university tour, and then there is a department-wise induction where you are informed about your particular syllabus, your department, your labs, etc. So my dear friends and parents, those who are in person and live on Zoom or WebEx, please see that this entire particular induction is a very serious program and it changes your entire life. Let me start with one example. Sachin, if you can help me. Dr. Karaj sir, who is my request to all the colleagues in the balcony that students do not have any place now. This hall is full. So there is alternate system available. Dr. Hitesh Joshi will guide you where all they will have to head on to. My dear students of 2nd, 3rd, 4th year in the balcony, Hitesh Joshi sir is coming up. He will guide you where the arrangement for students is made. So let me come back to induction. You will see that I'm going to share an example how induction program is important of Dr. Karad himself. But give me some time to tell about MIT group of institutions and Dr. Karad, legacy and the group portfolio. And during that, I will share this example. Dr. Karad sir is PhD in mechanical engineering, who has patents in automobiles in his name. He's a visionary leader who is now chancellor of 6 different universities. Because of his age, 83, and an injury in his leg, he doesn't attend these days large programs, but sometime he will address you online. So he started MIT in 1983 with a core thought of Vishwa Shanti Dhruvam Dhruva. We were part of University of Pune. There was no chance of including peace studies in the syllabus. But the core thought was, let the peace prevail in your mind. Let the peace prevail in your parents' mind. Let the peace prevail in your family's mind. Let the peace prevail in your entire home, in your society, in your city, in your nation, in the entire whole world. In 2017, so many decades from there, we became independent university and we are out of Pune University, and which were number 1 throughout 40 years of time in University of Pune. Engineering management means MIT, affiliated to University of Pune colleges. Comparison. With this core thought, Dr. Karad sir started doing on his own additional programs in addition to the BTech or BE degree which we give. When we were under Pune University, they were optional. Now they are compulsory, as you are a part of new syllabus or new pattern, which is MIT-WPU University syllabus. Look at the magnanimity of this group. Today as I said, we are 6 universities. One is here. Go to website MIT Art Design Technology University in Loni, 1 hour away, 100-acre plus university. Another 3 hours from here on the Solapur highway, we have a Vishwaprayag University, MIT Vishwaprayag University. And from there, you go up in the MP in Indore, when in Ujjain, we have MIT Avantika. And what is Avantika? Avantika is a mythological name of Ujjain city. And many of you would be interested in Indic studies or mythology, and they may attract their attention toward Avantika. It's a design-based university. Go up in the east part of the country, northeast you have Meghalaya, beautiful state. Shillong is the capital. There MIT Shillong exists. And go down in the western Maharashtra, the west part, west and south, you have a beautiful state of Goa. MIT is coming up with new university, which is in offing, MIT-WPU University Goa campus. We have more than 1,500 acres, 20 campuses spread over, 6 universities, 70 plus institutions from kindergarten up to PhD program, and over 10,000 teaching and non-teaching staff, 80,000 plus present students, and more than, it's 1 lakh, but it is more than 1.5 lakh. Now here is how MIT was started as a legacy. I'll be spending 7 minutes in legacy, 7 minutes in plus programs and discipline, 7 minutes in social transformation, that makes 21 minutes, and 1 minute I will speak on future of jobs. I have been given 20 minutes, I'll be speaking around 22 minutes. As a Vice Chancellor, I have that authority, so you please don't mind. On a lighter vein. Dr. Karad sir was, after student of engineering, College of Engineering, Pune, joined as an assistant professor in the same college. And he came to know that students in Maharashtra do not have opportunity to take admission in engineering, primarily because there are only 4 colleges of engineering in Maharashtra, state of Maharashtra, which are government owned, and the seats are limited, 120 in each college. Maharashtra has then 8 crore population and today 12 crore population. And then so many students are committing suicide, getting stressed for not getting admission, or those who are moneyed, they are going to nearby states, and they are actually talking about state of Goa or maybe Karnataka, where by paying donation you get seats. Vasantdada Patil was the chief minister. He said, why don't you start? And with no money, MIT was started by Dr. Karad sir on 24 June 83. And then we were a top first private engineering college in the entire state of Maharashtra till today. In 87, we migrated to management programs. Both were under University of Pune. Then comes our first medical college, and then second medical college. Then comes our social transformation program in Alandi. Then we went into pharmacy education in 1997, and then UNESCO bestowed upon Dr. Karad sir chair for peace, democracy and human rights after we created this particular World Peace Parliament program in 1998. Come to 1999, another particular engineering college started under University of Pune. 2001, another engineering college. And then 2004, Arts, Science, Commerce and BBA programs came into University of Pune. We were the first one to start. 2005, one of the unique school by son of Dr. Karad sir, that is Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, very young, dynamic, energetic, forward-looking and futuristic. Now, MIT School of Government will speak to you when it comes to social transformation, which we do, or social initiatives. Then we have first university in 2011 in Shillong, second in 2015 in Loni, MIT Art Design, Avantika 2015, third university, fourth university, MIT World Peace University 17, and then 2023 we have fifth university in Solapur, and this year we created university in Goa, but which will be started next academic year. Come to this World Peace Dome. We'll be showing you film. This is world's biggest dome as it exists, the 9th wonder in the world. And you will spend one full day with a small little syllabus in that, and you will enjoy the interfaith syllabus in this particular building. Beneath this dome, there is a library which encompasses the holy books or maybe the content of all the religions across the entire world, Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Isai, whatever you call it, or maybe Jews, maybe Zoroastrian, maybe Buddhism. All that you will study and you will broaden your canvas of this entire world. This is the ecosystem. This is the way we look. These are the different universities, their logos, but the prime owner or the prime parent body is MIRES, Maharashtra Academy of Engineering Research. I was talking to you about induction program. Dr. Karad sir of your age completed his induction program in College of Engineering Pune and started walking to Appa Balwan Chowk, which is known for books. It's an entire street dedicated to academic book selling, and he was quite impressed by the induction, and then in that shop he asked for one particular engineering book. You will also do this. You will go to shops and you will buy the books required by you, informed by your deans. he also went and then he asked for that book. The gentleman went inside to check if the book is available. By the time he come back, the another gentleman standing there on the counters, and Dr. Karad sir had a wrestling as his sports. That was his hobby and professional wrestler. So he said, young man, you have a very sound personality and physique. Why don't you give me 25 paisa if you have extra? I will give you one book, and Vivekananda's Pearls of Wisdom book was given. Karad sir came to hostel. He went to his room and opened the book. This was his lifetime inspiration on the induction day. Union of science and spirituality alone will bring harmony and peace to mankind or humanity. Is science important or philosophy? Spirituality important or technology important? These all thoughts are around us whenever we are alone and we talk to our peers. But then great people, Saint Naneshwara in 12th century said the same thing. 18th century, 19th century, Swami Vivekananda, and Einstein in 20th century also said the same. When the first missile attack took place, E is equal to mc square, equation was used to devastate Japan. He came into foray and said, oh my God, today I realize this world is nothing less manifestation of our thoughts. It is not only technology is important, but what your mind is manifesting is more important. That is what Einstein said at the end of his, one of the topmost scientists this entire world has seen in last 1,000 years. And that's why this sentence is very important, and his name in this spirit, this hall is created by Dr. Karad sir. Going further, let me tell you that this mantle was taken over in 2000 by Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, engineer and alumni of Harvard Business School, who said that whatever knowledge you actually acquire, point number 3 from your left side, social innovation and partnership. Whatever knowledge you got up to 12th standard, have you used it for any noble cause of the society? Or you used it for yourself? Or you used it only for your family? Or you used it only for your examination and then you forgot it? It will be difficult and embarrassing if I ask you, gentlemen there, please stand up and say in 30 seconds which 6 subject you appeared in your 10th exam chronologically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Forget about the knowledge. But remembering the 6 subjects in your 10th and 11th or 9th or 8th standard is very difficult. So we get knowledge primarily for exam. That is not the topic of today. But Dr. Rahul Karad sir says that we should use it for social commitment, social entrepreneurship, social innovation by making some partnership. And those who do not have any money or chances or opportunities, can we help them? Of course, technology and research was always a forte of MIT engineering, which is now forte of the entire university. This is the vision and mission which says that life transformation on one side and the culture. Shared commitment is our culture, empathy and compassion is our culture, and interdisciplinary and collaborative approach is our culture. Dr. Karad always said that universal values are important. You go to Germany or Japan in your career, or US, to England, UK or France. Everywhere good person and bad person is defined not by his degrees. Bin Laden was also an engineer. But by the deeds, what you manifest in your mind. And there where we say that during your 4 years of stay, integrity you pick up. I will not copy. I will not do any dishonesty. Inclusion, we all are member of one family, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Empathy and compassion. Some of you may not be as intelligent as you, may not be good looking, may not have money, may not able to speak good English, may not able to communicate well what is going on his or her mind, may have, some problem like polio or something like that. and not a very normal and maybe handicapped, Divyanga as we say. So please see that you go first and help them, because this is God's opportunity to you, only to you, to help them. So excellence, creativity, empathy, compassion, inclusion, integrity is not part of any syllabus in the world. Not MBA, not engineering, not medical, nothing. No one teaches. We not only teach, but we insist. We teach this during peace studies. Going further, if Dr. Karad was here, initially Dr. Karad sir used to be the main centrifugal attraction of the induction. And Dr. Rahul Karad used to speak. And then I used to speak. Now, Dr. Karad, Rahul is in US today for a very important meeting. Dr. Karad sir doesn't come because of his age and leg injury. But if Dr. Karad, what he would have said, it is my duty and responsibility to share with you through this slide. He would say that young boys and girls, it is not only important that you do degree here with flying colors, CGPA of 9.5 or 9.9. That is important. It is not only important you attend all classes, you will attend all classes. But what is important is you should be physically fit, do exercises every day. You should be physically fit, mentally alert. What is happening around me? What is the stock market today? What are the petrol prices? Which is the new technology Cisco or maybe Microsoft is getting? You should be intellectually sharp, which you are. But do not use your GBs or your RAM for wrong reasons. Intelligent person can watch anything on YouTube, but filter yourself. Filter your content, what you watch. And that's a great kind of a input which you can give to your juniors which come in next year. And then you should be spiritually elevated. Why spiritually elevated? Because then you stand out in the entire group. It is not the personality or IQ is important only. Come 70s and 80s, how intelligent you are, IIT, IIMs, you would get into industry or you go abroad. Come 2000, as we became free country in terms of economy, that anyone can invest. We are a global player, which we were not earlier. As we became global player, IQ is important, but with that EQ, emotional quotient, because you are leading a large group. As a vice chancellor, I see around and see 1,000 professors working with me. 600, 800 are PhDs, and 100, 200 are PhDs and postdoc. As a captain, how I will sail the ship? Emotional quotient is important, not in general. What I did in my PhD and the research papers and PhD guidance and foreign visit, all that takes a back seat. How emotionally sound I am. So, success formula in the 70s, 80s was IQ is equal to success. In 2000, IQ, International Intelligent Quotient, plus emotional quotient, how good emotionally you are. You don't get destabilized. So IQ plus EQ is success in 2000. 2020 onwards, the kind of massacre or unrest between Israel and Hamas, Ukraine and Russia. In Asia, we and our neighbors, you require a spiritual quotient. To maintain your body, you require spiritual quotient. To maintain your wits, you require. To maintain your emotional balance, you require spiritual quotient. It is tough at this age to understand what is spiritual quotient, but it is not that tough because you are in MIT and you are intelligent breed. Check on your internet. What is spiritual quotient? How I can acquire it? And that is what we try to induct in peace studies. Physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, spiritually elevated, I will be. Resolved today. I will be physically fit even at the age of 63, 65, 70, 80. I will be mentally alert even if 90 plus year old, I will tell which is the new software of Windows 2090s has come. Vow it to yourself, resolve it, intimate yourself. Inform yourself. Give a commitment to yourself. It will happen. And this is what is required in addition to your degree. Going ahead, World Peace Prayer, as we start with every day at 10:40, World Peace Prayers happens on the corner. If you are walking, you will stand still. You will be standing there, waiting there. No one in the entire campus moves, including Vice Chancellor or President. We all just stand up there and connect to Almighty, whichever Almighty you will, or maybe your father and mother, and say that I have a peace in my mind. And that's why I'm saying peace should prevail in this world if you want development. Going further, these are the big no's. I'm not here to advise. I'm just here to alert you that if you flout any of this, you will be out of MIT. There is no chance that you bring Joe Biden or Barack Obama's recommendation, you will be out of MIT. No alcohol. No one tried in last 40 years. No non-veg, no smoking. No one tried in last 40 years. No narcotics here or outside. No food, drinks inside the classroom. And then you can see no public display of affection. Good dress code and uniform on Monday and Thursday. And no rash driving on the campus and no ruckus. If you feel that you, by doing this, you want to treat yourself as a hero, then you are not. You are wrong. If you are not doing this and you are a topper or first class or even second class, then you are a hero. To impress someone, if you are doing this activity, you are wrong. And the aftermath on the body and mind of narcotics and alcohol is a disaster. Someone has to tell you, even taking one spoon of tobacco or smoke will create problems in your body. God has given you a wonderful body, more than that your father and mother. Touch their feet every day and then only come and touch their feet when you go back. They are the gods. Your mother put you in her womb for 9 long months and then took care of you till you went to kindergarten. You owe something to her. Unfortunately, some students of the other universities don't understand this. You all understand this. I am only reiterating that the parents, your father financed you up to 12, that's why you are here. So say that very publicly when you go to home or when you start up from home. I owe this to you, mom and dad. Coming to attendance, now this is the second part, attendance examination and plus programs. I have completed almost my time, so I will quickly wind up. 80% marks are important. In 80% attendance is important. And no one helps you when attendance is pretty low. Even if it is low to 65% or 70% and 75%, your entire semester goes. So please do not attempt by approaching anyone through anyone for getting you cleared when term is not granted. It is good for you, not for us. If you are not attending 80%, 20% you have room not to attend, but attend all 100% and use only that 20% room for the volunteering of the different program, like this girl volunteer. I will take her name. I don't know what is, yeah, this girl. Thank you. I want to thank you, but this doesn't mean you should bunk your today's classes. You have to adjust. Okay, yeah. So I don't know the name, so I thank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 100 of you are here doing volunteering, but that volunteering will come only in the 20% bucket, which is given to you not to attend. This is the pedagogy which Dean will speak. Whatever I am covering, Dean is going to cover in 1 long hour, and you will see that this is the difference between any other college or university in the country. This type of basket is not given. International program, national programs, rural immersions. Someone is going to speak to you about peace studies. Why peace studies are important, which involves foundation of peace, yoga, pranayama, meditation, managing conflict, spirituality. If you don't attend 25 to 30 lectures of yoga, that means you will have to do yoga in first year, first semester, second semester. You cannot go to third year of engineering. If you don't like it, cancel the admission. No, this is not a yoga day. This is every week's. Yoga Day is on 21 June, once in a year. But here it happens every day, every day. But your chance is minimum once in a week. Some other time, some other students are doing yoga. Continuously upgraded education. My time is over, so Sachin, allow me to jump up. My colleague is saying. SLDP, our Dean Sir will speak, which is in this month only, as a large program in social leadership development. Co-creation comes in the second semester, which is done with University of Amsterdam, collaboration with Dr. Banders. Rural immersion program where you'll have to go and stay in the rural area where no mobile phone, no good 2 square meal or no good water is also available. But you will stay there for 5-6 days, understand their problems and try to give them solutions. Once in a life it is good to spend 1 week in the rural. Do not call from there, there is no internet connection and we don't have good. Carry your water bottle, carry your dongle. No one stops you in carrying your own things. Research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship. Now this particular program is important, which is also happening in this semester, which will be told. National NAIP, other than state of Maharashtra, you will be taken into other state. You will stay there for a week or 3 weeks. And then you will be taken out of this country to other university for 1 to 4 weeks. Only the 4th global program is optional. All other programs are credit programs, are there compulsory. Life transformation program is compulsory. Sports, trekking is compulsory. Mentor-mentee program is compulsory. You will be given 1 professor as a mentor. And then internship is compulsory, which carries credit. And then you get a final placement. Experience of National Defense Academy. So this is what is going to be your life in next 4 years. It is important. How you get involved and how much attention you are giving. When I look at you, I am seeing that 99% of you are attentive today. But 1% of you are still into mobile. I think you are getting a message in mobile. Satirically, I will say that you are going to get Nobel Prize in next 1 hour. That's why it is very important. I am not watching my mobile. Dr. Dinesh said, Dean of such a large school is not watching mobile. But as a 12th student, you have important message coming from Mr. Modi that 15th August you are invited for the special Bharat Ratna. Please watch your mobile. Sorry if I am little more satirical. Examinations. Important program is that, important intervention here is you come from 11th, 12th where attendance is not required. How many of you attended 100%? Embarrassing question. You went to coaching classes. Your college was not interested in making 80% attendance. You are coming from that liberal system to very tight, non-flexible system. Here appeal. Please cancel your admission if it doesn't suit you. There are many colleges who say pay the fees and come for exam in this city also. Go to that. This is not the place for you. This place is pretty difficult to clear. This place gives you assurance that will transform you. What you are today, you write down on a piece of paper, take your own video. We assure you that 4 years there will be life transformation. And for that you are here. For that our faculties are here. Now that at 80% attendance is important and you have to review it whether I am doing 80%. No one will help you. It's a completely robotic system, right from your entrance exam to final degree. No human intervention. Please listen this carefully again. Entire MIT system is robotic, AI driven. Once you come, once you have a PRN number, after your entrance is over and interview is over and you are in, till you finally get out and then you become alumni for next 100 years. It is completely robotic. No human intervention. No dean, no any authority can intervene, open the lock and change your attendance. And that's why I attend 100. NDA, 100% attendance. IIM Ahmedabad, 100% attendance. IIT Mumbai, 90% attendance. MIT-WPU, 80%. So we are a little bit on your side and user-friendly and soft with you. Examination, every time you see that ERP system and LMS system, Enterprise Resource Planning and Learning Management System put together. We have TCS right now and WorldFlow. We are migrating to PwC. And you see that you will be getting a password and see that whether my form is filled by me. It is your responsibility. No one will help you. Anything happens to your exam, you are responsible. Every day be alert. What is happening with my record on my ERP? It is your ERP. It is your university. Now going further, International Academic Immersion Program. Recently, our batch came back from John Hopkins. I think Vikrant is there. Professor Vikrant, you went, and then Dr. Balaji Patil, you are there, and yeah, Dr. Balaji Patil and another lady, I forgot her name, Gundewar, Pooja Gundewar. They went to Texas A&M, which is the top 50 university in the world, stayed there for 1 month. Now here you will have to pay for the air ticket and visa. Visa is not in our hand. We support US visa. But 52 of us went there, and then they came back after a month. Outstanding. And most of them are admitted there also for postgraduate. That is master's program. But this program, unlike other, is optional because you will have to pay extra amount. All other programs are compulsory, part of your syllabus, they carry credit, and you don't have to pay any other fee. Is that clear? Write down somewhere if it is not clear, so you will not forget it. These are the typical universities where we go. This is our central library. You also have a department library. And then come to alumni base. We have this much alumni base. And I will request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Pandey sir, to talk on technology business incubator and the hackathon which he conducts. These are the sports programs and the social initiatives. Some other time I will come to you and speak about what we are doing in Alandi, where Danishwara took Sanjeevan Samadhi. What is Bharat Asmita Award? What is Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad? See that you get seat into Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad to speak from the dais. Go to Google, see the video. It happens on this particular campus. But lot of students, 10,000 plus students from outside MIT come from all over India and abroad. Only 16 or 17 of them get chance to go up the dais. Why not you? And then you become sudden celebrity in this entire world because your particular speech for 3 minutes becomes a global speech. National Women Parliament, Rashtriya Sarpanch Parishad, National Legislators Conference. Over the days we will show you the films and someone will talk about this kind of a social. to your teachers. Even school teachers, go and meet them, touch their feet, and touch your mother's, father's feet every day. It is my duty on behalf of Dr. Karad sir, Dr. Rahul Karad sir, entire board of trustees, all my faculty colleagues, deans, associate deans, pro-vice chancellor, to wish you all the best. So here, I do it slightly in different way. On behalf of all of us, my dear students, we wish you best of the best for your studies, best of the best for your health in next 4 years and their entire life. We wish you best of the best your studies, best of the best for your health. Take care of health. Wish you best of the best for studies, for your health. Do exercise every day. Wish you best of best for your studies, for your health, for your nokri, for your chokri, for your health, for your wealth, for the beautiful car you will get, beautiful bungalow and private jet one day. And come in that private jet, land on the campus. I will publicly available there to salute you publicly. I will touch your feet. With this motivation, Vice Chancellor closes his presentation. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Mataram.
Thank you so much, sir, for addressing the audience. Now, I would like the technical team to play the video of Vishwadharmi Dr. Vishwanath Karat, sir.
विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की संकल्प यात्रा महाराष्ट्र के एक छोटे से गांव रामेश्वर रुई से चली एक विस्मयचकित करने वाली संकल्प यात्रा न जाने कितनी बुलंदियों को छूती हुई आलंदी, बनारस तथा भारत की उत्तरी सीमा पर बसे माणा गांव से होकर सप्त सागर पार इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका तक पहुंच गई है। इंग्लैंड के विश्व प्रसिद्ध ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित किए गए एक दिवसीय अंतरराष्ट्रीय परिषद ने भारत और इंग्लैंड के समविचारी विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, दार्शनिक, शिक्षाविदों को मूल्याधिष्ठित वैश्विक शिक्षा पद्धति का अवलंबन करने की डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर की संकल्पना को मूर्त रूप में लाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है। अमेरिका स्थित शिकागो में 130 वर्ष पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद ने अपने प्रेरणादायी शब्द जिस स्थान से उच्चारित किए थे उसी ऐतिहासिक फुलरटन हॉल के मंच से प्राध्यापक कराड सर ने उपस्थितों को संबोधित कर विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय की स्वामी जी द्वारा की गई पहल का स्मरण करवाया। अपने जीवन काल में प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर द्वारा शिक्षा, विश्व शांति तथा मानव कल्याण के लिए तन मन धन समर्पित करके कार्य किया गया है। उनके इस निस्सीम सेवा भाव से प्रभावित होकर अमेरिका के उटाह राज्य स्थित ब्रिघम यंग यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा डॉक्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड यूनिवर्सल लीडरशिप इस विशेष मानद डॉक्टर पदवी से उन्हें सम्मानित किया गया।
Brigham Young University periodically confers degrees on men and women whose service to the world, country, and education is of such significance as to warrant the distinction of an honorary degree. This is the highest honor within the university's authority to grant, and today an honorary degree will be conferred upon a very deserving individual. It is my privilege to represent Brigham Young University with the support of the Board of Trustees in conferring an honorary doctoral degree upon Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad.
When we think of the global citizens and the entire human race, I feel that we need to develop through the universities the mechanism like a single cell, the body and the brain, and the soul or the spirit and the mind. And what is the chemistry of mind is the main question. What is the nature of the soul itself? Friends, I don't want to elaborate much about this, But this is what the universities have to think very seriously, and the educational systems all over the world, whether it is Oxford, Cambridge, MIT, Boston, or BYU itself. And we have a duty to perform, and accordingly I can only quote one important sentence and appeal to the Vice Chancellor and the body of trustees that we have to certainly think of the universal education system. And when I say universal education, you may say that every nation has a geography, history, its culture, its traditions, but the time-tested human values are common. The law of nature is common. It is one and the same. It cannot differ for me or for you. I think you have a role to do towards your mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation, and the whole world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world as one family. Thank you.
लगभग 30,000 दर्शकों की उपस्थिति में संपन्न हुआ ये समारोह इस बात की पुष्टि देता है कि सच्चे मन और समर्पित भावना से किए गए कार्य की सराहना तो विश्व के किसी भी प्रदेश में होती ही है।
Orchestra at Temple Square present music and the spoken word.
The world is a fascinating place filled with fascinating people. Every time we visit a new place or meet a new person, the world opens a bit wider for us. Every new perspective, every new insight from a new friend has the potential to enrich our lives and unify the human family just a little more. One fascinating person from a fascinating place is Professor Vishwana D. Karad from Pune, India. He's in the United States to receive an honorary doctorate from Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah. A remarkable man, Dr. Karad loves the natural world and the people in it. He sees beauty in both diversity and unity, in both science and spirituality. Among his many accomplishments, he is the founder of the Maharashtra Institute of Technology, World Peace University in Pune. Dr. Karad believes that education has the power to improve every life. He sees no conflict between science and spirituality, as together they lead us to God. As we learn more about both, our perspective, our lives, and the whole world can change for the better. The lifelong education of the mind and spirit can help each one of us build a more peaceful world. It was Dr. Karad's vision and deep desire for peace and interfaith cooperation that led to the creation of the World Peace Dome, which is prominently featured at World Peace University. Within and surrounding this impressive structure are over 50 statues of leaders of religion, philosophy, and science from many cultures and traditions. The World Peace Dome is a place of interfaith understanding and dialogue, of peace and harmony. It's a place to contemplate peace and love for all people. It is a monument to the Sanskrit philosophy Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the world is one family. Maybe that's part of the secret to achieving world peace. It begins simply as we get to know each other, as we learn about one another, and as we truly see all people in this wonderful world, not just as friends and neighbors, but as God's children, our brothers and sisters, members of one family.
अत्यंत साफ सुथरा चरित्र, विजिगीषु वृत्ति और समर्पित सेवा भाव, इस त्रिवेणी संगम से बनी विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की जीवन यात्रा सभी के लिए आदर्शवत है। आइए विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड़ सर का सादर अभिनंदन करते हुए उन्हें भविष्य में और अधिक मानव कल्याण के कार्यों के लिए शुभकामनाएं देते हैं।
It is my distinct pleasure to welcome Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kamtekar, Sir, our esteemed Chief Academic Officer at MIT-WPU. He has an impressive academic credential, including a PhD in Analytical Instrumentation and an MBA in Managerial Finance Strategy. Dr. Kamtekar brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to our institution. His extensive leadership roles in global companies and his commitment to academic excellence make him a viable asset to our university. We are excited to have him with us, looking forward to the innovative ideas and insight he will bring to our administration process. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kamtekar, sir.
This will be okay. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty, honored guests, and dear students. On the behalf of our honored founder president, Senior Karad sir, Executive President Rahul Karad sir, all the faculty members, deans, directors, welcome. Let's celebrate Shubharambh, beginning of your new academic journey here. I would like to start by congratulating on your achievements, your hard work, and your dedication, which has brought you to this vibrant community of MIT-WPU. This is the community, this is the institution of legacy and excellence for learning. With the 40 years legacy, MIT-WPU is renowned for its values of ethics, integrity, discipline, transparency, peace, critical thinking, dignity, mutual respect, and trust. These values are essentials to our educational philosophy and the success of our students, and we strongly believe that. And all these program designs, we are trying to instill these values in our students. Next 3 years or 4 years, whatever the cohort you are in, will make sure when you get out of this system, you will be good human being, you will be good citizens, along with your functional knowledge. So as you embark on this journey, remember three key pillars: discipline, learning, and seeking knowledge. Discipline will help you stay focused and resilient in whatever you do. Embrace your learning opportunity and be curious, as learning extends beyond textbooks. So seek knowledge with passion and openness, challenging assumptions and embracing new ideas. So at MIT-WPU, we are here to support you and inspire you. So please take advantage of these resources and build a supportive community. The road ahead may be challenging, but it is also filled with opportunities. So believe in yourself and stay true to your values. Let me start with, my brief presentation, and I'll promise you it's going to be brief and 10 minutes, and subsequently, our Pro VC will talk, Professor Dr. Milind Pandey, and then, our registrar will also talk about it. Some of the things I want to on you, will be repeating few things, and it's really important for next 3 to 4 years, whatever time you will be spending here on campus. And that's the reason, even with the repetition, we will be repeating it so that you will understand what it means. So we will not have any disillusion in future when asking for any unnecessary concessions. So it's a renowned institution, 40 years of legacy. Our Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Chitnis has given what is our ecosystem is, what is our ethos, what is our legacy. We have extensive network, about 100,000 alumni. We have diverse program here at MIT-WPU, which is a flagship university among all the 6. We offer about 152 degree programs, undergraduate and graduate. And also we focus on experiential learning. We emphasize practical skills. It's not just the theory we try to instill. And the practical learning through the different projects, internships, mentor-mentee relationship. The campus includes about 12 schools. I will be talking about it, and 32 different departments. So let's talk about the university so that you'll take home some of the specifics, and this information will help you going about the campus, what is available for you to exploit for your own benefit as a student. So classrooms, we have about 350 classrooms. We have about 134 to 150 laboratories. Some of them are recently upgraded with new instrumentation. Modern auditoriums, definitely 24/7 medical facilities available. We are coming up with latest modern sports facility here. It will be starting soon in 2 to 3 months' time. Comfortable hostels, almost to the international standards, and vibrant student life. So I would suggest you embrace your student life over here. I would like to repeat Professor Chitnis has said about our values: ethics and integrity, discipline, transparency, peace, critical thinking, dignity and mutual respect, and trust. Among these, ethics, discipline, transparency will help you not only in student life, but also in your work life. But other things, trust, dignity, mutual respect, peace, and critical thinking will help you in your personal life as well, in your personal relationship. And that will make you good human beings. Here is the list of 12 schools. I presume all of you have gone through our website. I'm sure your parents did. But just, I'm giving it here. We have School of Engineering and Technology, Computer Science and Engineering, School of Leadership, School of Business, School of Economics and Commerce, School of Government, very unique concept, which only probably our university offers in India. School of Health Sciences and Technology, School of Sciences and Environmental Studies, School of Design, Liberal Arts, and School of Law. One of the reasons I enlisted all of these here, because we are believing in interdisciplinary research, interdisciplinary education. When you go through these next 6-7 days, we will learn, and whatever our different deans will talk to you, and I would suggest be proactive and talk to our faculty and community of professors and try to understand what projects they do have. In our academic system, now we are coming up with major and minor. So even if you are arts major, you can still take courses in computer applications. The purpose over here, along with the major of your choice, we are trying to make you all round and make you prepared for the industry. So irrespective of your major, whether it is arts, peace, law, all of you will be experts or at least proficient when you go outside in the industry about certain tools, and the mechanism over here is here. We have prepared those things for you, so please take advantage of that. Some of these offices you should know where they are on campus. The most important for you is Student Service Wing, ground floor in Maitri building. All of you should be familiar with that. All your queries, inquiries, anything regarding fee, all those will be tackled over there. It's a group of people interrelated from different departments in one place so that you don't have to run around the campus. That's the whole idea of that. So in one place, almost I can assure you, 99% of your queries will be resolved. There's the executive president's office is there in first floor of Naneshwar building. We have registrar's office, registrar is the most important person over here to implement all the policies, discipline, operations. So get yourself acquainted. Don't go there to get any concession in your attendance. It's of no use, I'll tell you. And because, everything, as Dr. Chitney said, we have a new ARP system. And every one of us will be talking about this 80% attendance. Vice Chancellor's office is on first floor next to the Registrar's office. Then program offices, respective school has their own program offices to take care of certain support functions. All the deans are in those respective buildings, whether it is engineering, law, commerce, or management. And my office is here next to this auditorium in Vivekanand building. All of us are open door policy here, especially for the students. But at the same time, I urge you to follow the protocol. If you take the appointment and come, it is, of course, most welcome. But we would like to see all of you. If at all there is any problem you cannot resolve while going through the system, always first talk to your teachers, professors, class teachers, program directors, associate deans, follow that. Don't just jump, only because you know someone. I'll please urge you that. In fact, with that approach, your problems will be resolved more efficiently. Campus life and events, let's talk about it, what will happen, in next 3 to 4 years, depending on your codes. So for the first year, what we have called co-creation, this is to boost reflective thinking, analytical skills, awareness, societal issues. What it means, we take group of 5 to 6 students from different backgrounds, different schools, together, first year students, and ask them to come up with the projects. This gives openness, team play, and problem-based thinking, critical thinking. That's the whole idea about it. Although it's an additional thing, there is a credit for it. You will thank us for that. And then some of these base projects you will get the podium in next year to present in front of larger audience. Another thing you will be exposed to soon will be SLDP, Social Leadership Responsibility, development programs. All the leaders in India and across the world, wherever possible, we'll try to get them here during those 3 to 4 days and so that you will get exposed to that, what they have done after being successful in their formal life, in their professional life, and how they try to give back to the society. One of the purpose over here is, as I said, create good human beings and good citizens. So being successful in terms of money is definitely essential for living, but being responsible towards the society is most important factor. And we want you to learn from the most respectable leaders. Another second year, students will be exposed. When you are in your second year, there is a program called RIDE, Research, Innovation, Design, and Entrepreneurship. We encourage students to come up in the teams. And this program here, again, same thing, we will get people who are entrepreneurs, innovators. It's in the morning, they will give you their experiences, they'll share that with you, and in the afternoon, you will be break into the 150 to 200 groups, depending on the size of the student body and available instructors. And these instructors will be entrepreneurs, alumni, those who are successful in their own life, running different ventures. But more than successful, they have failed many times. So the purpose over here is, if you wanted to be an entrepreneur, you can learn from their experiences, the real life experiences. That's the whole point of this. And last day, the entrepreneurship, we are trying to get even some of the best VC funding people as well, and the entrepreneurs. So you can learn from them. Hackathon is another such event. Professor Pandey will talk about it, who is our Pro Vice Chancellor. There you will be getting some funding. You can have your own groups and come up with the product ideas, actual product ideas. You can present it to the industry experts and eventually people who can fund those ideas. Then NSRTC started this year, National Science Roundtable Conference. So we invited about 100 plus prominent scientists so that those who are interested in research career, they will understand what is cutting edge research is all about. You can forge a relationship. You can be a part of different projects. From university point of view, we will definitely try to give you research internship during summer break if you are interested, here as well as in foreign universities. But definitely this approach, why it's unique, it's not just for the research, for the sake of research and publishing papers. There's a vision from our Prime Minister in India about 2047 of Vikasit Bharat. Vikasit Bharat means what? Tier 1 country with highest standard of living for their citizens. So approach here is take the issue and transdisciplinary research. So different scientists will come together and come up with the solutions, and you will be the part of it along with our professors. That's the idea over here. Then of course there are different students clubs, more than 100 student clubs are there. Our director, Student Affairs Director, Hitesh Joshi, Professor Mrudula Kulkarni, you can talk to them and learn about those. And we have 3 immersion programs: rural immersion, national immersion, and global immersion. So at different years, you will be part of it. So you will go to different villages in the rural immersion, national immersion. You will be going to the certain national universities outside the states so that you will be exposed to the different pedagogy, different teaching methods, different culture within India. And last but not least, the global immersion. As Professor Chitnis has explained, we have about right now 60 plus MOUs done with different foreign universities. We are trying to get certain programs for you guys to spend about 2 to 4 weeks during summer months. And at the same time, parallelly, we are trying to get you research internships. Of course, the competition is stiff, and that's the reason we have our own filters. Those who are with a good attendance record, good GPA, good behavior, and so on. So certain filters are there, and from university side, it's very unique in that sense. We don't get any funding from the government, so from our own side, we give certain partial support to the students. So that's one of the unique things about this. Let's talk about research, R&D. I would encourage you to go around and see our Dean of Research, R&D, and Director of R&D. Dean of Research is Professor Murthy, very accomplished scientist. And our Director of Research and Development is Professor Bharat Kale. He was the Director General of CMET. We have about, so far, 1,800 plus journal publications, 460 plus book published here, 112 plus projects completed, about 34 to 50 international projects going on, about 3,500 research papers, 12 ongoing projects, 56 national collaboration and industry collaborations, about 284 patents. One of the things I would encourage, even if you are undergrad, get into these different projects, be a part of it, so that you can publish papers as well as you can even publish your own patents. This is the 21st century. You are not competing only with the students from India. I know at least 30 to 40% of you are aspiring to go to overseas universities. So basically, you are competing globally. So And this in the undergrad years. Your parents are footing the bills for your fees. Enjoy life absolutely, but be responsible. Take up this opportunity to embrace these opportunities. Your parents has provided you, the infrastructure university has provided you, so that you will be prepared, whether you are going for the graduate studies abroad, whether it is South Korea, Japan, Singapore, Australia, UK, or US. You will be definitely prepared for that, because when they are comparing two students, take it from me, they are not only comparing your GRE score, TOEFL score, your GPA, but definitely how much active you were in research or practical projects or social projects. And that's the reason having well-rounded personality is a really important aspect. Let me talk about this international affairs and the initiative. It has started long time back, with the initiative from Professor Chitnis, Professor Pandey, and now we are formalized it during last 1 year and going forward under leadership of, Professor Nirupama here. She is a faculty in liberal arts, and it's a formal department, and that has been reinforced. We have recruited faculty in Purdue University, full professor, who was our first vice chancellor, Jay Gauri sir. So he'll be helping us in fostering all these, forging new relationships with different universities. There's another gentleman in UK, stationed in UK. He's vice president in technology company called Vinod Subramaniam. He's helping us to forge relationship with different universities. But we have formal department here. And some of these names in the research R&D, even our research dean or even Professor Kade, our dean of pharmacy, many of these people did their postdocs many years in different countries, whether it's UK, US, Taiwan, South Korea, and they have these relationships. So those who are interested to go to those universities as a research associates, sky is the limit. Typical global immersion program will be 2 to 3 weeks, as I explained earlier. Semester abroad, we are working with different universities to get that. And then, of course, the research internship. There will be some success stories. One of those probably will be sharing that with you when our Dean of Engineering will talk about it. Let's talk about the academics. Main points is 80% attendance definitely is must, theory and practical separately. Attendance will be monitored daily. There is a ERP system, so there is no escape. At the same time, the responsibilities towards the university also will make sure all the lectures will start on time. All of you will be given your course pack in the beginning of the semester. If not, please come and meet your program directors, associate deans and deans. But every attempt will be made. When we are asking for you to be disciplined, we are going to try to be disciplined ourselves as well. So it's not the hollow words. Make sure whatever all these activities you are doing, those medical leaves, everything in those 20%. When I said, be part of the different programs, but attend your lectures in the additional time, you have to, it's a perfect practice for the time management. And many people have, your seniors has done it, so that you can do it as well. Mandatory display of IDs will be important. Our security people can, and this is for your own security, of course. We are taking pride in a safe campus. Certain dress codes, uniforms, Monday, Thursday is essential. Definitely no smoking outside 100 meters, but I urge you, it's completely out of style also around the world. Everyone, every kid around the globe, globally. Believe me, I have worked in about 58 different countries. It's out of fashion and it gives more harm than the cool factor. So please do not smoke. your physical health, physical fitness, your mental health is really, really important. Nicotine or whatever it is, your alkaloids, eventually tobacco, it affects your brain, your nervous system, and it's habitual. So don't be so casual about it, and don't get into the peer pressure for that. Another thing is we are strictly vegetarian campus. And again, last but not least is the examination. 60% is formative. What does that mean? So those 60% means each instructor will have liberty to give surprise quiz. So if you are not attending that one particular lecture, you will miss that easy 10% of that marks of 60%. And that's the reason attending each and every lecture is important, prepared for lectures. So, and it's an easy grade actually, if you are wanted to enhance your GPA. Because now those professors who are teaching you, they know you, your progress. So getting maximum grades or marks out of those 60% is good, easy. And then for 40% is the year-end, semester-end exam. That's the summative. So please, and there are different, control of examination will talk very in detail about it. Our dean will talk about detail about it. And about 70,000 to 100,000 alumni worldwide. So we'll be providing you the opportunity to meet those people in different functions or different events we'll be organizing at that time. Please do talk to them because most of them are very highly placed in the industry and many of them have their own industry. So this will be a great networking for you guys. And last but not least, the social initiatives. We have largest dome. We conduct World Parliament of Science, Religion, Philosophy, Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, National Women's Parliament. So all these initiatives are there, which started with, under the leadership of our Executive President Rahul Karad sir. Be part of it. Some of you might be future leaders. This is a great opportunity to be part of it and hone your skills. So I really best of luck. I again welcome you. And for future, next 3 to 4 years, welcome to MIT-WPU. God bless you. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable words. Now, we are honored to welcome Dr. Milind Pandey, sir, the Pro Vice Chancellor at MIT-WPU, with over 28 years of academic experience. He has significantly contributed to global initiative and holds multiple doctorates and master degrees. Dr. Milind Pandey, sir's works includes co-authoring a textbook and leading the development of Robocon in India. He is also the chief convener of G20, NSRTC 24, World Parliament, and many more. At MIT-WPU, he has driven key initiatives in technology transfers, international collaborations, and faculty-student exchange program. His dedication to education and innovation is truly inspiring. Now, join me in a warm welcome, Milind Pandey, sir.
Thank you and very warm welcome to every one of you. Good morning. Let me tell you MIT, 3 words, MIT. And if you remove I from this spelling, MIT, what remains is empty. So you are here to put your I into MIT. What is this I? I is innovation, ideation, incubation. My friends, let me assure your parents, your ward is in the safest hands. This MIT is following a very unique culture. We are following the thoughts of Swami Vivekananda and we are praying to Lord or Saint Ganeshwara. When Swami Vivekananda said the union of science and spirituality oblique religion will bring peace and harmony to mankind, and that's why this MIT World Peace University. We are transforming a personality of a student into the winning personality of the student, and that is a motto of this MIT World Peace University, personality to winning personality. We are following 4 Ds: decency, decorum, discipline, and dignity. The faculties has to be respected by each and every time. When I say discipline, 15th August is coming. 15th August and 26th January, 100% attendance, no compromise on it. So make it sure. You are planning your 100% attendance on 15th of August. We said union of science and spirituality. We want all our MIT-WPU students, they should be professionally sound, socially responsible, and spiritually elevated. 3 components. Professionally sound in your all academic disciplines or in all your academic courses. Socially responsible, we want you to be the problem solver. We want you to be the solution provider to the problems. And spiritually evaluated, spiritually. When I am using evaluated, yoga, meditation, prayer is compulsory. My colleagues were all dynamic professors and deans, they will take you. Honorable Modi ji said IT plus IT is equal to IT. बड़ा चमत्कारिक लगता है. Why he is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2? But when he said the innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you would like to build the India tomorrow, the innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of the students. That's why this university is practicing. We want each and every student, he have to have the innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. These are the values, my friends, practicing over the last 4 decades of academic excellence of MIT World Peace University. We are not just training your minds, we are transforming the hearts, and that's why these many social development programs this university is conducting. This university is with difference. This is not the regular teaching university, no. The university difference. The innovation culture is there, the research culture is there. 9 center of excellence. 136 technology labs. All the more than 256 PhD holders, professors will be interacting with you, will be teaching with you. This is something very unique. Union of science and spirituality. Ten technologies, they are dominating the entire life, the entire education system. And that's what we are practicing here. What are those 10 technologies? They are categorized as A, B, C, D, A, R, AI. What is A, B, C, D? A for artificial intelligence, AI for all. B for blockchain, now WWW will, all the banking, finance, security, insurance will be following this blockchain technology. C is cyber security and cloud. My appeal to every one of you in your first semester itself, please get hands-on on this cyber security and cloud certification. We have a tie-up with EDX, the system called MOOCs, MOOCs, Massive Online Open Courses, compulsory, free for all. We have a license from EDX, that is the venture of MIT, Boston, and Harvard University. Coursera, Udacity, Open to Learn, and very own Indian MOOC called Swayam Prabha. Free of cost available. Please make it sure you will be taking your certifications of 30 hours, 40 hours, 50 hours on cyber security and cloud. D for data sciences. Data is oil. Data is the king. The future is with data. Data scientist. A, B, C, D. D is data science and drone. We have a drone laboratory. We have the drones. We have the in-house faculties who will be teaching you on the various drone aspects. Then I said AR, AI, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality, the future of the education and education of the future. We have the AR and VR specialization. Our robotics, this institution, right from the culture of robotics in the Mother India, this institution is pioneered in conducting the robotics events in association with Prasar Bharati and Japanese Foundation. Over the last 18 years, the consistent Robocon winner is from MIT, MIT-WPU University. AR, AI, A analytics, and I is IoT. Smart city, smart village, smart building, smart traffic. It's all IoT. Recently, we conducted the hackathon in association of the Pune Metro. And I'm very honored to say this. So a lot of students, they won the problem statement given by the Metro, Pune Metro, and they gave the solutions to the entire community. I'm coming on this concept called entrepreneurship. Let me tell you, amongst every one of you, there are 4 categories of students called C, D, E, F. C, those who have taken the admission for the campus recruitment. D is for degree bundling, they would like to go for their higher education. E is entrepreneurship, most neglected. And F is freelancer. पता ही नहीं क्या करना है. So this E, this university has a very systematic fostering the culture of entrepreneurship into the mindset of the students. The first, you have the co-creation. SLDP, write, hackathon, and then your capstone project. We have the complete ecosystem for all the 150 courses. We have the MIT Technology Business Incubator. If you are coming with your ideas, here is a platform. We want all our MIT students to be the job giver and not job seeker. And that's why the systematic understanding and transformation of the mindset of the students. We are following 3 formulas. If any idea coming to your mind, how you are taking it from mind to market, M to M, this TBI will support you. If you are writing any idea onto the paper, how you can take it from paper to product, P to P, this ecosystem will support you. And whatever idea coming to your mind, if you are thinking of implementation, I to I, this entire mentor-mentee network will support you. All my faculties is a very unique step taken by the Executive President, Professor Rahul Vishwanath Karad. He has given a seed money to every professor, and we requested every professor to form the group of 5 students. Facilitate them. Let them come out with their ideas, and this entire ecosystem will give you that sense of entrepreneurship. The soft funding is available from day 1 for every one of you. That's why I'm saying this university is with difference. So many things to say. My Honorable Vice Chancellor said me speak about this. So what is university? Now you have come from the colleges to university, right? The very own definition of university is universalization of the mind is university. You are not just focusing on the one aspect of education, no. Universalization of the mind. So my friends, a lot of things to talk, but I was discussing, I need to be very brief. I will quickly go through the presentation, but before that I would like to show you, everybody spoke about the RIDE. It's the first ever concept. RIDE, Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. 5-day packed program, first half, a communication with the successful startups, and second half will be the one-to-one interaction with those successful startups. So RIDE is a flagship event, very unique event. which promotes the entrepreneurship, which gives a challenge to your mind to think differently for the problems. Problems can be any. Traffic problem. Recently, I came across this in the morning. What are the different ways, how the technology will be helpful in solving the traffic problems? Please show the video of ride 1, ride 2, and on immediately after 10-15 days, you will witnessing the ride 24. So here we are witnessing the ride 22.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day innovation conclave, RIDE 2022.
She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic. She loves to promote entrepreneurs. She's hardworking, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television.
What they need is capital. What they need is a right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I always say I look only for two qualities. The two H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
And if you are out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
Till you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
Stop it now. So this is the scale of the event, every event at MIT-WPU University, and you will get a chance to work for this, to enhance your skills, to enhance your communication, and for the network building with all those dignitaries coming onto the campus. Successful entrepreneurs, businessmen, R&D heads, CIO, CXO. We have 1 lakh alumni into the market. And you name the person in any industry, you will find the CXO, CIO, CTO is from MIT. 40 years of academic excellence. Honorable Vice Chancellor and Honorable Chief Academic Officer, they spoke about the rural immersion. You know what is the concept of rural immersion? Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Sahab came out with the concept called PURA, P-U-R-A. providing urban opportunities to rural areas. Whatever is the best in urban, how we can transfer it to the rural. That is why this concept, that is why this rural immersion, how you can apply your knowledge, your technology for solving the problems in the villages. Village as a lab, Dr. Vijay Bhatkar said. And for that, you need to acquire certain skills, certain technologies. I spoke about the MOOCs. But again, Honorable Prime Minister said, you need a 3S for getting the 4S, that is success in your life. What are these 3S? First S is skills, at the rate speed, at the rate scale. So all the skill certifications available, my friends, and this university, your own university, will provide you the support for the skill certifications. So I will quickly finish in another 5 minutes. This is what the Technology Business Incubator, more than 55 startups and spatial space ecosystem given to you. This is all about the Technology Business Incubator and graduated startups, state-of-the-art industry-sponsored labs, which I was mentioning, Tata Technology Lab, IBM Center of Excellence. Then, very important, we have the oil and natural gas extraction lab. That is Acker Solutions, Subsea Laboratory, NVIDIA Lab, Amdocs Lab, Mahindra and Mahindra Lab, the state-of-art welding workshop, the current technologies in the welding. This is the hackathon, my friends. We are doing the hackathon from last 9 years. And for all 9 years, the consistent winner in the hackathon is from MIT. Dr. Varade, who is taking care of this hackathon, is here. And you can see the Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji is giving away an award in India-Singapore hackathon to our MIT students. So 9 categories, all came to MIT students, MIT talented students. And that is what the legacy, and we want you to be the part of this legacy. 2 types of hackathon we are conducting. One is Smart India Hackathon, which is by Government of India. And another is Hack MIT-WPU. You will find the various clubs, they are making their presentations to you. Hackathon, Hack MIT-WPU. And this is what we are doing. This is the... So hackathon, what do you mean by hackathon? Hack is to extract the best things at the speed of marathon. Is hack plus marathon is hackathon. To find the solutions in the shortest possible time is hackathon. And this is what the Hack MIT-WPU, lot of problem statements given to you. The various tracks you can participate. Even first year, co-creation, Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni is here. Right from day one, right from the first year, how to find the problems to how to find the solutions to the problems of society. And that is the various tracks, Ideathon, Entrepreneurship-thon, Pharmathon, Health, Peace, Mediathon. I was mentioning recently we conducted Metro, Dr. Mangesh Bedekar is here, the Dean of Computer Engineering, who played a very, very important role, and his entire team. So these are the statistics, my friends. 11 tracks, more than 6,000 participants across the university. 150 plus awards and entire ecosystem for getting you into the startups. So this is a small video of Hack MIT-WPU, how we are doing and how we want you to be a part of this hackathon. this is what all about the hackathon. We gave a term called Make in MIT-WPU or Made in MIT-WPU. The best of the best projects over the 40 years that we are exhibiting. And these are the various social initiatives which I will not speak, but this is something very unique we got towards the Atmanirbhar Bharat. So this is the 100% funded activity from the CSIR, and that what we did about the various conference tracks and then recent technologies and innovations in electronics and photonics, and then the various aspects of it. And I will conclude with the last slide, which recently happened just 10 days before, called National Scientist Roundtable Conference 2024 or Vikasit Bharat. Now what it all means, it was the idea of Executive President and all the faculties in 8 tracks, mentored by none other than the Padma Vibhushan Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar and Padma Bhushan Dr. Vijay Bhatkar. These are the 2 leading scientists of the Pune. They took the interest, more than 132 scientists across the world, across the various labs, they came to MIT-WPU University. The 8 tracks: artificial intelligence, advanced materials, agricultural technologies, biotechnology, climate, healthcare, and spirituality. These were the 8 tracks. More than 9 Padma awardees, more than 13 Bhatnagar awardees, and 40 INSA scientists from all IITs, all IISCs, DRDO, CSIR, DSIR, you name the ministry, you name the research organization, and the scientists were there. What for that? For mentoring our students, to discuss their research, their ideas. And my friend, believe me, trust me, this was the platform given by the MIT-WPU University to each and every student to interact with this scientist. The first-hand information about the current technologies. So, one small video and I will stop. This is something very unique. Please go ahead.
Science is the magic that works, said writer Kurt Vonnegut. Science and technology have revolutionized the way we live, work, and interact with the world around us. From smartphones and laptops to airplanes, medical breakthroughs, and even moon landings, science and technology have enabled us to achieve feats once considered impossible. Welcome to the first National Scientist Roundtable Conference 2024 for Viksit Bharat 2047, hosted by Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT-WPU University in Pune, Bharat. Join us on July 19th, 20th and 21st in the dynamic hub of Pune, Maharashtra. Under the visionary leadership of our distinguished patrons and advisory committee, NSRTC 2024 brings together great minds from around the world, leading academics, scientists, researchers, and scholars to share their experiences and research in physical sciences, life sciences, engineering, and technology. This conference aims to ignite new ideas and inspire researchers, especially the budding young generation, to pursue fundamental research in emerging areas of science and technology. We will explore new ways of interdisciplinarity and international collaboration. Our objectives are clear: to inspire groundbreaking discoveries with sustainability, advance cutting-edge technologies, and creating an equitable, sustainable, and human-centric Viksit Bharat at 100, which will help us in setting a global example. At NSRTC 2024, we will delve into 8 critical themes: artificial intelligence, advanced materials and processing, agri-tech, biotechnology, healthcare, climate change, digital transformations, science, scientific temper, and spirituality. NSRTC 2024 is unique because it fosters new ideas and inspires the next generation of researchers. It's where innovation begins, collaborations form, and the scientific community takes bold steps into the future. Participants will gain fresh perspectives, innovative ideas, and become part of a network of thorough professionals. The impact of NSRTC 2024 will extend far beyond the event, contributing to a brighter future. So join us at NSRTC 2024, where science meets innovation. Let's build a future we can all be proud of. Experience a new era of scientific excellence at NSRTC 2024.
This deserves a big round of applause, my friends. There's something very unique. This MIT-WPU University under the leadership of Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar is here, Dr. Murthy is here, our Dean, Associate Dean, Dr. Vikrant Gaikwad, our Registrar, Dr. Pokre, Dr. Parul Jadhav, and everyone who contributed making this event, workshop, symposium to a great success. So I said about the union of science and spirituality, my friends. Next slide, please. This is the World Parliament of Science, Religion, Philosophy, Air, Quality, World Peace Center. I will skip everything, but let me speak about this. This is what the signature concept of our founder president, Vishwadharmi revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad. Please remember, this institution started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. The quality is at its core. He called this monument as a spiritually oriented scientific laboratory. Every one of us, we will be going there. We will sing how the union of science and spirituality that works. To promote the culture of peace, we want every one of you to be the peace ambassador wherever you will go after 4 years or 30 years. You will get called yourself as a peace ambassador because you are a pass out of this mighty MIT World Peace University. It's a very unique university. Very few universities in the country, those who are working for promoting the culture of peace. The spiritually oriented scientific laboratory. I will conclude here. I will show you a small video why this spiritually oriented scientific laboratory. But just 1 minute. My friend Vikrant said कुछ अलग से बोलना चाहिए. But at every walk of your life, you will get some problems. How to overcome it or how to remain in the system is very, very important. We are talking of entrepreneurship. We are talking of Atmanirbhar Bharat, self-reliant India. एक शायर ऐसा कहता है, मुश्किलों में धैर्य साहस यही जीवन की कला है, शिखर तक पहुंचा वही जो आखिरी दम तक चला है. हो अगर हिम्मत हृदय में, हो अगर हिम्मत हृदय में. बहुत अच्छी लाइन है इसमें. यही कहा है कि यू हैव टू बी रिमेन टिल द एंड. डोंट लीव द your task in between. So, Vikrantji, I conclude here, repeat. Thank you so much, and please play the video.
This country has always propagated one thought, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, my dear friends. I must say that in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique steps towards the contribution of universal humanity. I appeal to the Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of national and global importance and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world.
We should remember and respect like Professor Vishwanath Karat and millions of people like that, and remember the great service they have done. They should be remembered forever. That is also equally important for all of us. This is the message of this dome. This is the idea of the dome. This is the tallest, not only in size, but also in ideas.
But if it takes away the rest of the days of my life and gives me one day where I can come back and look at this magnificent dome, magnificent message to the rest of the world, to me, this is not just the biggest dome in the world. To me, this is the biggest idea, the biggest message to the world.
Science without religion is lame, and we all know this: religion without science is blind.
जब तक सीता का मान नहीं करोगे तब तक श्री राम का मान संपूर्ण नहीं होगा, आप याद रखिए। केवल जय श्री राम से बात नहीं बनेगी, जय सीताराम कहिए, कहना होता है।
हमको लगता है कि आज गांधी जी हों चाहे जो कोई हो, सबका इशारा विश्व शांति का है।
विवेकानंद ने कहा है कि 21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता ज्ञान का दालन बोल के उभर आएगी। इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
Warm and heartfelt welcome to Mr. Ganesh Pokhle sir, the Registrar of MIT-WPU. Mr. Pokhle sir's in-depth knowledge of outcome-based education, process excellence and learning technology is commendable. His expertise in designing and implementing university ERP and learning management system is a testament to his dedication to streamlining academic processes and enhancing student experience. Let us extend a warm welcome to Mr. Ganesh Pokhle sir.
Put on the presentation, please. Yeah. Very good afternoon. A very good afternoon on this monsoon day. There's a beautiful environment outside. Maybe a lot of people of your same age must have been having a great time over a lot of monsoon picnic places. We're also having a great time. We'll also go through this. And when we'll have all of the understanding what the all presentations have been said so far, we'll really have the next monsoon when you'll be in second year worth enjoying, which your seniors must be enjoying by now. So I welcome all of you on board to the big family of MIT-WPU University. I'm Ganesh Pokhle, I'm the Registrar. We always have a disclaimer before the presentation. Whichever rules you heard from Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Pro Vice Chancellor Sir, Chief Academic Officer, and you'll also be hearing from deans and a couple of other faculties. There might be books, soft copies will be given to you for Code of Conduct, Student Handbook, Admission Guidelines, all of it. When you all read through it, and you'll always find a line that if anything goes plus minus, someone has to implement it and there will be action taken on people. The one who takes the action on student is me. Right? So this one disclaimer I should give at the beginning of the presentation, then maybe you will pay more attention towards it. So the registrar basically is the person who is the chief administrative officer for the university and obviously has a role to play to ensure that processes, policies, everything is meant very specifically on campus. MIT's WPU is very keen on discipline. If anyone feels discipline is a punishment, this is day one. MIT-WPU is not for any of that student. If you feel discipline is a punishment, it is said, it is said, it is mentioned in piece of a paper. That's true. There is no deviation to it. Right? So I'll quickly go through a presentation. I think this is a good louder disclaimer for all of you. Yeah. So everybody is genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. While we work in university, we always follow certain guiding principles. This is one of the principles we all follow from our heart, all faculties, all teaching, non-teaching staff. What does it mean? We know everyone sitting here is genius. Most of the genius are awake. Only few of the lines at the back end which I can't see, but they must be dreaming something great. Everybody is a genius in here. Now question is, all of that you've seen, SLDP, RIDE, all of those incubation entrepreneurship program, what does that mean? That says that it's not just an academic excellence, it's excellence at every walks of your life. And since we believe that all of you are genius, we want to create an opportunity for all of you that you will seek a direction. What Milind Pandey sir has said, the freelancers, every one of us seek a direction into it and then we'll move forward. And that is why we strongly believe in this principle. I will immediately jump in to the do's and don'ts. This slides, couple of slides might you feel a bit of the repetition of the things, but it is always important to hear it from the registrar's office because registrar's office is an academic ICU. You don't get to see the registrar every day. Today we are meeting. We may not meet for a good amount of time now, unless and until you met an academic accident. If you happen to be meeting an academic accident or an administrative accident, you come to see the registrar. SSW, school offices, all of these offices are the OPDs and the first aid clinics. If you happen to travel with any issue to the registrar's office, it's an ICU. ICU not necessarily have 100% success rate for every patient. So you all have to have a very good academic and administrative habits so that you will not meet this accident and see me again. We happen to be meeting on occasions, on campus for good morning is good enough and need not to see the registrar very frequently. Very important part is the uniform, which is part of your student handbook, which says Monday and Thursday are the uniform days. You must be seeing our volunteers into the uniform, and that's must to be here. Without uniform, you will not be allowed to sit for the academic sessions. Your attendance will not be marked. So uniform is must, and there are no questions which we ask normally. We want you to be a professional when you go out, and there are uniforms specific to these schools, which is also mentioned in your academic handbook. Please go through that. Identity card, you all are here to create an identity going to the outside world. We'll be proud, you'll be proud alumni someday, and we'll be proud of you. As long as you're in campus, we have to carry the identity card without fail. It is must to have an I-card there. Not wearing an I-card calls for a fine. Fine goes into the welfare of the student, but we are not here to say you about the fine, we are here to say you about the discipline. So I-card is must, no I-card, no entry and no excuse, please. We keep on arguing. This happened, that happened. Do not give an excuse. If I-card is must, I-card is must. This is a horrifying slide, which you have been seeing from school days. Only thing is it was 75% a ghost, now it has become an 80%. It has upgraded to the next level of the game. It is 80% attendance. Red color symbolizes there is a danger to it. 80% attendance is why? 80% attendance, faculty, staff, teaching, non-teaching, whole of the administrative support here does what? They have created an environment, opportunity, possibilities where you come and interact and you get to the benefits of things. For that, 80% attendance is must. 75% is minimum, UGC says. We are a different institute, we have a lot of plans to be done. We treat students, create ecosystem different than any other university here in India. So 80% is must. 79.4 is 79.4. 79.4 is not 80. Please remember this. If you happen to falling into that any of the category, some of your seniors, some of your colleagues may say, nahi ho jayega, itna sa to kam hai, you can go and meet them, right? Even if you happen to be meeting me at the end, because I'm the one who have get these rules approved, if you happen to be meeting with me once, we will have one cup of coffee, right? Probably I only will have a cup of coffee, you will only be standing and talking to me since you came for a defaulter. It so happened that your parent, you may go and tell your parent that you have been a great student, but somehow you missed on the attendance criteria. If your parent, we should not be troubling them, neither should, since parents are listening, neither they should get trouble themselves on these parameters. If they come and see us, we will only have 2 cups of coffees. But the 79.4 still remains 79.4. So be very clear on this thing. There is no compromise on this attendance on any account. You go to the monsoon trip, you fall sick, you have cough, sneeze, cold, fever, every other things happening in Pune and all around in India. Everything falls into that 20%. Nothing exceeds. We have a lot of co-curricular, team building, individual building activities. You all have to take this individual responsibility that you ensure your participation go in such a way that 80% attendance is maintained for sure. 81 and 100 obviously is most welcome, but minimum 80% attendance is welcome for sure. The owners of this lies in students. We are no more lower KG, first, second, third standard, 10th standard students. We are in a university. The owners of maintaining an individual attendance lies with the student. There is an ERP system where the attendance will be seen every day. Faculties will punch the attendance in the system and you will get to see your attendance every day. So ensure that you maintain and take the owners of this attendance. This message also to the parents. Please seek and ask your ward that their attendance is seen, mentioned, and it will always remain 80% plus. You don't expect us to send a letters to your home, an email to your home saying that your attendance is less. It's an individual responsibility. World Peace Prayer, every day on campus at 10:45 the World Peace Prayer is played. Why is this? Because we belong to a very different culture and we really want to have our individuals who are conscious, who are true and who have the faith in world peace, humanity and thereafter and will truly become the global citizens. And that's why every day 10:45 the World Peace Prayer. Now what are we expected to do in this World Peace Prayer is, we expect all of you to stand still wherever you are when the World Peace Prayer being said. Close your eyes, remember your father, mother, your parents, all your deities and everything. And we really have to pay an attention to this World Peace Prayer. It has a great meaning. It's beyond all caste, creed, religion. And that's what is our culture of this organization. Code of conduct, this has been said prior, and I'm very sure none of you must have been getting into any of this misbehaves. Fees payment guidelines. You all have been receiving a communication over an email and in your ERP. So first installment, second installment dates and everything has been given. If you missed on that date, per day there will be a 250 rupees fine per day. 250 rupees fine, I do not want to have a fine collected and construct a building out of that fine. I don't want any one of you to pay the fine. Ensure that you are paying fees in time, which should not lead to any academic loss. Any fees goes into the fine, we will always use for the student welfare only, but it has to be strict. In case you are not paying the fees in time, you will also happen to lose on your academic sessions, down there and also in your formative assessments, and a longer duration pending of fees not in time will also lead to the cancellation of the admission. So please be careful on all of these parts. There are communications made. You are a generation of Insta, WhatsApp, Facebook, and many other things which we are not that great into it. There are formal channels of communications. You cannot say that some of your friend, while having coffee at Durga, said, tomorrow there are no lectures. Now that's no formal communication way of it, right? That does not mean any communication happening between friends in university canteen is a formal. So its place is not an important, communication channel is an important. It's a university official email ID, PWC is our website. Then university website, your examination calendar, everything goes on a website. Code Tantra is a platform for examination and then notice boards. These are the formal ways of communication. You have to be thorough professional while you are reading the communication. Unless and until communication is said on these portals, it's not authentic. When the communication is sent on these email IDs of this thing, you cannot say tomorrow that I forgot my email ID password, right? We will not carry that responsibility. I forgot my login password. We will not carry that responsibility. That's your responsibility to ensure you check the website, you check the email, and you check your login every day. That's hardly, you are a tech savvy people, it's hardly a job of few minutes. Ensure that you remain yourself updated. There's an escalation matrix in case you happen to be having some trouble, right? If you happen to be having some trouble. So I can see the senior batch volunteers feels very happy when we say it to the all junior batches because they have gone through this cycle of last year's induction or maybe the induction prior, right? So they feel, oh my God, there are few more people got into the same thing now and let's be more disciplined together. So there's an escalation matrix if something goes wrong. In the sense, if you have got queries, if you have got lower attendance, there is no escalation matrix, right? Escalation matrix reads over a coffee with parent, that's all. But in case you need some help, some support, you should be reaching out to your mentor. Every 20 students are assigned with a mentor and there's a list already floated. In case you do not have that list received or name received, please reach out to your respective school office. They'll give you a list of this thing. Mentor is basically you're an academic parent. Any trouble you have got within university, outside university, any stress you feel, anything you feel like, please have a word with the mentor. There's a constructive way of talking to the mentor. Post to mentor, please reach out to your program director, which is head of this school. Thereafter, you please reach out to Dean, sir, of your respective school. And parallel, you also can reach out to the student service wing in case you need a document. There is a dedicated service introduced by this university, which is called as student service wing at the ground floor of the MIT-WPU building. Because most of your concerns are within school. Your timetable, scheduling, attendance and everything. There are a lot of communication. In case you happen to have one document received or something to be submitted, something beyond school prerogative, please reach out to the student service wing. Dr. Ketki Kulkarni is the head for it, and then you will get your solution there, right? But make sure that you are reaching out for the requirement in time. We are proud. In presence of all of your seniors, I can proudly say that this is a zero ragging campus. We are a anti-ragging free campus. We haven't registered any case like that. And obviously the appreciation goes to all of your seniors for them. Please ensure if you need any help of this thing, the doors of the registrar office are immediately open always in case you find anything of this nature. So there is a student grievance redressal committee also exists. In case if you have any trouble, now you can't put up a grievance. Somehow I am also haunted by this 80% attendance because by that time the examination gets closer. I see a lot of students roaming around on campus And I can make out from their faces that they have a lesser attendance and they really want to speak to me saying, sir, can we consider something? So, student grievance redressal same is not meant for any shortfall of the academic or examination. If it is 40 marks of passing, 39 marks is 39 marks. It's not 40. If you happen to be meeting examination controller, he will also be presenting Dr. Rahul Doshi after me. That is also one of the ICU only, right? So 39 remains 39. He also can order a coffee for you, not for you, for your parents if they happen to be meeting, but 39 remains 39. People says I'm short of 1 mark. It is just 1 mark, sir, for short to 40. We says you are short to 61 marks, which is supposed to be 100 this course. Fine. So we treat it that way. Student Grievance Redressal Committee exists. It also exists on the university website. If you need any help, you are feeling something very uncomfortable, something defining, something which is troubling you, you can reach out to that, but not for any academic or administrative flaws of yours. But that exists. We have a very strong student council. The appreciation goes to all of the student council member also. You could see they all have organized this. It's not the faculties who did all of this. These are the students who welcomed you and they organized. We strongly believe, our Honorable Executive President Rahul V. Karat sir strongly believes in democratic values. And we are the only university who conducts the elections on campus. And we are happy to have those elections. We are happy to have the representations. We have a student council members of more than 100 representing every category of the student on campus. They are extremely active and there are certain criteria as how it all happens to be a selection. It's a proud moment for to be a president, general secretary, and then your support, contribution is highly required to have this university make world's best university. So we have a student council exist. Sports. You have been seeing a lot of about the academics. Let me just take you to the sports. We have a wonderful sports team here, which is headed by Dr. Propat Dhanve sir. We have been coming up with in another 2 months of a time, we are planning for an inauguration, and we are coming with a world-class sports facilities, which every indoor and outdoor game will be played with a badminton. Let it be a badminton, let it be a table tennis, cricket, football, Olympic, semi-Olympic size swimming pool, and all of it. We will be having a world-class gym on campus because we really want you to be 360-degree genius. In sports also, we also have been a lot of our students have got the accolades on this thing, and I'm also happy to announce that this is the batch, 25 batch, 24-25 batch, where we have got top 3 India table tennis players also admitted to the same batch of viewers. They are top 3 India table tennis players. So we encourage sports to the large. We are very supportive. We have a great events happens into sports, and then I look forward to all of you to be participating in that and making the real use of it. No smoking campus, right? No smoking campus, absolute no smoking campus. Starting from main gate to the 100 meters, obviously we would like to, and we believe that you will not get into this habit anywhere outside also, anytime, any place, no smoking, any substance, any kind of this habit. On campus, if any one of us, we obviously do not this thing, anything which is, let it be, there are a lot of things, electronic cigarette or anything, we do not want you to be part of it. That single instant, I will also say this as a rule, that single instant you will be rusticated. That single instance, if I found anyone across doing it, and we have done this prior, and we will really continue doing this because discipline matters most to us. One student behaving this cannot have a reputation of my university on stake, and I'm extremely serious and clear on it, right? No smoking, no alcohol. This also get extended when we arrange national academic immersion program, rural immersion programs. We send you abroad, lot of places. This university does that. This also applicable to every part when you are standing as an MIT student and there is involvement, direct involvement of the university into it. If something goes wrong and if you do not behave like a student, I have zero tolerance to it, right? I have a zero. 79.4% attendance, I will still ask a mathematics faculty for an arithmetic calculations. But if something like this happens, nothing will be asked to anyone and you will be rusticated with that moment. So please ensure that you maintain code of conduct, discipline, either you're on an MIT ground, here this parent campus, or if you're sent on any IP or any other assignment. You might become a volunteer to some of the program which happens outside the campus. Anywhere you present, you're presenting the MIT-WPU campus, and you need to be well decorated, dignified and disciplined. Parking, no four-wheelers are allowed to the students. And Pune people are now threatened with the four-wheelers, with the certain recent incidents, and let's not threat them much. So no students is allowed to have the four-wheeler on campus, right? You have to be coming by the two-wheeler, preferred metro. We also have, and some e-bikes are engineered. We dedicatedly worked with that. Our Department of Civil, Computer, they dedicatedly worked with the metro. At this moment also, more than 2,000 students use metro every day. It is 700-meter walk, which is also good for a health. 700-meter walk is good from Anand Nagar railway station to here, and it will go up. Please ensure that you use maybe a bike sharing and public transport. Cycles is nothing like if you happen to be using it, right? But no four-wheelers allowed. I also have a similar jammers like the traffic police have, right? We don't want to use those jammers here if you bring the four-wheeler, but not to be this thing, two-wheeler. We go forward to have the green campus opportunity. Next to Chanakya building, there is a metro card stall also there by the metros. We have a MOU. We are the first university who launched the metro card in city of Pune, student metro card. There's a 30% discount to that metro card. So you can get yourself registered, get the card, and you can use it. So it's a safer, faster, and trustworthy communication mode. So be clear. Green Campus Initiative. So we have these kind of scooters placed. It's also available today for you to get yourself registered and get the demo done for it. Those will be permanently available at the Vishwakarma building. First induction task is in another 15 days that you remember names of all of these buildings. Which studies Vishwakarma, Chanakya, Aryabhatta, Maitri, Saraswati, Ganga, all of this building. Make sure that this is first week task to all of you to remember all of these names. So this will be placed at the Vishwakarma building, which is the first building at the entrance on the left. And then you can use this for commuting. This is exclusively for MIT students with MIT branding. There's a QR code, you can get yourself registered, but then you can do it there outside also. Yeah. So ultimately it is one university, one family. I might be talking very serious. Those who were kind of into a smaller sleep have gone into a deep sleep. Those who were awake are awakened, because I've been talking very serious over a couple of things, right? By things. We are one family, and why we do this? Because we care as a family. Our founder president, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, he himself is a teacher who is a College of Engineering Pune graduate in mechanical, and then coming from a very humble, small family, small town, and has now have this chancellor for the 5+ universities today. What is the core of it? Core of it is that we always believe that we are one family. We are one family, and then we extend it to everyone who is an alumni, who is a student, parents, and that's why we care. And then we always give these caution notes prior. And there's a beautiful world exists. If I'm not mistaken, one of our students had a great journey last year who started a club in campus and then got placed in Google with 1.6 year of a package. So this whole journey is what MIT is meant for, MIT is known for. And then we want you to be part of this big family together, and then have a smooth journey ahead as you know things forward. This is the last thought, right? So you can quickly sense it. I started with a thought. Again, thought is seen on this screen. It means it look like the last end of the presentation coming into all of this thing. And there is a lot of, so evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. This is something which you all will remember. On day one, we have to be deciding what we want to be. Obviously, you will say, I'm already admitted an engineer, now what else I can be? I can be a lawyer now. It's not about that. It's about, you want to be an entrepreneur, researcher, a great academician going forward. What exactly you want to be? Critical thinker and all of it. Skill-based. Unless until you decide what you want, if it gets measured, and then only it gets evaluated by the self also and by the university also. So we have a great plans for you to be here, right? And the last quote, just because you have to remember some sheet, right? So normally the presentation of the registrar do not receive much of the claps. It may receive the slaps from the parents down the line if something is missed out of. So this presentation more of a slap than the claps. And this is the last quote for all of us. Again, remember, discipline is a way of life and not punishment at MIT-WPU. The great things happens only when we don't meet each other. In my cabin, Sanjay Kamtekar sir has explained where I sit. I sit into Dhaneshwara Hall, just beside the cabin of the Vice Chancellor sir. I have a beautiful cabin with good sofas. Obviously, if you come as a defaulter, you will not be allowed to sit. First of all, you will not be allowed to enter itself. If at all you could manage to enter, you will not be allowed to sit, right? So you normally, obviously, but you get a great job, great fellowship, great internship, great accolades, and then you're most welcome to see me there to have the word, and we'll be proud to showcase you on our social media, all of it. Now, along with this, I also want to have one more point to you about the social media etiquettes. All of you are extremely good in handling the social media, and obviously will become a great social media influence also down the line if you have a potential. However, when you are posting anything, when you are talking anything, we also have to be following certain social media etiquettes, very general etiquettes. General etiquettes in the sense not defaming anybody, not putting something which is not known to us, not pointing out somebody in a very individualized manner. We must follow these regular social media etiquettes. These are not the etiquettes meant by the university student. These are the social media etiquettes meant for every user who is using this social media, because that also creates a stress to us and stress to somebody else. So I think we also have to be very careful. Good things, please go forward, share. Please appreciate, please support, please motivate. Go forward and do that for your colleagues, your staff, your university, your circle and everybody, but then be careful. We have follow all of it. So I think with this, I have, have communicated everything, piece of paper. Last thing, let's take an ownership of your academic and administrative responsibilities. Attendance is a sole responsibility of a student to ensure. If you have trouble seeing that your attendance is not getting updated into system, please go and update to the SSW very immediately. Please go and update your program director, mentor very immediately. You can wait till the end of the semester and say that my password is not working. Now then that will not work in the end of the semester also. So ensure that you take the owners of this journey, you remain at the driver's seat, and you do not give a seat to a registrar into your academic bus, right? And then we'll meet back in the convocation. We have a great prideful convocation, which is happening this year on 18th of October. And then meanwhile on those events and the convocation, let's meet on into a pride moment. So on behalf of our founder president, Vishwanath Karad sir, Rahul Karad sir, our vice chancellor, board of management, governing body, pro vice chancellor, CEO, and every of my fellow colleague, I welcome you on board once again on this MIT World Peace University, and wish you all the very best, all the success to your academic voyage. Thank you very much.
A picture is worth 1,000 words. We will now showcase a short film about MIT-WPU and our unique educational methods. This film highlights our innovative approaches and learning the vibrant campus life. Please pay attention to the screen.
Speaks, but wisdom listens. Thank you for that informative film. It is a distinct privilege to welcome Dr. Dinesh Seth, sir, a luminary in the field of engineering and management, to our esteemed institution. Dr. Seth's illustrious career, marked by exceptional achievements in academia, industry, and research makes him an invaluable asset to our community. His profound expertise in strategic quality management, Six Sigma, and operation management, coupled with his extensive research contribution, positions him as a thought leader in the industry. Dr. Said's ability to bridge the gap between academia and industry is commendable, and his experience at NITIE Mumbai further enriches his profile as a seasoned academician. We are confident that Dr. Said Sir's visionary leadership will propel our School of Engineering to new heights and excellence. His guidance and mentorship will undoubtedly inspire our students to become future leaders and innovators. Let us extend a warm welcome to Dr. Dinesh Said.
Good afternoon. Dear students, respected parents, my fellow deans, faculty colleagues, I welcome you all. I'm sure you might be noticing that my predecessors, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, CAO, Sir, Pro Vice Chancellor, Sir, use the language of policy, values, legacy, and the uniqueness of our educational ecosystem. Suddenly, the gear was changed by Honorable Registrar, Sir, and instead of using the language of policy, because the student policy and all those details have already been shared with you, he started using the language of discipline. So in line with that, I will be using the language of academics and execution so that, in fact, you can relate your academic journey and its progress. Slide deck, please. Yeah. As the name Shubharambh indicates, Shubharambh means well beginning. Next. So about me, already much has been spoken. Rather, my presentation will focus on key strategies or elements for student success. I will also be discussing about your academic journey and differentiating factor or how MIT experience will be unique and different in comparison to other educational setups. So let us first discuss key success strategies, mainly centering on do's and don'ts. Dear students, you are going to start a new spell of life. Why we are saying it as a new spell of life? Because you are witnessing transition from school to college. The rules, policies, challenges which are applicable from class 9 to 12th are different in comparison to universities. Second transition comes into picture, your evaluation. Up till now, you were being evaluated on yearly evaluation system, which we typically call it as final year examination. The name itself indicates it is final year examination. Now, the time duration has become half. Instead of 1 full year, we will be using the language of semester. Instead of using the language of final year evaluation, we will be using the language of continuous evaluation and end evaluation. That is formative assessment and summative assessment. So, third transition comes into picture that you are moving away from bookish world to the professional world, because it is our dharma, it is our duty to prepare you what the business needs, what the industry needs, what the society needs, what the country needs. So we expect you to begin your journey as a responsible citizen. Another pain area is transition from the comforts of home to the hostel life and co-education. Up till now, you were enjoying the varan bhat prepared by your eye, the delicious sabjis prepared by your mother, sweets brought to you by your father. Possibly all those things will start missing in your life, and you will be facing either hostel life, day scholar life, and a life of co-education. And the last transition that comes into picture is some of you may be from rural India, maybe from villages, maybe from C category town or D category town, and now you have moved to the cosmopolitan city like Pune, which is known as the Oxford of East Asia. These are the transitions. If transitions are planned properly, then we can navigate our academic journey in a better manner. So that is where, in fact, I'm trying to help you in terms of your transformation. Because as an individual, you will be exploring new opportunities of learning. You have moved away from the bookish world. You have moved away from the school life. We expect you to grow and gain new types of experiences, but along with new hardships. Second, start your journey of becoming independent. Up till now, you might have noticed that either your mother or father or they were taking decisions on your behalf. Now, you will be responsible for the choices that you are making, be it in the form of electives, be it in the form of majors, be it in the form of minors. Therefore, don't get carried away only by the dreams. Don't get carried away only by the opinions of few of the friends. Please make use of your mentors, your teachers, your guides. They will help you. Becoming accountable and responsible for the choices and the actions. Just now, my predecessor, Registrar sir, shared a couple of slides indicating in terms of attendance requirement, in terms of discipline requirement, in terms of involvement in various activities. I will not be repeating on those particular point. And therefore, it is expected that you stay focused and aligned as per the changing requirements of industrial and business world. Now, some of the common problematic areas which an individual faces. Technology addiction. I'm sure that during your journey from class 9 to class 12, your mother or your father was watching your mobile usage. But now you have moved away from them. Definitely, a technology can become a boon, it can become a curse also. So avoid technological based addiction. Second problem that you will be facing is too much socializing. I will be discussing these typical challenges that students at your age come across. Poor sleep habits and how it affects you. And fourth one is lack of motivation to learn more, new, fast, and better. My first point is technology addiction. Just now I gave you the example of cell phone. Again, the same device can be a boon, it can become a curse. And it may lead to some kind of addiction also. My appeal to you is that please restrict yourself in terms of Facebook, Twitters, YouTube, checking cell phone frequently about the Facebook status, Insta, emails, video games. Please avoid that. Many studies have indicated that typically students of your age, they waste 24 hours per week. And the extreme cases may be 40 to 50 hours per week. Now this is a sheer wastage. It is in your hand how you can cut it down. So some of the possible strategies can be, please put some limiters, please blockers, decide what is right for you, what is important, what is urgent, what is essential for you, and there is a difference between these three. I will suggest you please turn off your Facebook notifications as early as possible. Leave cell phone or laptop for some time, go to the library. I will appeal you to go to the library and read a real book. What is best in your interest? There should not be any cell phone in the class. This is what, as a dean, I expect. Because this will try to distract your attention from the academics. Second is too much socializing. Now, since you have left your hometown, you have left your parents, you would like to mingle with your friends, with your colleagues. Yes, I encourage you to do that, but for every act, there are certain limits. There is a Lakshman Rekha which should not be crossed for that. Typically, it is observed 21 hours per week students waste. And it is reflected in the form of unnecessary hanging out with the friends, studying with the friends, but making more gossips, wasting entire weekend, can't say no, there may be a fear of losing your friends, and some other disturbing elements. Some possible strategies can be, please institutionalize a scheduler for all these activities. Please tell clearly your friends what is right for you. You are here for a serious business, so please pay attention and stay focused on the main business. Be in touch with your mentor. I understand each and every speaker on this dais has appealed you that please don't be shy away from your mentor. You are expected to remain in touch with your mentor, your program director, and then the dean. Don't try to search the answer for your problems on Google or on YouTube. We have very good mechanism in place to help you. The third factor which should be kept in the mind is sleeping problems, which unnecessarily causes stress. We have been hearing that diabetes is increasing at an alarming rate. We have been hearing that the young athlete at the age of 22, he is getting heart attack. Why this is happening? Because that particular chap was unable to handle his stress level. I'm happy to share with you, we have very good mechanisms to help you to dissipate your stress, provided you stick to them and you follow it in a very, very disciplined manner. Typically, it is observed that 14 hours per week is the sheer wastage which you practice it by consuming extra caffeine. So I appeal to all of you that please maintain a kind of sleep hygiene and ensure that you go to the bed at a regular time, plan your fun activities, and there should be a very good work-life balance. Yeah, this is another problem which I, as a leader and a teacher, have been experiencing for the last 33 years. Many times, students, they do not have any idea about the bigger picture. If they are studying a subject, how that particular subject affects them and what is in it, how he can relate it to the life, that bigger picture is really missing. And when he or she doesn't understand the bigger picture, what happens? The demand of a college or a university comes as a shock. Then students, they typically start comparing high school was very, very easy. It was moving in a linear way, but college education is not moving in a linear way. It is very, very demanding. For some of the students, those who are from rural background or those who are from villages or those who could not afford to join some convent school, they may face some kind of communication or English language related challenges. Don't worry, friends. We are here to help you. We are teachers. Fear of failures. Each and every speaker has been appealing to you that at this university you can explore new. We strongly believe in research and innovation culture. We are tolerant to some of the failures. We are tolerant to some of the failures. Without failures, there cannot be any innovation. There cannot be any improvement. There cannot be any modification. So motivational strategies, how you can overcome. Talk to your professors, counselors, professionals who are available in the university mechanisms. Don't search on Google, YouTube or Quora. Remember priorities of the life and spend some time in the form of physical games. Please recollect the face of your parents if some negative thoughts are appearing in your mind. Mostly it is observed that girls are more vocal. Girls express their pains with their parents, but boys, they hesitate in sharing their pain areas. I appeal to you. It's an emotional appeal from a father, from a teacher to you, that whenever you go home, please give a hug to your father. Trust me, you will break all those barriers and the communication will be very, very smooth. You will get right elderly advice from your parents. So let me take you to the different aspect which has been told to you by my seniors. Timely reaching to the class, that to maintaining a proper attire. What do I mean by proper attire? Shoes, belt, dress with ID cards, and ensuring timely entry of an individual into the class. Friends, you have already begun the journey of becoming a professional. So learn to behave like a professional right from day one. Take care of your campus. MIT-WPU has won many prestigious awards. It is known for its greenery. Help us to maintain greenery and its beauty. Avoid using plastics, and if you are using them, please use proper bins. Similarly, avoid food wastage. In mess, ask only what you can eat and digest. Remember, food wastage is like a curse. There are many people on this planet which are sleeping empty stomach. They are going to bed hungry. Avoid water wastage in the hostels and the toilets. Not many campuses in the entire country have the facility of solar power generation. And I take pride in my university that MIT-WPU University, we are generating a considerable amount of electricity through the solar cells. Similarly, we are very, very leadership positions in terms of rainwater conservation. So I would like to quote you an example of bicycle. What the bicycle teaches us the very basic lesson of the life. Remember those days when your father or your mother was struggling hard in order to teach you how to cycle. I'm sure you might have broken your knees also, but your mother might have applied some ointment or some cream or some powder. If not cream or powder, at least she might have applied some turmeric. What the cycle teaches us, the basic lesson of the life, please strike a balance between left and the right. And if you don't strike a balance, you will fall down. You will lose your balance, you will fall down. Second lesson, important lesson of the life is keep pedaling. If you are not pedaling, there is no engine in the cycle. So you are expected to pedal in a proper manner so that you reach to your destination. And this is very, very important. Similarly, I would also like to give you an example of a matchstick. What all of us we can learn from a humble matchstick. All of you have seen matchstick. Matches ki tili to dekhi hogi. What is unique about matchstick? Matchstick has a head, but it has no brain. So what happens? Even for a slightest friction, it ignites. Friends, please don't behave like a matchstick. You have a head also and you have a brain also. So learn to use head and brain both. Now this was about the transitions you are facing and some of the strategies which will help you to navigate your academic journey. Let me take you So what for this induction program is? The induction program, the basic objective is to integrate a new system into the university. So we are creating a logical path by giving him or her the basic information necessary for setting down quickly, quietly and calmly, and to initiate work for his or her academic success by adjusting interests with those of university. In your life, both the things are important. So we need to understand the difference between output and outcome. What is the output after 4 years? Once you complete your engineering degree, you will be getting degree in a very, very decorated event, which we call it as convocation ceremony. But what is important in the life is outcome. That means during your academic journey of 4 years, what kind of competencies you developed, what kind of abilities you acquired, and what is the quality of knowledge. You can get pass marks by getting 50 marks out of 100. But does it not indicate that remaining 50% of the syllabus you did not bother to touch? So in that particular subject, you have a knowledge of only 50%, even though you have passed in that particular subject. So that is why these things are very, very important. And at MIT, we understand the 3 levels of learning. First is tell me and I forget. Second is show me and I will remember. And third is involve me and I will understand. Why I am giving you this example? Because MIT ecosystem is different than other universities. While other universities are typical teaching universities, we are not typical teaching universities. We are research and innovation driven university which encourages an individual to try different and explore different opportunities. So the overall objective is don't become job seeker, rather convert yourself into a job provider. And it is clearly reflected in the Bloom's taxonomy, what we practice effectively, which starts at the lowest level of remembering and it takes you to the highest level of creating. And these are the details of these particular domain areas that by creating, we expect you to generate new ideas, products, or new ways of viewing the things. Whereas remembering, which you typically used to practice at your school levels, so this is how the remembering level is converted to the creating level through these intermediate steps. And our academic system takes care of these gradual changes in your learning. So typically, remembering, understanding, and applying is evaluated at the exam level, whereas analyzing, evaluating, and creating, we have n number of mechanisms, be it a final year project, be it an internship, be it a mini project, be it a capstone project, be it a club activity. We have n number of mechanisms to nurture and to inculcate these higher order learning requirements. So this is how we are different. I, as a head of engineering, would like to share with you that engineering and technology is divided into two broad areas. One area where the word computer comes into picture. So computer engineering and computer sciences is treated as a separate division, whereas the programs like electronics and communication, civil engineering, mechanical, civil, chemical, petroleum, and polytechnic, they fall into my division. I'm giving you a secret, how you will visualize your engineering. You can visualize your engineering in the form of a matrix. Let me share with you two sample cases. It looks very complicated. But friends, it clearly tells some of the terminologies that very soon you will become familiar, like university elective, like program elective, like program major, and how different subjects are connected with each other. So according to new education policy, the total number of credits will become 163. Typically, a theory subject of 3 credits means 45 hours will be spent to teach that particular subject. This is what is the outcome. Similarly, 1 credit hour for the lab means typically 2 hours will be spent in the lab per week for that particular subject. So this is how every semester you will be crossing through a myriad of different types of subjects which are different in nature, but at the same time they require some kind of prerequisites and the core requisites. All of my seniors, they discussed about degree plus plus, so I will be underplaying on this particular part. So while this structure tells you the academics part, but degree plus plus is like a bonus. The overall objective is to make your degree, your association, your experience more value adding, and that's why we use a term degree plus plus. Now, at first year level, you will get events like SLDP, NDA, industry visits, co-creation activities, and sports. At second year level, you will be exposed to rural immersion. I will not be spending time on what is rural immersion. All of you, you have understood that what is the philosophy of rural immersion. Basically, to ensure that you become a responsible engineer and you can relate what are the society's problem with your engineering domain areas. Right. Research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. This is a 5 days flagship program where all the second year students mandatorily participate in this particular event. The objective is to facilitate you how to think in a different manner, how to understand the gap areas, and if you have come up a solution, how to evaluate those particular solutions, and if one of the solutions qualifies, then how to convert that particular solution in the form of a product, and then what will be the business model for the product. So this is how the ride operates. At third year level, we have NAIP. At second year level, I used the word rural immersion. Friends, at MIT-WPU, we use the word immersion. What is the objective of immersion? Is to provide a different type of learning experience to the young aspiring engineers. So as the name indicates, rural immersion, that means students are exposed to real life Indian problems, where the students are requested to spend 3 days in the rural areas, understand their problems, and then try to relate with your engineering knowledge how to identify the solutions for that. So in that way, you become a responsible engineer. At second immersion, NAIP, this is National Academic Immersion Program. This is conducted at third year level. The objective is to create a different type of learning environment where students are taken to different IITs, NITs, even industries, training institutes, and different kinds of learning environments, different types of teaching pedagogies, different types of cases are discussed with them so that their academic life becomes rich. And at fourth year level, we use the language of global immersion. Global immersion can be volume based and it can be value based. Now, I would like to invite one of the students who is still a student of MIT-WPU, and it's a direct visible example, no PowerPoint presentation, where he will be narrating his experience that how he leveraged MIT-WPU and how he changed his learning games for himself. So I invite Game to share his experience about the global immersion. First, introduce yourself and then go.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Om Sadul. I'm a final year mechanical engineering student at MIT-WPU. Today, I'm honored to share that I've been selected for a research fellowship by the prestigious Johns Hopkins University. Let me take you through my journey and share about how all of this happened. Johns Hopkins is America's first research university, and it is renowned for its undergraduate and graduate education. My research journey began during my freshman year, where I started exploring and getting into research. From not knowing how to even conduct a research, I published my research papers into Springer publications and represented at various international conferences. This was all possible with the help of my mentor and guide, Dr. Pushkarat Sonawane sir from the School of Mechanical Engineering. Recently, a few months ago, I was selected for a Hopkins Engineering Exploratory Program, HEAP 2024, by the Johns Hopkins University. During this program, there was diverse talks about their research work, their laboratory visits, and campus tours, and they basically share about how their university is excelling into research. There, I was also able to dive deep into the various engineering disciplines, not just about mechanical engineering, but computer science, from engineering management, and all the other fields. During this program, I was able to interact with a lot of the professors, and one of the professors' research closely aligned with my area of work and the amount of academic qualifications and research I have developed with the support of MIT-WPU. As of this result, I was able to achieve a full scholarship to conduct my research at Johns Hopkins University. So, and I've also spent a good amount of time building a privacy-centric advertising company. So yeah, and therefore I would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Nirupama Kocherla-Kutta ma'am, and for encouraging me and guiding me throughout this journey in achieving this opportunity. I'm extremely grateful to Dr. Dinesh Seth sir and Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar sir and to the entire institution for providing me this opportunity. I'm also grateful to the School of Mechanical Engineering, the program director, Dr. Shiv Prakash Barve sir, for supporting me throughout my journey. And MIT has been extremely grateful in supporting me, and I'm happy to represent our institution at such a prestigious platform. I would request to all the students to start, as soon as early, because I think our university is really focusing on innovation and we really stand out on building the entrepreneurship side more, as all of the faculties have been discussed. So yeah, thank you.
So dear students, did you notice that 3 years ago, he was also one among you? And that's why, in fact, I requested him that come forward and narrate his experience, tell us about his learning journey. Share how MIT experience is different and what MIT-WPU can do for you. Now, the choice is yours. How you leverage this association. So some of the mandatory requirements, as Honorable Registrar Sir mentioned about the anti-ragging policy, as per the UGC guidelines, yes, we strictly believe that it is a ragging-free campus, and if any incidence is brought to the notice, strongest possible actions will be taken. If there are any challenges, we have very good grievance redressal system in place. We have very good counselors, psychologists, and the channel is activated through mentors. This is the committee which takes care of this type of grievances. About campus, here I am not repeating, I am emphasizing. Emphasizing means no smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg in MIT-WPU. We have state-of-art sports facilities. Please make use of it. Rather than spending time before a virtual media, before a virtual screen, before your cell phone, before your Facebook, I will appeal to all of you that if you get bored, please make use of the sports facilities which are available with the university. By mistake, the word student director is appearing. The correct designation is Dean Student Affairs. Why I am sharing this particular photograph? So that, now she is a very, very important person. Madam, just khade hoke haath hila dijiye so that everybody can connect. Okay. As the name indicates, student support and welfare. All of you, you know what it means. Student clubs. While discussing with you degree plus experience, and this was shared with you by my predecessors also and by me also, in MIT-WPU, we have a very good ecosystem which is active in the form of different types of clubs. These clubs create wonderful mechanism to try something new, to develop leadership qualities, to develop organizational skills, to learn how to make budget, to understand how to manage constraints, and how to be relevant to the industry. These are the mechanisms which ensure that they are offering you that kind of learning which cannot be given to you in the classrooms. And therefore, I will appeal you that please participate in different types of clubs. I am not telling you more about the clubs. I am just telling you how many clubs are active. Each slide you will find 8 names are appearing. So this is slide number 1, this is slide number 2, this is slide number 3, and this is slide number 4. So now you can imagine roughly 32, 35 clubs are very, very active in MIT-WPU. And I am proud of my students that engineering students, they very, very actively participate and leverage these type of clubs. Oh my God, see, list has extended. In my first half, I mentioned to you about the stress. When you are inviting stress, there should be a mechanism to dissipate also. That is where the culture of yoga and physical fitness is very, very important for us. please do not miss these yoga classes. Peace studies, which is the central theme of our university, as shared with you by Honorable Vice Chancellor, the name itself indicates World Peace University, how much we care for the peace, and it should percolate down into our curriculum also. Another unique feature is autobiographies. For example, electronics engineers would like to know more about Tesla. How Tesla was different and what was his life, what were the circumstances which forced him to think something new. And this is again a very unique feature of our Degree Plus Plus program. So I have already discussed with you in terms of immersions. Research culture, already Pro Vice Chancellor Sir has addressed this. NLC has also been covered. Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad and all these videos you have seen. Now I would like to share with you about the examination part, and for this I would like to request Honorable Controller of Examinations, Dr. Rahul Joshi sir, to spend some time with you, because evaluation and assessment are also very, very important. So please understand the do's, don'ts, protocols, procedures and processes associated with examination, which affects your direct and indirect assessment. With this, once again I welcome you and I wish you best of luck for your academic journey. Thank you very much.
Controller, MIT-WPU. Prior to that, I worked in Department of Petroleum Engineering, the only one in Maharashtra, from July 2003. So it's been 21 years of my journey. So probably in somewhere in 2003, many of you must have born, so, or prior to after that. So let's begin our journey in as far as the examination related activities are concerned. I'll not be going ahead with any other thing. I'll be very objective about the examinations, because I know that a lot of dosage is given to you in terms of all discipline and all. All those discipline filters, unless and until you clear out, you cannot reach to the examination. So let's move ahead. So these things you are all aware of. I will talk about this. What is an examination? First thing is that it is not to impose a stress on you, or not on the parents, but it is just a gateway to create careers and a better life, because it is a method of assessment. It is not something else. So I know that all of you have gone yourself, being students of engineering, either grilling through your JEE, CET coaching, through your 12th standard examination, 10th standard examination. Fine. Now all of you have landed over here. There is a change in terms of the method of assessments which are followed in the university. Already my previous senior speakers have already discussed. Now I will elaborate them. Yeah. So our examination goal is, all these things goals are there, because unless and until we have all these goals in front of us, because we are a student-centric university, but at the same time we need to have a quality. So there are certain goals, like student is always first, but not at the cost of university. That there is a transparency, some standardization of examination processes, they are going on, and you will see certain changes. So I'll just keep, and I'll just directly go to the examination. So in terms of examination, after your admission is over, there is a eligibility number 1, which is checked at the student section or student service wing. So that is a documentary thing. But the second eligibility is at the end of every semester, once you complete your journey of one semester, you have submitted your internal assignment to your faculty mentors, as well as you have attended 80% plus, then you become eligible to appear for the end term examination. It's not like that you will directly go to the end term examination. So there is a gateway which will be opened only when you will complete all these formalities of internal assessments. Criteria number 1, 80% attendance, and criteria number 2, the internal submission of all internal assessment during the time slot which is given to you. After that, there is one more eligibility which comes. All your assessment is done for the end term, and whether you will be promoted to the next year or not, that will be decided by the Department of Examination based on the performance available. And at the end of the program, let us say you are a 4-year program, so it is a convocation, and I would like to see many of you at the convocation directly. Please do not come to my office, as Professor Pokle has already told, that when you have to meet registrar for some other reason, it's not a good sign. Similarly, when you have to meet a controller of examination for any other reason, it's not a good sign. So the academic journey within MIT-WPU is the academic ordinance, that is a prima facie document which describes how your structure syllabus should be and how your academic journey should be. That is a foundation document. Based on that, the structure of a program is decided. So whichever program you are, whether you are in petroleum engineering, chemical engineering, material science, bioengineering, mechanical, electronics, etc., civil, so you choose any program, you will find that their structure, the framework is same. So you have university core, university foundation, program core, university elective, professional elective, etc. So all those basic parameters, they're same. Their distribution amongst the courses is also same. Only the change is in the program core and program foundation, and that's changes from the program to program. So all these definitions are done at the school level or department level, then teaching at the department level, and now here finally comes the examination that is done as per the rules and regulations of UGC, which we have clubbed under the document which is available on our website, that is University Examination Ordinance 2017, 2020 and 2022. So as you have admitted after 22, the Examination Ordinance 22 is more or less applicable to you. What it decides, it will decide the rules and regulations of examination, the evaluation parameters, the timetable examination, how and when it will be displayed on the website. So all relevant information, how the examination will be conducted, is all in this rule book. You need to go through it. That is your responsibility. Please don't tell me that after 1 year that you have one backlog, you have attendance defaulter, and I have not read the academic ordinance or examine ordinance. We are not going to buy this argument. So visibility is not good, but there are two important documents I am trying to show you. One is an academic calendar that will tell you when your day one will start in each and every semester and when your day will be terminated as far as the semester is concerned. So day one and last day of your semester is shown in the academic calendar along with, say, midterm activity as well as any other important activities are shown in the academic calendar. This academic calendar is available on WPU website. On the left, on the another side, on your right hand side, there is one more document, that is the exam activity schedule. This schedule will speak everything related with the examination activity. Backlog form opening, regular form opening, result declaration, timetable, all those things are listed out over here, and you'll have to see them. You'll have to update yourself on your own from the university website. Okay. So there are certain changes. If you see these red bars which are shown over here, these red bars are nothing but, as I told you, the internal assessment. Internal assessment will carry the marks which are 60% marks. These 60% marks are distributed over a period of time because it is an internal continuous assessment. So there will be 3 windows for mark entry: LCA1, CCA1, LCA2, CCA2, and LCA3, CCA3. These 3 marks entries will be done by your faculty provided you complete your assignments, whatever the work is given by your faculty to you in the form of a laboratory course or in the form of theory course. Irrespective of that, these timelines are to be followed very categorically. we are not able to give any kind of concession in terms of this. So 60%, already this thing is told to you, so I will not spend my time. But these two, 60 plus 40%, the important thing is that they are going to add your grade point average, because we do not give marks, we give grade. Okay, those grades are to be calculated at the end of every semester. So semester 1 grade is grade point average, semester 2 is grade point average 2, grade point average 1 and grade point average 2 will give you the cumulative grade point. So this CGPA is very important at the end of the degree or your entire course, because that is going to give you some standing in front of industry, in front of the society, that people ask you, what is your CGPA? If you say my CGPA is 6, you are a very ordinary student. If you say my CGPA is 8.5 and above, then it indicates that you have put in a lot of efforts while completing your course. So that your CGPA speaks a lot, because you have done a lot in terms of your internals as well as externals. I'll not go to this. I will make this my presentation available in the website so that all of you can go through this. I will go to the very important point. What are the methods of assessment? So these are the different methods of assessment which you were, of course, I have listed only few, so there will be few more. So all your respective teacher will disclose for a particular course what internal assessment method he or she is going to conduct. Okay. One more thing is that 40% mark in internal assessment is required and 40% marks in interim or external assessment is required. So separate passing is required for each individual head, and finally they will combine to give you the grade. So these three criteria is very important. You have to keep it in mind. Then if a student is not able to score greater than 50% of the total credit, then only, he is not able to earn more than 50%, then he is not able to enter into the next year. So you have to be very sure that for any reason you have some backlog, you have to clear it at the earliest. So end-term examination we conduct at the university level. There is a timetable which is displayed on the notice board of the university website as well as in the student service wing. Then it is a conventional pen and paper method conducted at the the university campus. Our question papers are essentially based on the outcome-based evaluation. Outcome-based evaluation is very much important. So in terms of examination, we conduct regular and backlog examinations for you. All these examinations, regular or backlog, they will be conducted per semester. Okay. So backlogs will be conducted first, followed by the regular examinations. So the outcome-based education, I will place it on the website. Already Dinesh sir has said something about it, so I will not go to the details. Yeah, this is the grade point card which you will be getting. So whatever marks you have earned in every subject, they will be converted to the grade, and the grade point is given to you, and the grade description and the grade awarded will be reflected in your grade card, what we call it. Okay. So there is a promotion criteria. First is CGPA should be greater than 5 and you should have 50% plus credits earned. So already Seth sir have told you what is the definition of 1 credit. Okay. So first year student is now, if you have a backlog from first year, you are not eligible to enter into the third year. If you have a backlog from second year, you are not eligible to enter into the fourth year. So likewise, you have to keep it in mind. By mistake, if some backlog is there, you have to see that it will be cleared in the next immediate semester. As far as communication is concerned, communications, as my all predecessors have told you, it will be strictly on the MIT-WPU website. So you have to be very sure about it. Second thing, you have to always cross-check your MIT-WPU email ID that will be giving to you, and your examination management system as well as your PwC ERP system. So any other communication received to you other than this is not valid, and we will not be able to entertaining that. Yeah. So unfortunately, if you caught in unfair means, so we have a committee for unfair means. I request you all not to get into this. Do not, you can see the provisions, but do not learn what those provisions and act them. You just go ahead with your normal examination, appear with study and do not get into this, because we do not spare students if the student is trapped into this trap. So students, subject is fell down, entire semester is down, or he is or she is moved out of this campus if these cases are repeated against that person. Finally, the university convocation will be held at the end of all the programs. You are all 160 plus credits you have earned in the all 4 year. So generally in the October 2nd week, we conduct this university convocation. And university convocation, I would like to see you all. Not, of course, I'm a faculty as well as I'll be COE for next 3 years. So I would like to see you all for convocation. Please do not come to my cabin. Registrar can allow you to come down to his cabin. Your students are not allowed to enter into COE's cabin by virtue of the rules. So please see that you will follow the rules and regulations of MIT-WPU as far as attendance internals are concerned. So we don't need to meet each other or to come out of these situations. So this is from my side. Thank you all. I wish you all the best for your journey. I know that a lot of time has been spent since morning. So for patient listening, thank you all. And I, on behalf of the entire MIT-WPU management, trustees, and Honorable Karar, Senior Karar Sir, Rahul Sir, I once again say that we all welcome you with a big heart. Stay here, enjoy this life, and come out with flying colors. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
कॉलेज का पहला दिन तो सबको याद रहता है और इसे और यादगार बनाने के लिए हमने आपके लिए एक सरप्राइज रखा है।
भारतीय संस्कृति के हिसाब से हम हर इवेंट पे गणपति बापा को तो याद करते ही है।
So without further ado, let us welcome Nityangan of MIT-WPU on stage to mesmerize us with a performance on Hey Ganaraya. Audience, let's give them a big round of applause.
Welcome our Student Council Vice President, Mr. Jayesh Patil, for his speech.
महाराष्ट्राच्या महाद्वाराला स्वराज्याचे तोरण मानणारे छत्रपती शिवराय यांच्या पदस्पर्शाने पावन झालेल्या या पुण्यभूमीत मी MIT-WPU तर्फे आपल्या सगळ्यांचे हार्दिक स्वागत करतो. Respected Dice, all the respected faculty and my dear friends, I am Jayesh Patil, University Student Council President. Shubharambh. Shubharambh means beginning. Beginning of a new journey which you all are going to come across in our upcoming year. Here at MIT-WPU, the journey is not only about academics, but it is also about the overall development of students with a holistic approach. Our Executive President, Sri Rahul Karar sir, has helped us to implement many national level events like NLC, SLDP, BCS, and we were part of this event, which has helped us gain a lot of exposure and increase our network. Thank you so much, sir, for giving this opportunity to us. Here at MIT-WPU, we have various student clubs which focus on various sectors like GDSC, which is Google Developer Student Club, HackX, etc., which focus on IT, computer science. We have Chalchitra Club for students who have videography and filmmaking their hobby, and the college has Cultural Club, which is MIT-WPU Cultural itself for students who have hobbies like dancing, singing, acting, etc. For adding leadership quality among students, we have debate and public speaking club like Awaz. Also, we have club like Filmfluencer, which is mentored by Professor Dr. Milind Pandey sir and headed by Kanishka Deshmukh. A club dedicated to empower students with essential financial knowledge and money management skill. It is offer a vibrant platform for learning through event and workshop and TED Talks. Additionally, to keep our student drug-free and tobacco-free university has set strict guidelines for those smoking around 300-meter campus radius. There is also an overall student disciplinary committee headed by Pushna Kulkarni, Rapid Action Force. It is very well said our respected founder Dr. Vishwanath Karar sir that the student of MIT-WPU must physically strong, mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritually elevated. As a student council vice president, I assure you all that we will always stand for all the problems of the student and act as a bridge between student and faculty to get all the work done in proper and smoother manner. I want to thank our student council mentor Mrudula ma'am, Hitesh Joshi sir and Sanchit sir for the guidance. And once again, I welcome you all this beautiful campus of MIT-WPU and wish you all the best for your future endeavors. सगळ्यांचे तुमच्या पुढील वाटचालीस हार्दिक शुभेच्छा. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
A heartfelt welcome to all the freshers. May your time in our college be filled with growth, joy, and continuous achievements. Let this Shubharambh mark the beginning of a brilliant future for each one of you. Let's finally conclude this program. I request you all to stand up for the press. Thank you all once again for being a part of this auspicious event. Okay, you can leave. Okay, first gate. You can leave from first gate.
And I, Jia Jain, your host for today's event,
welcome you all to our Shubharambh 2024, the inaugural event organized by MIT World Peace University.
To our students, Shubharambh is not just an event. It is a celebration of new beginnings, new friendships, and new possibilities. We have meticulously curated this event to provide you with a glimpse into the vibrant tapestry of life at MIT-WPU, from academic excellence to extracurricular brilliance, from the state-of-the-art infrastructure to a thriving campus life. We have it all.
This is the moment you have all been waiting for, a new beginning. It's here. It's time to explore new horizons, discover your passion, embrace the challenges that come your way. Remember, every journey starts with a single step, and today you are taking that step.
We understand that stepping into a new environment can be both exhilarating and daunting. Rest assured, you are not alone. The entire MIT-WPU family is here to support and guide you through this journey.
Today, as we embark on this exciting journey together, it is essential to acknowledge the visionary minds who led the foundation of this esteemed institution.
Our college stands tall as a beacon of knowledge and excellence, thanks to the unwavering dedication and foresight of its founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad. His relentless pursuit of academic brilliance and holistic development has transformed this institution into a nurturing ground for aspiring minds.
Under this able leadership of Dr. Rahul Karar, the executive president, the college has scaled new heights of success. His dynamic vision and strategic guidance have propelled us forward, making us a prior educational institution in the country. Now, I may please request all the dignitaries to come forward on the dais.
Joining us shortly. I welcome all the esteemed dignitaries to the dais. Can we have a huge round of applause for them?
It is a matter of a great pride for us, the students of MIT-WPU, that we start every morning on our campus with the World Peace Prayer. This is our way of saluting Om, the truth, knowledge, intelligence, consciousness, and the Atman.
Before we proceed with our session, as per the tradition of MIT World Peace University, may I kindly request you all to rise in your seats, join your hands, and close your eyes for the World Peace Prayer.
सकलार्थ मति प्रकाश म्हणे निवृत्तिदासो अवधारी गोदी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देव महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ॐ पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Thank you, everyone. You may take your seats now.
We are also honored to have with us distinguished speakers and guests who will share their insights and experience, enriching our understandings and inspiring us to strive for excellence. Their presence is a source of great motivation, and we eagerly anticipate their contribution to our program.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my immense pleasure to introduce a visionary leader, a distinguished academician, and a stalwart in the realm of education, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU. A prolific researcher and author, Dr. Chitnis has made significant contributions to the academic community through his numerous publications and successful research projects. His expertise has earned him a recognition as a PhD guide by prestigious universities, both nationally and internationally. Let us welcome Dr. R.M. Chitnis with a thunderous applause as he shares his invaluable insights and experiences with us.
Good afternoon, all of you. Dr. Mangesh Bedekar, Dean, Computer Science, Dean Dr. Kulkarni Madam, Dean Dr. Hitesh Joshi, Registrar Ganesh Pokresan, Dean Dr. Shubhalakshmi Joshi, all the faculty members, associate deans, program directors, head of the department, dear students and parents. We do induction in a very, very serious way for multiple reasons. I'm going to unfold in front of you through 50 different slides what will be your life in this university in next 4 years and how we will prepare you, which can be called as an entire life transformation, which is an assurance to you, and how you, your parents, and your faculty members should come together and jointly do this process. Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, one each, 12 deans, 30 associate dean, 30 program directors, head of the departments, and around 1,000 faculties and 2,000 administration staff and 25,000 students. This is MIT World Peace University. Today, we are a cluster of 6 universities, namely MIT World Peace University, where you are sitting, MIT Art Design Technology, 1 hour away from here in Loni, MIT Vishwaprayag, 3 hours away from here on the Solapur Highway, MIT Avantika in Indore, in Ujjain, in Madhya Pradesh, MIT Shillong, Meghalaya in Northeast, MIT World Peace University, Goa, Tivim. The last one is in offing, it is under construction. But the rest of the 5 universities, as well as 70 plus colleges affiliated to University of Pune and other universities, and medical colleges too, and more than 100 schools. All was started by Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, mechanical engineer by profession. And I will share with you one anecdote also. with his induction in College of Engineering, Pune, where he was student, and then he was a professor of mechanical engineering there. He always started his career and creation of MIT with this particular thought: Vishwa Shanti Dhruvam Dhruva. You exist on this earth. You interact with your fellow colleagues and parents. But how many times your mind is at peace? When you go back, there are several people in your family in a flat or bungalow which you have, and how many people together when interact with each other are in peace? Peace in their mind, peace in their home, peace in their society, peace in their city, peace in their nation, and peace in the entire world. The world has around 700 crore people staying, and how many people are at peace? Otherwise, friction will create peace. Going further, let us see how big is MIT group. What is the group profile? Started in 83 with no capital, 20 campuses today, more than 1,500 acres land, 6 universities, 70 plus institutions other than universities affiliated to University of Pune or the case may be, 10,000 plus teaching, non-teaching staff, 80,000 present students at any point of time, and over 1 lakh plus alumni. Dr. Karad sir, after completing his graduation in College of Engineering, Pune, started career as a professor in College of Engineering. He found that that point of time in 1981, only 4 engineering colleges were there in state of Maharashtra and no private college. All were owned by government of Maharashtra, and government of Maharashtra doesn't have money to start the 5th one, whereas the requirement of few hundred. Otherwise, students were not getting admission here, and some of them who were having money going to nearby states like Karnataka and Gujarat, where private engineering college were in full swing, taking donation. And those who did not have money, they were frustrated, and some of them who were frustrated committed suicide. He wrote an article which is there in Maharashtra Times in Marathi. Private engineering college should be started. Vasantdada Patil, then chief minister, invited him. He said that what you say is correct, but why don't you start? He said, I don't have money. Then he used that dialogue that if you have a passion in the belly and your intention is very genuine, Almighty will help you till end of your life on this earth. And MIT was started in 2 rooms on a rental basis, and then it's a cluster of 6 universities. Chronology is this: 83 we started with engineering, 87 we went to management under University of Pune, and then we became medical college in 1989 and 1995, another medical. So we have 2 medical colleges. Then we came into pharmacy education, and then MIT, another college of engineering, and again 1 more college of engineering. So 3 colleges of engineering, establishments of BBA, BCA, and BCom and Arts, Science, Commerce in 2004. 2005, unique school called as MIT School of Government, started by visionary Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karat sir, who is traveling today in USA, otherwise he would have addressed you. Then we came into Vishwashanti Guru School, then first university in 2011, MIT Shillong, second in 2015, Loni, third in Ujjain, 2015, Avantika. By the way, Avantika is a mythological name of city of Ujjain. Ujjain came later, and many of you are interested in mythology. You can track what is the name Avantika denotes. 2017, MIT-WPU University, and then 2023, Vishwaprayag University. And 2018, where you will be taken in this semester itself, the world's biggest dome, which has, interfaith as a concept. We all belong to different thoughts, but we all are members of this planet, and we are part of one community, that is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. And that particular dome has Bennett Library, which contains content of all the religions, all the different thought processes this world has seen since its inception. This is the ecosystem, what MIT is, not only this university, but you can see the different colleges and universities and their logos are put together. I'm aware that when I address here, this is been seen in 45 different classrooms and 2 major halls like this. So my dear parents and my dear students, I will try to see that after I finish from here, I will come to your classroom or your particular hall. I was there for some time in Naneshwar Hall where you are seated, some of you. And Dr. Hitesh Joshi told me that 45 different halls, classrooms, this has been right now seen. MIT has that kind of a size. Every year we induct nearly 10,000 students on August 1. And our job is to reach everyone, and that's why we use this ultra-modern technology. Dr. Karad sir, on such induction day, went to Appabalwan Chowk, is an area where books, academics books are sold predominantly. He went up to one particular shop and asked the person, salesperson, I want this particular engineering book. I'm sure that you all will buy notebooks and books after this induction. So likewise he went. Person went inside to seek that book. Dr. Karad sir is a professional wrestler. He was young and his sports, every one of you have a sports. Some of you play badminton or table tennis, and Dr. Karad sir's sport was wrestling. And good body and smart personality. The other salesmen there said that, okay, you just came from induction, you seem to be very serious, sincere and buying this book. Do you have 25 paisa excess with you, addition with you? Then what is your budget? Is for this book. He said, yes, I do have. He gave him 50 paisa coin, and then the person gave him copy of book written by none other than whose photo you have been seeing, Swami Vivekananda, in whose name this hall is created, Swami Vivekananda Hall, auditorium. And he said that, young boy, please read this book, your life will be transformed. He went to his hostel and to his room he opened the book. And there are so many sentences Vivekananda has written in different books, but this particular line catched his mind and that became his entire life. Union of science and spirituality will bring peace to mankind and humanity. And that's why if you go to Dome, half of them are scientists, half of them are philosophers. We always feel technology is better or philosophers, thinkers are better. Same is written by Swami Naneshwar in 12th century, Swami Vivekananda in 18th, 19th century, and Einstein in 20th century. These are stalwarts in their own way. And that's why Vivekananda, Jnaneshwar and Tukaram became the pillars, because they found that knowledge, which is a divine knowledge, can be acquired by the other pedagogy also. It could be meditation or Gurukul school, etc. In 15th, 16th, 17th century, there was a lot of ruckus happening among the scientists, whether this earth is round or square. And one person said, it's not square, it's round. And he was butchered till death. Famous scientist. You know the name? I will not ask any questions because it is embarrassing if you don't know the answers. But in 12th century, 500 years back, Jnaneshwara used the terminology which is bhugol. The bhumi is goal. But sometime we go ahead and we forget the knowledge which we already have earlier in our particular country. Jnaneshwara said the same thing. The world is nothing but, the vision which we have And the same thing is said by Einstein at the end of his life, who created E is equal to mc square, and then atom bomb was created and Japan was devastated. He came in public forum and said, "Oh God, now I realize this world is emancipation of our thoughts and thought process." So it is important to learn technology, but it is important to control your mind also, and mind should be at peace, and hence MIT became MIT World Peace University. In 2000, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, alumnus of Harvard Business School, he came out with a unique concept of MIT School of Government, which he started little later. And then he now has taken mantle from his father, but he added to MIT another area called as using your knowledge for the social transformation. Upgrading the life of people who don't have anything. No opportunity to do graduation. Forget about graduation. They don't have opportunity to go to higher school. Technology and research was always there when we were engineering, but then we started social innovation and partnership. How we can partner, and that's why you will see you will be taken in one village for 1 week where your mobile will not work, you will not get 2 square meals, you will not get good quality water also, but you can always carry. It's a good idea to go to different parts of this world, rural, urban, semi-urban and global, and that is what is part of your syllabus. Vision is always to transform you, but with a culture. Culture is shared commitment, culture is empathy and compassion, and culture is go interdisciplinary and do not compete unnecessarily and try to demean others, but collaborate, do partnership and go ahead. Dr. Karad always said that you may be engineer, pharmacist or MBA finance or maybe from liberal arts, but good person requires certain values or set of values which are universal all over world. Integrity is good in India also, in Africa also, in Russia also, in America also. If you have, that is all MITians, take these values in you in next 4 years. Integrity, excellence, creativity, empathy and compassion and inclusion. We all are same. Religions may be different, castes may be different, but we all are birds of the same nest called as Earth, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world, one family. So we value this. If we find that you do not fit in, we don't have option to say goodbye to you. If Dr. Karad was here, he cannot because of his age and leg injury. He is now 83, but he used to earlier come on every induction. He would say that, my dear students, degree is one thing, but that should be catapulted by the values which were shown earlier, 6, 7, 8 values. But degree plus values plus catapultation of these 4 areas. You should be physically fit always till age of 90, 100. You should be physically fit, mentally alert, what is happening around you. Right from what happened in Hamas yesterday, by the Hamas leader is killed, up to today what happened in stock market, and tomorrow what kind of automobile revolution would be there when driverless cars will hit Indian roads like US. You should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. At this age, there could be question mark, but go and ask your father and mother, what is spirituality? In 70s, someone who is successful is very good in IQ, intelligent quotient, IIT, IIM graduate. In 2000, as we became free country, liberalize, LPG was our model, liberalization, privatization, globalization. Investments from other countries come in manufacturing, so Mercedes is in Pune, Volkswagen is in Pune, you have BMW in Chennai, you have Ford in Pune. Likewise, all the car and motorcycle companies, all the international airlines, all the international Bank National de Paris or Citibank, everyone started operating. That is LPG, liberalization, globalization. So in 70s, 80s, if you are intelligent, you grow up and success is possible. In 2000, as the multinational companies started coming, intelligence is required, but do you have a good emotional quotient? Are you stable? For n number of years, do you lose your mind? How can you control your emotions and control others' emotions? What is your body language? What kind of eye movements you have? What kind of your hand movements? The other type of skills started coming. So IQ plus EQ is equal to success in 2000. Come to 2015 or 20, where world is started fighting Israel and Palestine, Gaza Strip, Ukraine and Russia, India and many other neighbors. The spirituality part, that you live and let others live. We all are one. That is more important. And that kind of a setting of your internal mind or subconscious mind requires spiritual quotient. So today, if you want to be successful after 4 years from now, please see that you are intelligent already. That's why you are here. See that emotional skills. Do not use bad words. I haven't used bad words for anyone. It doesn't made any loss to me. Talk always good. If you differ from someone, thank you, sir, but I think I have a different kind of a idea about this same particular topic which we are discussing. Fighting, arguing, butchering, backstabbing doesn't help nowadays. I don't know when it helped, but it doesn't help today. We want a gracious leader who can take along. And thereby spiritual quotient and emotional quotient are important. Only intelligent persons, I'm sorry to say, but there is a research, Dr. Kamtekar sir will be interested in knowing, and our other colleagues also, that who were toppers of IITs went to IIMs and they were toppers in IIT and IIMs. They had a terrific start around 27, 28. They became leaders at a very early age, like 35 to 45. And they have a devastating life in 50s, 55. Because of the emotional skills were low and this particular skills are, spiritual skill is absent. Dr. Karad, if he was here, he would have said that, dear students, study hard, but you should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. And that's why this prayer, World Peace Prayer. Every day, 10:40, come what may, including Vice Chancellor, to the peon and students, everyone stands still when the prayer starts. Whatever important work you have can wait for 7 minutes, and after 7 minutes, you can start walking. Entire campus goes stand still at 10:40 to 10:47. This big no to all. I mean, we don't have to teach you, you are intelligent student. But if I can go satirical, then alcohol helps you. It cleans your bladder, isn't it? It actually cleans your liver. It improves health if you smoke. And drugs are good. It improves your brain. Is that correct thing I'm talking? Then why some people take? You don't take. But this particular thing is shown to you. Because if someone else from your family or friend is doing, I don't do it, you also don't do it. And we want that kind of children or students going out of MIT. Whichever office you work for next 40 years, someone is doing this, say no. You don't do in front of me, and I will not also do with you. If this is not done by anyone in the last 40 years, if you do it, unfortunately one or two, try to do it, you will be out of MIT. You come from 11th, 12th where attendance is given 0 value. We want 100% attendance. 80% is calculated by computer. For your information, entire MIT system is AI-based robotics. There is no human intervention to the software. Right after you are selected, one PRN number comes to you till you get degree and you go to US and your transcripts are sent for your admission, Michigan University or Harvard Business School, everything is robotic. No one can have access to that. So check your attendance every day, morning, evening. Because one small lack in a particular subject, you are out of the examination. And Then students come together and do ruckus, but doesn't. We just remove them. We are also filters for good quality. And those students are good, we send to industry. And those students, those who are not good, like a filter of the tea powder, we don't throw it in dustbin. We give them remedial classes and see that they get through this filter and go to industry. But then you give us one more year. This 4 years degree will be done by you in 5 years. This is assurance that in 5 years we'll transform you, if not in 4. But if you don't attend and don't do anything, after first, second year, we have nothing left to say goodbye for all the time. This is the pedagogy, and this is what you pay higher price for. Completely different than other university. This kind of a put together all these pedagogies or the set of different schools of thought how to transform you is not available in other university. Many people do ask me that MIT always has applications of 1 lakh plus. This year asked Pokhle sir, how many parents and students visited MIT in person, walking in person? I was given 46,340. Why so many people come? Because of the assurance to transfer. It is not only degrees available anywhere, under Pune University also, and under Oxford University in UK also, and maybe MIT Boston. But this is what you are, and this is compulsory for all of you. You will all have to go through this particular. I'm actually checking my time also. Yeah. Going further. Fine. I remember the presentation. Going further, we will show you all the social transformation measures initiated by Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir. Something like Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad. You can Google and go to website and see. You can also do, instead of Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, work in National Legislators Conclave. You can also do in National Sarpanch Parishad, National Teachers Congress, National Women Parliament. If it is suggested that at least in one of them you take part and be the volunteer, but that doesn't mean this 80% attendance will be reduced for you. That 20% which is kept to you, where you can bunk, use it for that. And nothing happens to you. You will not be hospitalized, nothing will happen to you. All the time, morning 7 to evening 10 o'clock, be on campus. We all come. None of us, we are single time hospitalized. This is only a process that I am not well. A thought process. All the social initiatives are important, but at least one you will participate. And then going ahead, I will say that which kind of a jobs you should. So one, I am told that you are computer engineering batch, so AI, but use AI into agriculture, into transportation, use AI into something like data centers, use AI into something like supply chain management. Right now, the highest job which will approach this new generation will be in supply chain management. Use of AI, computer technology in supply. Amazon or Flipkart. The material has to come to your home, or maybe Swiggy, Zomato on a smaller note, Tata 1MG, Tata Neo app. All these are important, which are service-oriented, Dunzo, Porter, where material movement takes place and the intervention of software and AI to that extent that the cost comes down and services go faster, move faster. You have three options in life. One is do BTech from here and get into placement. One is do BTech from here and go to USA for MS. And the third one is start your own business. My other colleagues will speak, Dean will speak for longer time than me for 1 hour about the options which you have in your mind. But whatever you want to do with passion in the belly. Do not waste your time. Gone are the days which is shown in movie that college is for merrymaking. No. 4 साल सजा MIT में, हार्ड वर्क, जिंदगी भर मजा. 4 साल मजा MIT के बाहर, दुर्गा कैफे में, जिंदगी भर सजा. 4 साल सजा MIT में, 100% अटेंडेंस, जिंदगी भर मजा. 4 साल मजा MIT में, जिंदगी भर सजा. You are quite wise enough to choose what you have to choose. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you again, and on behalf of Dr. Karad sir, on behalf of Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Deans, Chief Academic Officer, all the faculty members and all your seniors and super seniors, 20,000 plus. I wish you best of the best for your studies here. I wish you best of the best for your health in entire life. I wish you best of the best for Naukri. I wish you best of the best for Chokri, your spouse, if you are a girl student, husband. I wish you best of the best for your placement or the business which you will do. I wish you best of the best for global tour. I wish you best of the best for your would-be children. I wish you best of the best for their education, their health. I wish you best of the best for your beautiful BMW 7 car. I wish you best of the best for your private jet, which you will buy, and wish you that 20,000 people will report to you. And when you go to that, please come to the main gate, land your private jet. I'll be personally there to salute you, and I will touch your feet. You are my boy, you are my girl. With this, as a Vice Chancellor, I close this induction and hand over proceedings to the next batch. Thank you so much.
We are truly fortunate to have Dr. R.M. Chitnis as a mentor and a guiding light. Your decades of experience and profound wisdom have enriched our understanding of challenges and opportunities in the academic landscape.
Thank you once again for sharing your invaluable knowledge and inspiring us to strive for excellence. May I now like the technical team to play a video of Vishwadharmiya Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir.
छोटे से गांव रामेश्वर रुई से चली एक विस्मय चकित करने वाली संकल्प यात्रा न जाने कितनी बुलंदियों को छूती हुई आलंदी, बनारस तथा भारत की उत्तरी सीमा पर बसे माणा गांव से होकर सप्त सागर पार इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका तक पहुंच गई है। इंग्लैंड के विश्व प्रसिद्ध ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित किए गए एक दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परिषद ने भारत और इंग्लैंड के समविचारी विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, दार्शनिक, शिक्षाविदों को मूल्याधिष्ठित वैश्विक शिक्षा पद्धति का अवलंबन करने की डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर की संकल्पना को मूर्त रूप में लाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है। अमेरिका स्थित शिकागो में 130 वर्ष पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद ने अपने प्रेरणादायी शब्द जिस स्थान से उच्चारित किए थे उसी ऐतिहासिक पुलर्टन हॉल के मंच से प्राध्यापक कराड सर ने उपस्थितों को संबोधित कर विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय की स्वामी जी द्वारा की गई पहल का स्मरण करवाया। अपने जीवन काल में प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर द्वारा शिक्षा, विश्व शांति तथा मानव कल्याण के लिए तन मन धन समर्पित करके कार्य किया गया है। उनके इस निस्सीम सेवा भाव से प्रभावित होकर अमेरिका के उटाह राज्य स्थित ब्रिघम यंग यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा डॉक्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड यूनिवर्सल लीडरशिप इस विशेष मानद डॉक्टर पदवी से उन्हें सम्मानित किया गया।
Brigham Young University periodically confers degrees on men and women whose service to the world, country, and education is of such significance as to warrant the distinction of an honorary degree. This is the highest honor within the university's authority to grant, and today, an honorary degree will be conferred upon a very deserving individual. It is my privilege to represent Brigham Young University with the support of the Board of Trustees in conferring an honorary doctoral degree upon Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad.
When we think of the global citizens and the entire human race, I feel that we need to develop through the universities the mechanism like a single cell, the body and the brain, and the soul or the spirit and the mind. And what is the chemistry of mind is the main question. What is the nature of the soul itself? Friends, I don't want to elaborate much about this, but this is what the universities have to think very seriously, and the educational systems all over the world, whether it is Oxford, Cambridge, MIT, Boston, or BYU itself. And we have a duty to perform, and accordingly I can only quote one important sentence and appeal to the Vice Chancellor and the Body of Trustees that we have to certainly think of the universal education system. And when I say universal education, you may say that every nation has a geography, history, its culture, its traditions, but the time-tested human values are common. The law of nature is common. It is one and the same. It cannot differ for me or for you. I think you have a role to do towards your mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation, and the whole world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world as one family. Thank you.
लगभग 30,000 दर्शकों की उपस्थिति में संपन्न हुआ ये समारोह इस बात की पुष्टि देता है कि सच्चे मन और समर्पित भावना से किए गए कार्य की सराहना तो विश्व के किसी भी प्रदेश में होती ही है।
Orchestra at Temple Square present Music and the Spoken Word. The world is a fascinating place filled with fascinating people. Every time we visit a new place or meet a new person, the world opens a bit wider for us. Every new perspective, every new insight from a new friend has the potential to enrich our lives and unify the human family just a little more. One fascinating person from a fascinating place is Professor Vishwanath D. Karad from Pune, India. He's in the United States to receive an honorary doctorate from Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah. A remarkable man, Dr. Karad loves the natural world and the people in it. He sees beauty in both diversity and unity, in both science and spirituality. Among his many accomplishments, he is the founder of the Maharashtra Institute of Technology, World Peace University in Pune. Dr. Karad believes that education has the power to improve every life. He sees no conflict between science and spirituality, as together they lead us to God. As we learn more about both, our perspective, our lives, and the whole world can change for the better. The lifelong education of the mind and spirit can help each one of us build a more peaceful world. It was Dr. Karad's vision and deep desire for peace and interfaith cooperation that led to the creation of the World Peace Dome, which is prominently featured at World Peace University. Within and surrounding this impressive structure are over 50 statues of leaders of religion, philosophy, and science from many cultures and traditions. The World Peace Dome is a place of interfaith understanding and dialogue, of peace and harmony. It's a place to contemplate peace and love for all people. It is a monument to the Sanskrit philosophy Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the world is one family. Maybe that's part of the secret to achieving world peace. It begins simply as we get to know each other, as we learn about one another, and as we truly see all people in this wonderful world, not just as friends and neighbors, but as God's children, our brothers and sisters, members of one family.
अत्यंत साफ सुथरा चरित्र, विजिगीषु वृत्ति और समर्पित सेवा भाव इस त्रिवेणी संगम से बनी विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की जीवन यात्रा सभी के लिए आदर्शवत है। आइए विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड़ सर का सादर अभिनंदन करते हुए उन्हें भविष्य में और अधिक मानव कल्याण के कार्यों के लिए शुभकामनाएं देते हैं।
Now, as we proceed further, it is my distinct honor to welcome Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kametkar, our esteemed Chief Academic Officer at MIT-WPU. With his impressive academic credentials, including a PhD in Analytical Instrumentation and MBA in Managerial Finance Strategy, Dr. Kametkar brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to our institution. We are excited to have him with us. Please join us in extending a very warm welcome to Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kametkar.
Good afternoon. I'm Sanjay Kamtekar, for the records. I'm Chief Academic Officer for MIT-WPU. So, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty, honored guests, and dear students, on the behalf of our founder president, Senior Karad sir, Executive President Rahul Karad sir, and our Vice Chancellor, Professor Chitnis, Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Pandey, our Registrar, Professor Pokhare, I would like to welcome you here to MIT-WPU for this Shubharambh induction ceremony. Let me first start with congratulating on your achievement, students. Your hard work and your dedication has brought you to this vibrant community, this vibrant environment of MIT-WPU, of learning and excellence. With a 40 years legacy, MIT-WPU is renowned for its value. Our value system is of ethics, integrity, discipline, transparency, peace, critical thinking, dignity and mutual respect, and trust. These values are essential to our educational philosophy and the success of our students. As you embark on this journey, remember three key pillars: discipline, learning, and seeking knowledge. Discipline will help you stay focused and resilient. Embrace every learning opportunity and be curious as learning extends beyond textbooks. We'll provide you every opportunity at MIT-WPU to learn beyond your classrooms. Seek knowledge with passion and openness, challenging your own assumptions and embrace new ideas. At MIT, we are here to support and inspire you. So please take advantage of these resources and build support your community. The road ahead may be challenging, but it is also filled with opportunities. So believe in yourself and stay true to your values. I will have a very brief presentation here. Some of the things I will going to hit so that it will help you for your journey for the next 3 to 4 years, depending on whatever your cohort is. And this is your first lesson. Since you guys are from computer science, computer engineering, many times your system won't work, so you have to reboot it. So please remember that. Just let me know whenever it's okay. Aha. So this is what you have to learn, you have to modify when it comes to that. Very good. Thank you very much. So let's begin again. Welcome to MIT-WPU. So MIT is, as Professor Chitnis has given you the good background. We are part of the big legacy here, and legacy of 40 years and a bigger ecosystem. MIT-WPU is a flagship university, renowned institution, extensive alumni network of about 100,000 students, diverse program. We offer about 152 degree programs, undergrad, graduate, and PhD. And we also focus on experiential learning. In my subsequent slides and presentation, I'll talk to you about this experiential learning, and definitely some of the speakers after me will also repeat some of the main points. You might think that it's repetition, but those points are really, really important for your stay here for next 3 to 4 years. So we have about 12 schools and 32 departments. We'll talk about it a little bit later. We have about 350 classrooms, modern auditoriums, specialized laboratories, about 135 to 150 laboratories. We are upgrading some of the central research facility. We'll talk about that. Medical facility 24/7 on campus available. We are building the state-of-the-art sports facility here, which will be opening up in 3 to 4 months' time. And I want every one of you to take advantage of that and be physically fit so that you will be mentally fit too. It's going to be definitely challenging year academically. Comfortable hostels, vibrant community life. So please embrace life. Please embrace your student life over here. This is some of the specialized lab. Part of this is centralized research facility. This is the new phase of MIT-WPU. We are known for academic excellence. It's a great engineering school, health sciences school, liberal arts school. Now we are entering the next phase of our expansion. This is, I think, probably this is the first or the second model of this, focus enhanced beam, scanning electron microscopes in India. We just installed it. So for the advanced research in material science, health sciences, pharmacy, you can use this, or even environmental samples. One of the beauty of this is, not only it does the metal samples, but it can do biological as well as environmental samples. There are some other labs also, is part of Central Research Facility, which will be open 24/7. We have going to staff that So be part of that community, be part of those different research projects, talk to the different faculties. Let's talk about our values. Our values are ethics, integrity, discipline, transparency, peace, critical thinking, dignity, mutual respect, and trust. For most of the time in life, ethics, integrity, discipline, and transparency, you will be using not only over here, but in your professional life as well. But the peace, dignity, mutual respect, and the trust, you can use anywhere else in your life as well. Within your family, you have personal friendships, personal relationships. So don't underestimate those values. When you are getting out of here, what our whole purpose over here is, you will be definitely skillful, fantastic in your functional knowledge, but at the same time, you will be good citizens. You will be a good part of the society, which will give back to the society. These are the list of the schools which will be helpful, because now is the era of interdisciplinary, transdisciplinary research. So even if you are from computer science, computer engineering background, please get to know these other schools and professors and projects over there, because your skill set can be utilized anywhere because of the data sciences or the nature of your subject line is such. So School of Engineering, Computer Science Engineering, Leadership, School of Business, Economics, Commerce, Government, Health Sciences, Environmental Studies, Design, Liberal Arts, Law, and last but not least, we even have the International Film School. Your subject matter can be utilized in all of the above. So please get to know those faculty members, your seniors, find out about different projects, what's going on there, and try to get into those really interesting projects which will help to enhance your CV when you are trying to get out in the industry as well as for the future studies. These will be the offices, some of the list of the offices you might be useful for you to know. Student Service Wing, which will be on the ground floor of the Maitri building, where all of your queries, whether it is related to the fees, your grades, everything will be taken care of in that office. The team in Student Service Wing is comprised of finance, HR, academic, everybody will be there so that you don't have to run around the campus. At one place you will get all these things resolved. That's the plan over here. Our executive president office is first floor of Naneshwar building. We have our registrar's office is on the first floor of Naneshwar building, and our vice chancellor's office is also main Naneshwar building. As far as discipline on campus is concerned, operations are concerned, registrar's office is the most important one. And get to know the staff from the registrar's office as well, unless and until it's required. And I hope you don't have to go there unless there is any disciplinary action or your attendance is not to the mark. Then there are different program offices to support different schools. Then there are dean's offices in the respective school buildings. Get to know your deans and associate deans and program directors as well. And my office is in this building next to this auditorium. So I think apart from that, first thing first, try to understand where the library is, which is the most important thing for you guys to have. And there is a school of other departments I will talk to you about in a minute. How it's going to go, academics, your department and your schools will talk to you about. But when you enter the campus life, the first year, you will be exposed to the co-creation. The idea here is to understand what are the issues and how to resolve that, and what is the team play. So 5 to 6 students from different departments will come together with one faculty member as a leader, and you will be resolving one project. Any issue you can take and come up with the idea. That's the whole idea. That's the exposure in first year, to check your creativity, to challenge your creativity rather. Another program you will be attending will be SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. So what In this program, about 3 days, you'll be exposed to all the social leaders. These are the people successful in their regular life, in their careers, and now they are working to give back to the society. We'll hear from them. And what the aim here is you to take inspiration from those leaders. Eventually, you will get out of this school, you will go for higher studies, you will make impact on your society, you will earn, support your family members, have a good life. But basically, one idea is there that always, whenever you are successful, try to give back to the society. That's what you will learn. Another program is RIDE, Research, Innovation, Development, and Entrepreneurship. Professor Pandey will talk about it. Then Hackathon is another project about taking the idea and bringing the product to the market. There are multiple immersion programs for second, third, and fourth year students, rural immersion, national immersion, and global immersion. The global immersion is nothing but our international exposure and opportunities we are providing to our students. There are about more than 100 plus student clubs are available. And then National Scientist Roundtable Conference. We started from this year about Pan-India, 100 plus 130 scientists came about and had the discussion here. And school-wise events, there are many more school-wise events. So please attend those events. Try to at least be a part of one such gathering, one such function, so that you can hone your leadership skill. But the most important thing is, having that 80% attendance. So when we are asking you to do all this, you have to do that in the remaining 20% of the time. International affairs, this department enhances students' global learning experiences through study abroad program. There are some programs we are trying to get you the advantage of that, which will be 2 to 3 weeks. Also, we are trying for the semester abroad program, then research internship in foreign universities, as well as, with that you will get the exposure. And eventually we'll be getting the combined joint program with the foreign universities. Placement is a big part of it after the education. So we have this Center for Industry Academia Placement Services. We will be providing you through CDC, Center for Career Development Center. We are getting outside vendors along with our own faculty members who will be training you in the soft skill, functional knowledge, how to handle the interviews so that you will be successful for on-campus interviews. And how to get into training for the competitive exams, IT skills, aptitude skills, and soft skills. Mock tests will be given, and those students who want to go for study abroad will even give you the training for how to do GRE, TOEFL, how to prepare for those exams. Some of you might be interested in Public Service Commission exams, so we'll get some experts for that as well. Okay. So that will be the last slide. I just want you to embrace everything, what we have to offer. And please remember, 80% of the attendance we are taking it very seriously. Some of the parents are listening. I would like to tell them that from our ERP system, we will be sending every 15 days email to you as well. So it's a student's responsibility and parents' responsibility that student will attend all the classes. One of the things is, examination system. We have 60% internal assessment, 40% end of the semester assessment, and for that, the internal assessment, sometimes professors will be taking, surprise quiz, surprise exam, so it's mandatory and it's imperative that you attend all the classes. It's in your benefit to get maximum marks in those 60% assessment. So last but not least, I want parents to make sure your email address is with us. So when we communicate with the students about their attendance, you will also get the intimation. But so please enjoy your next 3 to 4 years. There is a lot more to learn, lot more to enjoy. If you stay within these ethos, within this reference frame, you will absolutely make this unforgettable experience of your life. And when you get out of here, looking back, you will say that, yes, I did that, and you will be thankful. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you.
Inspiring and insightful address from Dr. Sanjay Dinesh Kamtekar. Let us extend a heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Kamtekar for sharing his wisdom and expertise with us today. His leadership will undoubtedly propel MIT-WPU to new heights of academic excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to welcome Dr. Milind Pandey, the Pro Vice Chancellor at MIT-WPU. With over 28 years of academic experience, he has significantly contributed to a global initiative and holds multiple doctorates and master's degrees. He is also the chief convener of G20, NSRTC 2024, World Parliament, and many more. His dedication to education and innovation is truly inspiring. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Milind Pandey.
So very good afternoon to every one of you. So let me tell all your parents that your ward is in a safest hand. First language here is discipline, second is discipline, third is discipline. In last 4 decades of academic excellence, not a single incidence of smoking on campus, liquor on campus, non-veg on campus. गलती से भी कोई ऐसा पाया गया तो उसको बुलाते हैं, उसके पेरेंट को बुलाते हैं, भैया ये आपका फीस, ये उसका बैज, हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आप किसी दूसरी संस्था में अपने बेटे और बेटी को डालिए. So at this very own instance of your induction at this first day in the university, I appeal, request to all the parents and all of you, please follow the rules, discipline of this mighty MIT. That's why I said the first, second, third language is discipline here. We are practicing the value-based universal education system. Values are very important to us. 15 August and 26 January, compulsory. No छुट्टी. आना ही है, यूनिफॉर्म में आना है. Make a note of it. MIT में आए हैं, whatever the experts are speaking from this dais, please note down. I would like to welcome all of you in this very, very prestigious institution called MIT. I would like to congratulate you. It's a famous saying, if you are not getting into IIT, get into MIT. MIT, the 3 words. If you remove from I from MIT, what remains is empty. हमेशा मैं यही बोलता हूँ. So you have to put your I into this 3 types of I: innovation, incubation, and invention. Your ideas. This MIT World Peace University will give you the platform to perform. This MIT World Peace University is transforming your personality into winning personality. When I say winning personality, ye band karo, presentation, focus on me. I will be talking another 7-8 minutes, and when I indicate, then only go on to the presentation. So I was talking personality to winning personality. 4 aspects of personality. We are practicing the yoga, meditation, prayer. The campus starts with the prayer. The prayer which is beyond the caste, creed, religion and boundaries of the nation. The prayer which speaks only about the truth, truth and truth. Everybody has to follow the prayer. Wherever you are, please stand up at your place. Listen to the prayer, respect to the prayer, no movement during that period of 3.5 minutes. You are praying to your mother as if she is your God, and you are participating into this world peace prayer of the MIT World Peace University. You must know these things at the first instance. Respecting the prayer is the highest expectation from you. Remember this. Uniform, our Honorable Registrar moves and his entire team. Respect the uniform. Respect the 4 Ds of this institution: decency, discipline, decorum and dignity. We want all our MIT-WPU students, they should be professionally sound, socially responsible and spiritually elevated. This yoga, meditation, prayer is a part of your becoming the winning personality. This MIT University follows Swami Vivekananda's famous saying, union of science and spirituality / religion will bring peace and harmony to mankind. Our founder president, our executive president, this institution is working on the principles of Swami Vivekananda. We are practicing his thoughts. Man making and character building is the motto of education, and expansion of mind and expansion of the heart is the purpose of education. These are the sayings which we are practicing over the last 4 decades of academic excellence. And we are praying the Saint Ganeshwara. Gyan ka Ishwar is Ganeshwar. In the name of Saint Ganeshwara, our founder president created the world's largest peace dome for promoting the culture of peace in the world. To establish the peace-loving, holistic global society. The first time in the known human history, this World Peace Dome came. The union of science and spirituality. When I said professionally sound, all the technologies you will be learning. 9 Center of Excellence, 134 technology labs, 150 courses, more than 700 faculties, and more than 2,000 staff. What is the spectrum of MIT? MIT group of institutions, 6 universities, 82,000 students, 80 institutions, 10,000 staff, more than 1,000 acres of land, 1 lakh alumni. You are a part of the very, very prestigious university called MIT World Peace University. You should feel proud all the time. You are the different. This MIT-WPU will not only train in your mind, they are transforming the hearts, and that's why so many events, so many workshops, so many symposiums this university is giving. The platform. Very rare university. University is universalization of the mind is university. So you are here not to focus only on one aspect. We want every one of you is to be the winning personality. You have to practice. There are more than 50 plus clubs available outside. You can become the member of this. Our Dr. Hitesh Joshi is here. All well-trained, well-groomed faculties, all the PhD holders from the abroad, bringing the best of the best values, best of the best practices to this MIT World Peace University. Just now we heard Dr. Kamtekar here. The PhD, postdoc, and more than 35 years of experience in USA. Transforming the research, transforming the teaching culture into the research culture. That's why I said we want every student should be the job giver and not job seeker. That's why we want that entrepreneurship ability. You think that you would like to become an entrepreneur. Modi ji said we are talking of the Vikasit Bharat 2047. 1947 to 2047, how the India would look like in 2047. So what will be those technologies will be contributing to India become Vishwaguru, 21st century. This institution is practicing those values, that culture, that technologies. He said IT plus IT is equal to IT. But gajab lagta hai. Why he is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2? When he explained the innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you would like to build up the India tomorrow, these innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of the students, and that is what this MIT-WPU is doing. Very systematic fostering the entrepreneurial mindset. Those who admitted in this MIT World Peace University. First semester, co-creation. Second semester, SLDP. Third semester, RIDE. Fourth semester, hackathon, hack MIT-WPU. And fifth semester onwards, maybe the capstone project, your internship, you are visiting industries, going rural immersion program, national immersion, international immersion. Each and every activity is very, very, very important. So many workshops, so many events, so many transfer of technologies from the well-known universities of the world. We have a tie-up with international universities, more than 50 plus. So my friends, this is a very unique opportunity. I said, when this fostering of the entrepreneurial mindset, innovation, our founder president, we saw founder president, mechanical engineer from Government College of Engineering, Pune, way back in 1962, then masters and then PhD from Washington, DC. First generation entrepreneur. I will speak, madam, I will not wrap up. Hello? Whosoever next to me, please forgive me. The first generation entrepreneur, the first innovator, the first invention what he made. 5th of August 1983, this institution came into existence, started functioning. ये 5 अगस्त को we are completing कितना years? 1983 to 2024. The institution started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. The discipline, the innovation, the research, in all these 41 years, it was at its core. So I thought, let me give you these very, very important things, and let me come on to this entrepreneurship mindset, how we are doing it. We have the MIT Technology Business Incubator, started way back in 2012. More than 55 plus startups graduated from MIT Technology Business Incubator. What do we mean by it? Why we are doing these various events called hackathon, RIDE, hack MIT-WPU, SLDP, co-creation. My colleagues, my all dynamic professors, the mentors, they will take you through the various clubs, various activities. So, When we say the job giver and job seeker, we want every one of you to become an entrepreneur, think like an entrepreneur. For that, this entire ecosystem is available. I am giving you this on your first day. The systematic fostering for next 4 years, 8 semesters, that will lead you to think whether to get into the job, whether to become an entrepreneur, whether to go for the higher education. So quickly, I will take you through this small presentation of 4 or 5 slides where I will be showing you 2 videos only. What this RIDE means for and what this hackathon means for. This is all the technology business incubator. You can see the working space available there. Those who would like to be the part of this incubator, there is a system at MIT-WPU University, and thanks to the vision of our dynamic executive president, Mr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, who comes from the Harvard Business School and who gave this idea. A seed money given to the all 700 faculties, and each faculty will be selecting 5 students and working on the problem statements of the societies. Problem statements can be anywhere, from the society, from the campus, from the government, from the industry, and very systematic approach to solve these problems. The seed fund is available with you. This entire ecosystem is available with you. This entire campus is open 24/7 for you. So this is the technology business incubator. So this is all. I will not get into the details of it, but this is what these 9 state-of-art industry-sponsored labs, maybe our team will be planning to visit all these labs. This is the hackathon. Hack means to extract the best thing at the speed of marathon. Hack plus marathon is hackathon. I don't know whether when you were the student of 10th, 11th, 12th, the utter tinkering lab, you must have heard of it. The extension of this is Atal Innovation Mission, AIM. So all these innovation labs, incubation, hackathon, this own word, Smart India Hackathon, took the birth on this MIT-WPU University campus. Right from 2016 to 2023, the consistent winner in all hackathon tracks, and they were the students of MIT. You can see the picture where Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji is giving away the prize to our MIT-WPU students. This was the India-Singapore hackathon, and they won the prize on smart traffic management system with the help of IoT, Internet of Things. This is what Hack MIT-WPU. Maybe I explained what hackathon is for, what are the aim and objectives. To same, developing the innovation team to help the students to create breakthrough innovations, connecting academia with businesses, and the outcome is to develop the startups on this campus, to develop the provide most rewarding careers to the students. And nowadays it is a trend. Most of the graduating students, they are joining the startups, and here is a platform, here is an opportunity to get into the startup with the like-minded students, your friends. These are the various tracks. Recently, we did hackathon on 15th of March, 15, 16, 17. These were the tracks, including Ideathon, Workathon for business students, cyber security track, Capture the Flag. That was the title for all computer science and computer engineering students. These are the various statistics, more than 6,000 students. It's a compulsory to participate in Ideathon. You may be from first year, second year. This is a small video which I would like to play. Give a sound. So you are supposed to give your presentation to the invited industry experts about your idea and how you would like to build up that idea. This is a platform which give you whatever the idea coming to your mind, how you are taking that idea to implementation. Whatever your team is writing on the paper, how you would like to take it from paper to product P2P, and whatever idea coming to your mind, how you systematically would like to take it from mind to market. So we are inviting venture capitalists, we are inviting private equity players, we are inviting all the investors, those who would like to invest in your ideas. Hackathon, 8 hours, 12 hours, software hackathon, hardware hackathon, all type of hackathons we are conducting here. There is a program called Write, but before that, we did a lot of events. Recently we came out. I will not show the video, but let me explain. For greater interaction with the scientist, this university decided to give you the platform to interact with the world's best mind, the world's best researcher, and the first time, a path-breaking initiative called NSRTC, National Scientist Roundtable Conference, on 8 tracks, current subjects, agriculture, advanced materials, artificial intelligence, biotechnology, climate change, digital transformation, healthcare, and spirituality. Huge success to the conference. Many students got benefited. They interacted lively with the scientist. They interacted with their research domain. Those, of course, those who would like to make a career in research, innovation, incubation, they are most welcome in future for this NSRTC. One is ride, go on to the ride. And I will conclude there then. This is a ride, a 5 days program. Immediately on this 20, 21st, 22nd, Kamtekar sir, make me correct, the dates are correct, starting from 20th of August. You can witness the scale of the event. 100+ successful startups coming onto the campus. More than 100+ new practices, new technologies, solutions to the societies will be showcased. Live interaction with the masses and focused interaction, the classroom session with the students. Research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. On the last day, you will get a chance to present your idea. Again, the very systematic planning, very systematic planned sessions for fostering the entrepreneurial mindset. दो ही चीज़ों की ज़रूरत है इसमें. You required the three things: the best mentor, your attitude, and the passion in the value called MAP, M-A-P. The MAP is a formula for you to become a successful entrepreneur. And RIDE is one of the event. But ये सब कहते हुए lot of difficulties you will be facing. So let us see what is right, and then I will conclude.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day Innovation Conclave, RIDE 2022.
She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic. She loves to promote entrepreneurs. She's hardworking, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I always say I look only for two qualities. The two H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing, and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
And if you are out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
Till you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
So you can imagine the scale of the events at MIT-WPU University. This is the just one happened in 2022. Same is Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad. The same is what our executive president dreamed for it. National Legislators Council, Women Parliament, National Teacher Congress. Each and every event will give you the platform to transform yourself. That's why I said the university with the difference. Just now I got the suggestion from our Honorable Registrar to discuss about the recent event which happened on 18th, 19th and 20th of July about NSRTC. But let me tell you, by the time they get ready, you have the best of the best faculties here. We got our Dr. Mangesh Bedekar, Dr. Shubhalakshmi Joshi, our dynamic registrar, Professor Ganesh Pokre, and all the leading faculties. They will be mentoring you, computer science and computer engineering. In this NSRTC, National Scientist Roundtable Conference, which I mentioned, the special focus was on AI, artificial intelligence. So if we are ready, I would like to give you that glimpse of what NSRTC stands for.
Science is the magic that works, said writer Kurt Vonnegut. Science and technology have revolutionized the way we live, work, and interact with the world around us. From smartphones and laptops to airplanes, medical breakthroughs, and even moon landings, science and technology have enabled us to achieve feats once considered impossible. Welcome to the first National Scientists Roundtable Conference 2024 for Viksit Bharat 2047, hosted by Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT-WPU University in Pune, Bharat. Join us on July 19th, 20th and 21st in the dynamic hub of Pune, Maharashtra. Under the visionary leadership of our distinguished patrons and advisory committee, NSRTC 2024 brings together great minds from around the world, leading academics, scientists, researchers, and scholars to share their experiences and research in physical sciences, life sciences, engineering, and technology. This conference aims to ignite new ideas and inspire researchers, especially the budding young generation, to pursue fundamental research in emerging areas of science and technology. We will explore new ways of interdisciplinarity and international collaboration. Our objectives are clear: to inspire groundbreaking discoveries with sustainability, advance cutting-edge technologies, and creating an equitable, sustainable, and human-centric Viksit Bharat at 100, which will help us in setting a global example. At NSRTC 2024, we will delve into 8 critical themes: artificial intelligence, advanced materials and processing, agri-tech, biotechnology, healthcare, climate change, digital transformations, science, scientific temper, and spirituality. NSRTC 2024 is unique because it fosters new ideas and inspires the next generation of researchers. It's where innovation begins, collaborations form, and the scientific community takes bold steps into the future. Participants will gain fresh perspectives, innovative ideas, and become part of a network of thorough professionals. The impact of NSRTC 2024 will extend far beyond the event, contributing to a brighter future. So join us at NSRTC 2024, where science meets innovation. Let's build a future we can all be proud of. Experience a new era of scientific excellence at NSRTC 2024.
So it was a big success. More than 700 selected students, जो लोग मेरिट में थे, जिनका CGPA अच्छा था, and specially selected by your professors, dean, directors, they were allowed to participate and discuss their ideas, their projects. with these leading scientists of the world. USA, UK, Canada, France, Europe, Sweden, they were there. And all the IITs, professor, all IISCs, DRDO, DIT, CSIR, DSIR, Reliance Lab, Adani Lab, Crompton Greaves, Siemens, all the leading scientists, they participated, interacted with the select 700 students of MIT World Peace University. My friends, while saying all this, ये इतना आसान नहीं है कि यस ये 4 साल ऐसे ही पास हो जाएंगे. Lot of difficulties will come. You have to balance between your academics, your attendance, your college activities, and focus, as I said, we will be training your mind to become an entrepreneur. और entrepreneurship का पहला फॉर्मूला है celebrate the failure. फेल्यूर को सेलिब्रेट करो. Israeli startup, Israel is number 1 in the startups ecosystem. They defined fail, FAIL is the first attempt in learning FAIL. They are celebrating the startups, they are celebrating your failures. So with this mindset, lot of hurdles will come to your way, but you have to keep going, keep going, keep going. और एक हिंदी की पंक्ति सुना के मैं अपने वाणी को विराम दूंगा कि ऐसा कहते कि राह में मुश्किलें होगी 1000, तुम 2 कदम चलो तो सही, हो जाएगा हर सपना साकार, तुम चलो तो सही, तुम चलो तो सही. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
To social leadership have truly inspired us. Your contributions are deeply appreciated and will inspire us all. Please give a very big round of applause for Dr. Milind Pandey, sir. Now, I would kindly like to request Mr. Ganesh Pokle, sir, the Registrar of MIT-WPU, to proceed towards the stage. So, your in-depth knowledge of outcome-based education, process excellence, and learning technology is commendable. Let us extend a very warm welcome to Mr. Ganesh Pokle. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Very good evening. Very good evening to the last bench, even to the top and the bottom side. It's sometimes might be a little difficult to have this evening immediately after lunch and then in an AC auditorium for a continuous information receiving. Okay. So first of all, I welcome all of you on board to the MIT World Peace University family on behalf of all my colleagues in here, our founder president, our executive president, and all the board of management and governing body members. By now you must have realized the opportunity, the world of opportunities available in MIT World Peace University. So this is a very interesting platform where a lot of things will work together to ensure that you will reach out to your right success. While we do all of it, while we take this Shubharambh towards all of this success, there are also certain do's, don'ts, rules, procedures, and then we also have to be aware of it. Since we'll put the vehicle on a very full throttle and then we'll move forward, but then we must know certain do's and don'ts policies so that we will not meet any of the academic or administrative accident. In case you happen to have any academic or administrative accident during your journey of 3 years, 4 years, maybe 2 years if it's post-graduation, then you happen to be meeting 2 people on campus. One is registrar, other is control of examinations. So registrar is the ICU in the Naneshwar building, control of examination is the ICU in the Saraswati building. When you reach by that level, you must have exhausted all your options much prior. Now when you reach to that level, this is an ICU, you already seems to be in a critical situation. ICU not necessarily has a 100% success rate. it also has a failure rate. Not necessarily you go this side and you will come out this side only. So what is important? Important is to keep your academic and administrative health in place. Why I have been saying it, emphasizing it, couple of slides might be seen very repetitive because Registrar is then administrative head for the university. He is the one who implements actions, disciplinary actions or any other rules, fines, procedures on students as per the discussion, direction, directives of the authorities. And that's why I really want you to pay an attention towards it. There are a lot of parents who are witnessing this in an online mode. I also request parents to look at this 10-12 minutes. This is something very important. If some of your friend might not be in awakening state, might have gone in deep meditation state, please wake him or her up for just 10 minutes so that he or she will not lose these things. Otherwise, I will anyhow not listen that I haven't told you. Fine. So this is a simple agreement between us. Everybody is a genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life that it's stupid. These are few of the guiding principles what we have. This guiding principle says, how do we steer as an academicians, as an leaders, how do you steer the wheel of this university forward? In MIT, it's not only for academically bright student, it's also for entrepreneur mindset, research mindset, business acumen, all of it. Now, when we say this, we, along with our faculty, teaching, non-teaching, we live up to this guideline that we provide every opportunity to the student that he'll come forward and flourish in his or her domain of liking. So fish will not be judged on ability to climb a tree. And they have to be on a very interactive and a very unique ways of assessment of things and making a lot of platforms available. Immediately after that, we goes into a couple of very strict guidelines. This is why I'm saying you this sitting in here, but these are non-negotiable terms. All of it is non-negotiable terms. Monday and Thursday are the uniform days. You could see some of your student volunteers. These are senior students. I think credit goes to all of them. They are the one who made things possible and helped us to organize this kind of a program. You see them in uniform. Monday and Thursday are the uniform days. If you are not in uniform, you will not be allowed to sit for a class. You will lose on attendance, and losing on attendance is horrifying down the line. So let's not do that. You have to be in uniform. There are school-specific uniforms which will come to know through a student handbook. Right? Even other than uniform, when you are on all non-uniform days, you have to be in a very decent dress code and attire. This is not a fashion street. This is neither the FC road, nor the JM road, nor the MG road in camp. You are on educational premises and you have to be wearing a very decent clothes. Identity card, you all will be set out in another 4 years span to create your own identity in the outside world, and which will be more than happy. We are equally happy along with your parents that when you create an identity into the outside world, but by that time you create the identity, ensure wearing your I-card on campus. Without an I-card, your entry will again be restricted to many of the places. Identity card also includes and attracts the fine. Fine is more than 1 year subscription of Netflix. So I think we should not be putting it in here. You say, I already have Netflix, then it's also more than 1 year subscription of Amazon Prime. And then if at all you have got everything, you still save it for something else. There are a lot of podcasts also available. So use your money wisely. So ensure that you do that. Security guards will ask you for an I-card on time to time. It's our duty to produce them because they are doing their duty. So ensure that you pay respect to these simple guidelines. On a small note, there is mention one-time fine is 500. And then what is the repetition? Then repetition, there is no fine. Repetition, you are free to watch only Netflix and Amazon Prime. Right? So it goes this way. Then comes the attendance. Is a threatening slide. You all must have been seeing from your school days also. Only thing is it was 75% horrible, now it becomes 80% horrible. 80% is the must attendance on campus. Why is the insistence on the attendance? My colleagues, all teachers, non-teaching staff supporting them, have a tremendous passion, interest that they are doing their own research, learning things from outside, brought lot of advanced things to the curriculum, talking to the industry experts, and they want you to be there when this ecosystem is functioning. And for that to seek the maximum benefits, you have to be into the classrooms, lab sessions, and every other things happens. And for that 80% attendance is must. It is a must thing, non-negotiable thing. None of sitting here is the leadership. None of the other faculties will have any say on this. 79.4 is 79.4. It do not become 80%. So ensure that you are not short even by the single lecture. It so happen that you may feel 79.4, your senior or somebody, I'm sure they will not say it, but in case they say it, कुछ नहीं होता एक lecture का, you go and meet faculties and you go and meet registrar in case that's possible. Even if you happen to meet me over 79.4, I'll ask for 1 cup of coffee only for myself. Since you are a defaulter, not for you. I have a beautiful office with a beautiful couch. You will not even be asked to sit. 79.4, even after I finishing my coffee, over a discussion will remain 79.4. We'll have no change in that without any this thing. You may go back to your parents, convince them, and parents are also listening. I would also like to say them. You may feel stories from your ward. They may say you how good they were and how there is an error of a system and everything. If the parents come and see any one of us or meet me, I only order 2 cups of coffees. But 79.4 still remains 79.4. So we will not have any argument over that. Right? So this make sure very clearly. In addition to that, there is a strong disclaimer. You are no more school going kids. You have entered into a university. This university has discipline as the highest virtue. You all are responsible for your own attendance. We do not send letters home. We do not send emails that this is your attendance, please come and attend. You have paid for it. There's a knowledge being shared. There's knowledge being created in the classroom every day. Ensure that you keep a track of your attendance. There are beautiful systems exist. We have recently migrated to a new system, PWC. You get to see your attendance. Please ensure that you remember your PWC password also as like your Insta password. Right? We can't afford you remember that password and not remember this password. That instant you will be in trouble. So ensure that you keep a track of your attendance and owns the responsibility of attendance. Every event, Pune is a beautiful place. There are a lot of places all around. You must reach out, see those forts, places around historical sites, caves around. Go there within 20%. You happen to be Lonavala, it's a good place, monsoon trip, Mahabaleshwar, all around day long spending, you fall sick, you enjoy everything within 20%. There's a Gahunje Stadium where normally T20 matches happens. Also Mumbai is a beautiful place nearby within 20%. So ensure that you take the owners of your 80%. Compulsory attendance on 26th and 15th August. We don't carry a pride in saying the word compulsory. This is MIT World Peace University holds the pride of being Bharatiya, Bharatiyatva, our own traditional values of our nation. And we expect everyone to be here on 15th August and 26th January. We togetherly presents a great picture of being of a patriotism. So ensure that you are there around. World Peace Player, Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir has already spoke about it. These are the values of this organization. We are part of one family. You know, ensure that you pay a right respect to the World Peace Prayer when it is being said. Code of conduct, I will not go much into it. Disciplinary procedure, individual responsibility, respectful behavior, no smoking, no non-veg. You are the first area which I see on day one, you are more expert than any one of us. Any one of your teacher here who might have done their postdoc from Japan is social media. You are faster than them in this field. While you are using social media, we want you to be more responsible, more cautious, more reasonable. And when you are using a social media, make sure that you have no discrimination, no personally tagging, harassing, and commenting on individual. So be responsible. This is not necessarily needs to be an university policy. This is a policy, a law altogether. We just wanted you to appraise on day one. So make sure that you are careful on this thing. We have counselors on campus. We have been observing a trend where the students of your age have been involved in too many things, fast-moving things, lot of games, lot of distractions happens on around. And then there comes a circular from University Grants Commission that university should support a counseling, you should extend a counseling support on campus. I am happy to announce that much before that, MIT World Peace University already has got 6+ counselors on campus. They are available all time. there is no hesitant. If you feel like going and talking to them, one need not to have been trouble. You always can go and discuss certain of your concerns also with them. They sit in Maitreyi building. If you feel like something which you should reach out, if you have got 0.6% attendance and you feel low, don't meet them. They will only can counsel. Nobody can help. But otherwise you have got attendance is 91% and still you feel low for some reason, most welcome to go and meet them. You can come and meet me also or any one of us also. So counselors are on campus available. Their phone numbers are displayed. Please ensure you reach out to them well in time if you need any help, support, felt like. We also have doctor on campus. So when you enter from the main gate, to the right there is Ganga building. At the basement of the Ganga building, there is a health center. Anytime you feel like, obviously it's in a hospital, this is not a full-fledged hospital. It's a health center with a very decent and adequate setup. Anything you feel like reaching out, please reach out to the hospital and then you'll obviously get treated on priority. So see that these facilities are exclusively made. This also was one side by UGC considering certain incident happens on some other universities, but we are proud in saying this has been done on this campus far earlier because we as a family care for our stakeholders, students. So ensure that you seek benefits of these things. I'll also take a breathe, you will also take a breathe in reading this slide, which is enough self-explanatory. So this is all about fees payment. I as an administrative head has to pay for the air conditioning which we are enjoying. I as an administrative head has to pay for all of these facilities, decoration, everything which we are seeing into the induction and every other thing. So please also be financially well disciplined. This is mainly for parents that please help us in making the convoy moving smooth. First installment, second installment dates are already announced, also communicated through the emails and other non-verbal communications. Any day you got late from the last date will attract 250 rupees per day as a fine. 250 rupees is also 6 months subscription of Netflix. Right? It's unnecessary too much of a cost for one day. You should save on that. You can always proudly say your parents also have saved this much by arranging things well in time. If you continue not paying the fees, I'm sure you will not be doing that. Then your academic access will be restricted, which also lead to non-appearance for the formative assessment and which is not recoverable because everything has to go in a very agreed professional manner. Ensure the amount of 250 rupees fees, if I collected from so many students, it becomes some amount. We don't use it for university purpose. It's straight away go back to the welfare of the students. There might be some student need some help. It goes back to them, but you need not to be so charitable, assuming that let's delay it, let's do it, and then let the student get help. Fall in line and ensure that you're paying things in time. There are a lot of other ways to help your friends. Then there are communications. You all have entered into the professional setup. Universities are professional setups. So that make sure that you are very clear on the communications being received and being transmitted. Communications are always a very formal way of communication. Two of you friends sitting in Durga Cafe nearby and saying that tomorrow there is no practical is not a formal communication. Two of you come back to the university canteen, sit there and talk about a practical. Even if the space is university, it does not mean it's a formal communication. Formal communication is sent on your official Gmail ID. PwC is our new ERP system. We have a university website. Code Tantra is an examination platform and then notice boards. All of these are formal ways of communication. You carry a responsibility. 1% of your total Insta opening in a day, ensure you are opening the university website also once and visiting this thing, right? Ensure that you visit, check your official email ID, check your ERP login and website on a regular basis. I repeat, we are not going to send a letter to you saying this is your attendance. You should carry the responsibility of communication, examination timetable, all those important dates of exam form filling, all of them are displayed there. We have to go and see it. This is a very simple logic. If a movie is released, you don't receive the letters at home. It's there. We go to the Book My Show, we figured out and we see it. We figure out the reviews, we make call to the friends, we decide a plan. Movie producer don't do it. Neither director do it, right? So ensure we carry equal responsibility and punctual and attentive to the communications. Then comes the escalation matrix. Escalation matrix, you might have faced some troubles about your roll number, about your PRN number, division, some setting arrangement, lectures, practicals, allotments, CBCS. All of those academic queries come in. You should be talking to your mentor first. We have a strong mentor-mentee system where a faculty will take care of 20 students. Now, faculty will become your academic parent in here. Please go and discuss with them, not necessarily on about academic. If you feel like anything bothering you, troubling you, we are more than happy to help you. There are counselors, but very immediately there are mentors also available. The lists are already sent on an email, official email ID. In case you have a trouble, we will rearrange to share that. But please know your mentor and be in touch with him or her. Thereafter, we have a program director, which are head of the schools. Thereafter, there are deans of the school. Obviously, we do not expect you to reaching out to them for some of your lacuna. If you fail to fill the examination form, we don't expect you to go and trouble them. Nothing can happen. There are very clear guidelines and lines drawn. There are no gray areas and confusions. Similarly, there is student service wing at the Maitre building. So at least first week, I will give all of you a task. End of this first week on campus, you should be able to tell each other and take questions to each other that where is these buildings, Gargi, Aryabhatta, Ganga, Saraswati, Chanakya, all of these names you should be able to know. Instantly you should be able to tell within a week's time. So take this as an individual task. So SSW, Student Service Wing at the ground floor of the Maitre building. Now, what does it mean by SSW? This is exclusively if you have IT concern, if you have exam concern, something about your fees, your faculties will not be there to address your fees concern. There is a SSW section for your ERP logins and everything. Please reach out to SSW section. If you want, there is a reception counter. If you have certain documents required, please reach out to SSW. That is, and at the SSW itself, there are counselors sitting at the backside of it with a proper counseling space and everything. Ensure you reach out to them for a valid reason. We are proud and I'm thankful to all of you seniors that we are zero ragging campus. We haven't registered any case of ragging till date and we are happy and proud in carrying this title. We have very strict norms, policies, compliances toward this situation. So you are in exceptionally fear-free campus and which we'll continue celebrating. Next year batch also I'll be addressing that time you will become senior and then I'll appreciate you also. That thanks to the seniors for making this anti-ragging campus, which I am right now appreciating your seniors. There is a student grievance redressal committee exist. We all should be able to bifurcate between grievances and shortfalls. Short in attendance is not a grievance. Missing out the timeline to fill the exam form cannot be a grievance. Grievance is something might be bothering you. There is some violation of your rights or you might be feeling discriminated. Anything of that nature. This all available on the university website also as a part of compliance and as a part of our care. Please reach out, fill in the form if required. Obviously, you can have a lot of options to talk about. You reach out to your faculty, mentor, student service wing, any one of us very immediately if you feel like something bothering you, we are more than happy to help in that case. Student Council. This whole of the program, I'm extremely happy and grateful to the Student Council member. We are might be the only university around who strongly believes in democratic value because of our Honorable Executive President Rahul V. Karad sir. He is a strong supporter of this democratic value. And so we are the one who conduct elections on campus to choose a student council. At the moment, we have got 100+ members on student council. And then there are a team who takes care of this thing. So ensure that you also have your participation. This is a learning journey where you learn about democratic practices, putting your opinions In case you have got any trouble, you also have to be reaching out to the student council because they are your representatives. There are official meetings held between the director, deans of student affairs, and then your concerns are addressed. So ensure you also have a place of a student council. Before anything, you should reach out to the student council and they are bound to help you in this. Sports. We have a wonderful sports complex coming up. In another 1 and 2 months, we will have opening of it, which has a beautiful setup, including indoor and outdoor games. And in addition to that, we also have certain flexibility brought in also to the examination policy. In case you are playing national on particular date, the way your exam is there, we are more than happy to support. but you are not coming to campus for another 4 months because your exam, you have game someday, that will not be entertained. There are different ways to do it. So we highly encourage sports. We carry sports within our DNA. We have very renowned events in the field of sports. We are also happy in the same batch of yours, 24-25 batch, we have got top 3 table tennis players of Indian team admitted to the same institute. So something like that we highly encourage. There are a lot of financial assistance policy also on campus for the sportsmen. Ensure that you take a benefit of that. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg. Strictly to be followed. The moment we found anyone doing this, we do not hesitate, or I personally do not hesitate to rusticate a student. Any single time it is observed, we will rusticate for sure. We have done that in past. We do not carry any pride in doing it in future. We do not want to do it in future, but ensure anything which is banned, or even if it is not, which is maybe available publicly outside, when it comes here on this campus, this is a different place. We do not entertain this. Neither electronic cigarettes, no other substance and nothing. No tobacco, no alcohol, nothing. So ensure that you will not fall in these situations. There are pretty good things to be done and not falling into this. This earlier sheets calls for a very immediate rustication. Maybe hearing the word rustication, some of at least will open their eyes. And what is that where I am getting rusticated? Right? And then parking for students, 4-wheeler is not allowed. We are in a city of Pune where we all Punekars are afraid of 4-wheelers being driven rash, mostly by the students similar to of your age, plus minus year and so. And we are very this thing about that. So we are a campus where 4-wheelers are not allowed for students. You have to be using a 2-wheeler, but best is please use metro, which is hardly 700 meters from our campus. More than 2,000 students right now also use metro. Use public transport, use bike sharing, but 4-wheeler strictly not allowed. We have all pledged together to be a green campus. We are the first campus where Pune Metro card for students is launched. We have a special MOU with Metro where every student gets 30% discount on this thing. So on Saturday, Sunday, Metro already gives 30% discount. You use this card, you have further 30% discount. Is as good as you are running free all over Pune, right? So we have taken this pledge and moving forward towards the Green Campus initiative with Pune Metro and a couple of other initiatives. There are these metro station, from metro station to the campus, exclusively the scooters are made available for WPU students and also faculties. If a question comes that faculty is also standing beside you for a scooter, you should give a scooter to the faculties first, because it's meant for that. You can't have an argue that it is told only for students, right? So now these scooters are also kept here at Chanakya building for you to have a demonstration, registration, and it's a fun going from here to this place. So we encourage you using that. We have done a lot of efforts to have these MOU signed and making convenience. Ensure using that. This is QR code. You can use it outside for a registration. End of the day, do I sound very strict? We might be sounding very strict but we are a different campus altogether. When 8,000 plus students are selected, we have almost rejected 92,000 plus students when 8,000 are selected. So that is what is the ratio we are operate at. These many applications do come when we select. And why do we do this? Sometimes parents are more happy to put their word into WPU because we are the one who believes in discipline and then getting the 360-degree development of the students, and we are one university, one family. We all are one family, so we care. And that's why at times we go little strict. And so ensure that we continue to have these relations as a family member and we'll go forward. This is one of the quote. Some of the bright minds might have learned it. There was a quote in the beginning of the presentation. Now there is one more quote. It means this must be end of the presentation. Some of the bright minds might have learned it. Maybe those bright minds are also seen smiling. So I think that's a good indication. This simple thing says what? This simple thing says evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. Why is it? MIT is full of platforms, opportunities. There are so many occasions where student can participate as a volunteer, as an organizer, as a committee member, as a guest speaker on stage. They goes outside, abroad and all other places. So it's a wonderful world, but what is more important is we must know what exactly we want, what we want to become. Some of you might feel that I have already taken admission for engineering, now what else I have to be? I can be a lawyer now. It's all about, are you going to be a thinker, philosopher, researcher, academician, entrepreneur, businessman, what exactly? MIT gives space and pace for everything what you desire. So ensure that you take right help of these things. Last point, which I should have taken before a slide, last point is, we organize a lot of outbound activities, in the sense rural immersion program, national academic immersion program, where we do a lot of efforts in ensuring that students will go outside and see and explore the outside world. You will be surprised, last year we have sent almost 4,000 students to Dubai to see the GITEX. It is one of the advanced technology expo, GITEX, 4,000 students. Even if I count 400 people in one aeroplane, it is 10 aeroplanes, which we normally see in school, 10 buses going somewhere from here to Parvati. Right? We have sent almost 10 aeroplanes filled to Dubai. We've been doing a lot of these things, like a lot of IITs, new top-notch institutes, we send people, students, so that they go and explore. Everything which I said in here on this day, on this presentation, is equally applicable to you whenever you are outside for any official engagement. Whether you become a volunteer and do some event volunteering in Mumbai or any other part of the world, you go to rural immersion, national academic immersion, global immersion, everything is applicable. You still remain a student of WPU, I still remain registrar of the university, and cigarette still remains as a banned subject. If these three combinations meet on any of this point, will result into a strict harsh action. So all of this code of conduct has to be diligently followed, even if you are not on campus and you are out on any of the official engagement. So make sure you know it and this thing. So the last point, well, this is too much of thing for people on this very beautiful monsoon evening. Right? This discipline is a way of life and not punishment at MIT-WPU. Why so much emphasis on discipline? Unless until we are disciplined, we don't see the success. It has to be time management, attention, respect, trust, deliverance. Everything comes only when I am disciplined, I am convinced. So with this, we see and we hope we do not meet each other in my cabin for no reason. Neither will meet in my cabin along with your parents. Obviously, you get the research funding, jobs, internships. We are most happy to welcome you on a cabin and ask for a cup of coffee and a sofa both. But let's go for those reasons, not for any other reason. Ensure that you keep the right academic and administrative habits and do not meet any such accident where you send to the ICU. I once again welcome all of you on board. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Your wealth of knowledge, Mr. Ganesh Pokhle, has illuminated our path forward. Your commitment to fostering academic excellence is an inspiration to the entire community. Thank you for sharing your invaluable insights. It is my immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to Dr. Mangesh V. Bedekar as the Professor and Dean of our School of Computer Science and Engineering. Dr. Bedekar brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to our institution. We are truly honored to have Dr. Bedekar as a part of our MIT-WPU family. His expertise and leadership will undoubtedly inspire and guide our students to achieve new heights. Let us extend a warm welcome to Dr. Mangesh Bedekar once again.
Good afternoon. Are we still awake? I think we are all awake. Just for basic reasons that we set the tone for the semester, for the year, and the academics ahead. So as we always say, plus first understand the rules of the game before you play the game, right? And that is what we are here for. So induction, yes, that is what it is for. So obviously many of you might have thought day one would be academic classes. Well, it's not day one today, but it soon will be in the week ahead. So let's start from where we want to. I'll probably have the slides there. So first of all, again, a warm welcome for me from the School of Computer Science and Engineering, specifically for both the departments, the Department of Computer Engineering and Technology and the Department of Computer Science and Applications. Students sitting here, welcome to you. Parents sitting in Naneshwar Hall, I hope you can see me. Good afternoon there. Also some students, parents sitting in classrooms and in the 2 halls in Chanakya building, welcome again. So Shubharambh is what we are here for. I was just told that I am short of time before I began, so I'll probably try and keep it short because we have some more important rules of the game to be told. So I'll try and do a fill-up in between so that we go on from the university-specific induction thoughts to the school-specific induction thoughts. Well, this is not the end of the story. I hope you might have already got some notifications that there is induction program tomorrow, which is again going to be department specific. So you will be going to specific classrooms. I hope you have got those emails, right? So tomorrow there will be a further deeper dive. So in fact, in my presentation today also, you can see some points which are repeated. And mind you, they are made there to be repeated. So that in case you slept through one of the talks by one of our eminent speakers prior to me, at least you will remember one of them somewhere or the other. So it shouldn't be ever quoted that I did not see this or I was not aware of. So I'll start and then let's get into some basic academics now. So first and foremost, yes, I am your dean. We'll be meeting soon and we would like to meet. Not for obvious reasons that Pokhale sir mentioned, but then for all other good reasons, for all the celebratory reasons and for all the encouragement reasons. And I would be more than happy to meet you. I proverbially say my door is open and it's usually open unless I'm having lunch or unless there is a confidential meeting. Yeah, we do have confidential meetings also. And then otherwise I'm taking an online class because you are here, some of your senior batch students are currently attending classes online. So otherwise it's a no, otherwise you can very well come meet me. So some do's and don'ts, most of them have been spoken. I'll try to keep it short and then anyway, get through it so that it either is a tick mark activity or otherwise it's a drive the nail hard activity. Either ways it helps. So your academic journey, certain milestones I'll be elaborating on and some differentiating factors. Now that you have chosen to come here, I can see some students up there already wearing an uniform. So I'm assuming, if I can use that word, that you have certainly finalized you're going to continue your journey here. Thank you for that. So the cohort that I'm told, yes, is postgraduate students who will have their curriculum for 2 years. There are MSc, MCA students who will have their curriculum for 3 years. Some of them will choose to take an honors, which will go to 4 years. Some of them here are doing their BTech, which is in 4-year curriculum. Some of them are from MTech cohort, which is again a 2-year curriculum. So I'll try and mix all of them together to give you a gist now. And tomorrow, as I've already mentioned, you'll have a more deeper dive, department specific, program specific, year specific. So that all the preamble is done today and the real prose happens tomorrow. So let's start with this. Again, my previous speakers have spoken about this. This is not school anymore. First and foremost, learn to make your decisions on your own. It is high time that you call up your parents and ask them what to do. You should have a plan in place now. If you don't have a plan in place, okay, take 2-3 days, settle down, get into a geared mode and start taking decisions because decisions will be required every semester. There are electives to choose, there are panels to decide, there are classes to attend and there are classes to bunk. I mean, all of these needs a decision, right? And even if you land up bunking, keep it in the 20% because if it's beyond 20%, you'll have to meet the registrar. He has already indicated it loud and clear. So please be aware, decision will be required to be done nearly every day, if not every week. It's going to be an evaluation pattern which happens every semester. So I hope I'm setting the tone loud and clear. It's not as per normal school that you do everything at the end of the year, particularly 12th standard that you have done. It's no more like this. Whatever you did there in 12 months is what you do here in 6 months. So understand it. The whole life cycle is the same, but it happens twice a year. So you'll have to be really on your toes, mind you. Next is work-life balance. Yes, immensely required. I mean, there are some slides ahead which will actually entice you into really deciding what all do you do and what all should you not do. And it all comes down to your work-life balance. So what all should you be doing is what is, again, your decision. So the slide there, loud and clear. Mr. Pokhale has already mentioned about this, that whenever you use social media, please use it wisely. Please give it a second thought. People at times, I'll be a little blunt here, sorry for that, start taking photos and pictures of your colleagues without asking. It's obviously not acceptable. Let's be very blunt and clear. You might take it just for the heck of it, fair,
Till it stays in your phone, it's okay. But the moment it goes online, it is wrong because you haven't sought permissions. I hope we are clear with this. So just having a smartphone in hand doesn't give you the right to start shooting. If you want to, ask for it. Ask for permissions. And then sharing it online on social media, again, if it's for the good cause, maybe people will accept it, but especially if it's for a derogative cause, you can be liable to be prosecuted. Being a computer science person myself, I hope you should also read cyber laws sometime. Well, there are posters in Aryabhatta building that you can go see, just for you to sanitize yourself that cyber laws are equally important as criminal laws are. They don't see a crime happening, but it's so serious. So please be aware. Upskilling, yes, that's a mandatory requirement. Unfortunately for us, computer science, fraternity, school students and faculty, we have to unlearn more and learn regularly. So please understand, it's not just a learning cycle. We have to do the unlearning and the relearning also. So it's not just one cycle, it's 3 cycles. Learn, unlearn, and relearn. Please understand this, and this will be required, and that's why the slide is there. Yes, so okay, formal introduction done. Let's get into the gearing. I mean, you can see there all ladders are equal, but again, in particular for the university, we stand apart because of the sheer volume of faculty, volume of students, and the amount of IP that we generate, amount of publications that we generate, we stand different. So please, you're going to be a part of it. So eventually, by the time you graduate, you'll realize that the white ladder is yours. That's why the start. And the ladder is where we are today, climbing 1 step at a time, 4 steps down the line. Let's go ahead. So anti-ragging, that was already spoken about. I'll not speak again, but then yes, be aware in case you by any chance land up being a victim in some corner of the campus, which might not be patrolled by the security, please feel free to immediately report. I am sanitizing you right now. You find the closest security person, find the closest faculty, go to one of the offices and report. Not reporting is also a crime. I hope you are aware of this, because eventually you are facilitating it to happen, may not be on you again, but maybe on your colleague. So this is important, please understand. No smoking, no alcohol, I think that has been reiterated loud and clear, so let's reiterate. In case you have any of these habits, it's time to stop. And in case you cannot reduce, even if you can't reduce, do it outside the campus, not inside the campus. Please be very clear on this. And that also follows, I'll add up to what Dr. Pokle mentioned a little while ago. Whenever you're on campus outbound programs, on national immersion, rural immersion, international immersion, these rules apply there also, please understand. It cannot be that you are outside India in particular campus and then you might say it's possible there. Yes, but you're a student of this campus, so these rules also apply there. So that time, never ever say that, well, I am on a different campus, I am on a different city, state, country, so it is acceptable there. It may be there for their local population, it's not for you. For you, these rules plus those rules will apply. Clear there? Please understand. Grievance, again, we just talked about, so I'll not get into this again. So in case, as again Mr. Pokle mentioned, you feel that something is wrong, you can talk to your mentor, you can talk to your program director, dean, and as well escalate it higher to the redressal system. There is a committee there. Yes, I think I skipped 2 slides. Pardon me. Yeah, one more back. There is a committee there. I mean, this will not be required, but for your record, yes, it's available. By the way, these boards are again available in all of your first year cohort buildings, so you can refer to them anytime you wish to. Sports facilities, yes, we have a full functional gym. There are outdoor games, indoor games, and we believe that you should be a full rounded personality. So do play games required. Outdoor sports games is what I mean, not games on smartphones. Student welfare, again, Dr. Hitesh Joshi is here, Dr. Mrudala Kulkarni is here. She also happens to be the Dean of Student Affairs. So in case there are any other issues, you can very well approach her. Some of you might already be a leader per se in your mind. And if you want to be a leader here on campus as student representatives, you can approach her and she can guide you. I'm giving you the basic points here, which are still at the university level. There are numerous student clubs, as already been mentioned by Dr. Pandey. And I have a bunch of slides there. There are, I think, 6, 7 slides, obviously, and they still fall short. So again, the point is clear. We don't believe only in academics and classroom-based learning. All of these clubs will give you a lot of learning, either co-curricular, extracurricular, hands-on,
extempore, there are so many of them. In fact, last month itself, one of our Vegapod teams won a prize out of India also. So they just don't win prizes here in Pune, in Maharashtra, but they also win prizes for the country. There are so many of them, in fact. I think I'll skip them in interest of time. We follow a yoga and physical fitness culture. Yes, again, that has been spoken here. We want you to be physically fit. First and primary requirement. Don't try fall sick because you will lose classes. And in case you'll end up losing classes, your 80% attendance can be in jeopardy. And if that happens, again, problems. So let's go to the root cause. Try and stay fit. Easy? So yes, again, we follow these practices regularly on campus. You will participate in all of these. Maybe initially it might be a little inertia for you, but eventually you'll get used to this. And if not here, you can as well participate at home. We are one of the first universities, or maybe the only universities, which has world peace in its name. And yes, not just by saying it, but even by the virtue of it, there are peace studies courses that you will end up doing which carry credits. I don't get into the details now. It might be too heavy for you today. Tomorrow we'll get into all of this, year-wise, semester-wise also. Where are your peace studies? Where are those courses? How much marks do they carry? What all is covered there? All that will be communicated tomorrow. Autobiographies also is an important part. Yes, there are many researchers. Again, Dr. Pandey in his mention very well clearly indicated there have been multiple stalwarts which have made an entrepreneurial impact in the world. Same here, we will be covering a lot of autobiographies. This is a part of the Degree Plus again, which is again unique for the university. We can very well clearly vouch that hardly any university in the country does this as a part of academic curriculum. Well, you have to create a presentation on those autobiographies and present, and it will be evaluated also. It goes to that level. It's just self-study. But what did you learn out of it? Did it help you? Did it impact you? What are the takeaways? Important. Film appreciation. Yes. Watching films, not just for entertainment, but also for learning. Mr. Pokle also mentioned about some channels. I don't want to word them again, but then still, never mind. There are podcasts that he very clearly mentioned, and that is where I will take the thread from. So podcasts also are beautiful. There are so many university podcasts available that you can subscribe, buy, watch. At the same time, there are some beautiful movies which have an impact made. We usually choose movies which are Oscar winners. They are shown and filmed on campus in class. And they also have to be studied and appreciated because there is a takeaway there. There are so many national patriotism movies which can be screened on campus, which you will end up seeing and appreciating and learning from those also. Because somebody of you eventually might be an actor or a director or a storyteller down the line. So let's first understand, looking at it from a third perspective, how do I look at a film? Do I look at it from the director's perspective, actors, or just a spectator perspective? So there are so many things that will be discussed and talked about. By the way, even Dr. Kamtekar mentioned we have a film school on campus. So those faculty will come help you understand a film also. There might be some old films which might just be tangential to you, nothing to be understood. They will explain it to you and then you will be realizing that there is so much value in that film also. So yes, that is there. Exam and assessment, I'll just keep it on one slide here because after me, Dr. Rahul Joshi, the controller of examination, will give you a more brief, detailed on this, more specific rules of the game. I am still at a blunt level, he'll be more specific and further details will again be given tomorrow. But bottom line, please understand, if you have summed this up by now, 60% happens as formative in the semester. That is where your attendance also is monitored worth 80%. If you lose on attendance, you might lose on a formative assessment component, which again loses marks. The end term examination is only worth 40 marks, which is just the summative part. So please understand, it's not that you write one exam worth 100 marks and you're done. That last exam is only worth 40 marks. It's mandatory that you write it. Somebody of you might again be a genius and say that 60 is what I will do and I am done with the course. Well, you are only done with the formative part, not with the summative part. So don't bunk the end term examination saying that you got a 55 on 60 in the formative and you have cleared it. Not attempting and not attending the summative exam is a simple fail there. Easy as that. Or we mark it as absent then. More clear terminology will be mentioned by Rahul Joshi sir. Passing criteria, again I'll hold this. I'll only talk about point number 2 because point number 1, 2, 3 and 4 will be mentioned by Rahul Joshi sir. Is everything here is objective based and outcome based. In the first lecture itself, the course teacher will tell you about what are the objectives, as in why are you studying this course.
And I would imperatively say, because you carry a smartphone, take a photograph of that slide and keep it with you for the semester. Because whatever they teach will be based on those objectives. And at the end of the semester, they will show you one more slide which talks about the outcomes, which will eventually justify what did we learn in the course. So you have to look at it from both the ends, the objectives that you set out to and the outcomes that you'll end up achieving. Have you met them? And they should be met. If you miss some classes in between, you will find there is a gap there because you couldn't achieve maybe one objective or you did not land up achieving an outcome. So please be very clear on this. Again, exam eligibility, I'll hold it here. Rahul Joshi sir will speak. But again, I think the Vice Chancellor very clearly mentioned for the formative assessment, the teacher can take a surprise test or a quiz on a given day. No excuses of you being absent on asking that, can I give the quiz tomorrow? The answer is no. Don't ask. Are we clear? ते पुणेरी स्टाईलमध्ये असं नाही म्हणायचं की विचारूच नका. विचारा जरूर, पण उत्तर तेच राहील. Answer is no. Again, examination eligibility, that will again need your 80% attendance, fee payments, identity, prerequisite, all that Dr. Rahul Joshi sir will speak about. I'll only touch upon these points because they are important to you immediately going ahead. Rural immersion, yes, we know India lives in villages, so understand rural problems. We as engineers or masters in computers, master in computer science, MTech are eventually going to be problem solvers and nation builders, as we say. To for that, better understand what is the problem. Don't put your head on something that's a solved problem. Let's try and put efforts into something that's still not solved. So we start with rural immersion, yes. I mean, there are a ton of activities that again will be explained to you tomorrow in detail, including which villages have the senior batches been to, what activities were done, and so on and so forth. Then there is National Academic Immersion Program, where you go to one of the reputed institutions in India, including some of the IITs, where some of you might have an aspiration to join, but somehow might have not been able to go there. This gets you one more chance to visit it, so you can say, I did go there, maybe for a shorter duration of time, and I did study from a faculty, from an IIT, in an IIT. Only thing that stays back saying is for how many days. Clear? So that is also here. There is a bunch of universities that we'll elaborate tomorrow, including photographs and what activities were done. We also have international immersion programs. Mr. Pokle again mentioned a little while ago about aircrafts flying, not from here, but carrying MIT-WPU students to Dubai and other places. You say there is a bunch of list of universities there. So these have been at university level. Some of them are at the school level also. But then just a gist that this list is growing. And Dr. Kamtekar, who just moved out from here, is actually dealing with a person from Texas State University for one more contract signing for their university, which can begin as early as January. It's that dynamic that we are working on. Dr. Joshi here, Shubhalakshmi Joshi, also had been to Purdue University and Indiana University. There is something in the discussion that's happening, and if that works out soon, this will be available for you guys as early as January. You guys as in all university students. For the first yearites, it will be a little later, but for the university, it begins from January 2025. So that is at the speed at which we are exploring these things. Yeah, Dubai Expo, I mean, Dr. Pokle just mentioned about this. There are some universities, okay, Texas A&M University, Dr. Balaji Patil, I mean, he's not here right now, probably taking a class online for your senior students. He just came back 10 days ago from Texas A&M. He was there for 3.5 weeks with our students. So that's one university. Johns Hopkins, the biotech students had been there again for 3 weeks. MCA students had also been there. So MCA students, anybody here? This cohort in this hall may not be, maybe in the other hall. But then yes, that is also there. These are again some small photographs. I'm keeping it simple so that you get the feel of what WPU is and how is it different. Not many universities do this, please understand. You can look up the website, have more details on our website as well as their website. No problems there. Again, social initiatives. I think again this is jumping. Yeah, there is a big research culture. Again, that as was spoken by Dr. Pandey about how many patents, how many journal publications, conference publications, and so on. Again, I am very happy to note and make it loud and clear here. I showed you the 4 or 5 ladders there, and one ladder being a little brighter and taller. School of Computer Science and Engineering, both departments taken together have the highest number of student publications coming year on year.
I think the student fraternity is to be congratulated for this. So yes, there is a huge research acumen that comes in from the school. Some of the social initiatives, again, many students get affected, get transformed, again, as was mentioned by the Vice Chancellor in his talk. This also is a big initiative, and many students start as volunteers and eventually land up becoming politicians. Yes. So this is also a good platform. In case you are so well connected and feel there is a career there, please explore. Who stops you? The founder convener, our executive president, Rahul Karad sir, again, is the chairman there. There are a big number of people who have been participating. I think those numbers are clear enough about the big gamut that comes there and the learnings that you can get out of this. There is a lot of takeaways also. Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, again, a big event that happens on campus, lined up for January of 2025. All of us live in a democratic country. All of us are taught something called civics as a part of history in school, at least till 10th standard. How many of you actually remember them, I don't know. But eventually when you come to BCS, that all will be revived and realized again. And that also makes you, I mean, most of you here are 18 plus, so you get the right to vote, right? You get the right to vote. So what are you voting for and whom are you voting for is something that has to be sanitized right from the academic journey itself. That all you will learn here, because there are dignitaries from all political parties who come and speak. As again, that was mentioned by, again, the 3-4 speakers before me. This institution is no aligned to any political party. We are an institution started by an academician. So we honor each party equally. And each of you and me have to decide whom do I vote to. What appeals to you most, what is ethically correct. So to sensitize this is why the BCS is run. It's interesting, there are so many takeaways there again. Please attend, you will get to learn this. Bharat Asmita National Awards, again, a flagship event on campus. The university appreciates a lot of tall personalities in India, some of them for abroad also, who have made a mark. And simple example is there. So this also happens on campus. You will get to meet even Nobel laureates who come here, including Padma awardees who come here, and Padma Vibhushan awardees who come to campus. I mean, it's a rare opportunity that you can claim that you have seen so many Padma awardees in person on campus. I mean, that's again a big takeaway, which is a big no in any other engineering college or university in Pune or otherwise. But this happens every year. So if you miss on the first year, you get 3 more opportunities to look at some or the other Padma awardee coming up there. Social initiatives, SLDP, Pandey sir mentioned about this, co-creation, SLDP, RIDE, hackathon, there is a bunch that happens. Again, loud and clear, hackathons is something that can be a beautiful game changer for you. There are so many companies who float their problem statements for the students, and again, students solve those problems and they get a direct PPO offer or an internship offer from the company. It's just that you have to think different and you're solving a problem, please understand. You are applying your mind, brains, and the technology acumen that you have in solving a problem. That is what comes there. Coming to internships and placements, I mean, again, huge number of internships. I mean, just for the record, Joshi ma'am and Anuradha madam are here. The highest package this year's placement activity comes from the School of Computer Science and Engineering. It's to a student who landed up joining Google, and the salary is 1 crore per year, Indian rupees. I mean, there should be a little treasure hunt for you to also determine who is this student and what did he do different. Because yes, every batch only has that one student who gets this, right? But then yes, for you to aspire, one of your budding seniors, just 3 years senior to you, landed up in Google with a salary of 1 crore per year. I hope you know how many zeros is that. Convert, please understand. And some numbers, just to give you a bright hope that it's your seniors only who have got this. I'm not talking about something that's 10 years ago. This is only in the last 3 years and 4 years. So these students just have graduated. In fact, they haven't got their formal degrees as yet. They'll be getting it in October. So the degree convocation is still happening for these students, is still not done. So you can again come there, I mean, be a part of the graduating ceremony for them, and then shake hands with one of them and ask them some tricks and tips. How can you also fall in that league? Some 2 internship case studies, I'll not get them, but then these have been really good students and they've been doing really well. So I'll skip this. It's available, I can share all of them again. Just some logo companies, internships and placements. There are a bunch of them. So I have around 4 slides which just have this. I hope you have at least one of your interest company logo there. So you can connect that, yes, I can look at this, I can look at this. This appeals to me. My father works there, so you can confirm it from them. One of your cousin brothers or sisters might be working there. You can confirm from them also. So it is so blunt, loud and clear that we can boast about this. Our students get internships, our student gets placements in all of these companies. Incubation, again, that was talked loud and clear. Kashyap building, 5th floor. There is an MIT TBI. Feel free to go visit. Every class of 60 students usually has at least one person who has an entrepreneurship acumen in him or her. Go explore. We have a facility on campus. Please understand, you don't have to go out of the campus also. You can do all of your business venture, technology venture, finance venture only through the campus. Don't go out, it's all here, available for you. There is a seed funding available, there is all assistance that you need, legal, financial, whatever. Everything is here, including advisors and venture capitalists also. Everything is available on campus, ready for you. It's just that you have to walk in, knock on the door, and pitch your problem statement. If it's appealing enough, you are absorbed and you start. I mean, if you have seen the earlier video on Ride, that gentleman on crick in shorts with a black t-shirt, Harsh Savegaonkar, is from the School of Computer Science and Engineering. He already had a company that was incubated on campus. He made money, he profited, he sold the company and moved on. Now he has moved into a second venture. That is what an entrepreneur does, right? Once he is done with it, he will sell it out. Obviously sold at a very high premium and now has put all his brains in the second venture. So people are your seniors only. These are not even MITians, these are MIT-WPNs. So it's very short span of time that we are talking about. Center of Excellence, yes, again that was spoken by Pandey sir. I will not get into this because you'll anyway see them because you will sit in one of the labs for one of those engagements and you'll get to know this. I'll come to the end of my slides and then I'll request Rahul Joshi sir to come up. Just to summarize, in case you have forgotten, there are 2 departments here. And 2 departments, the volume here is worth around 4,400 students. So please understand there is a lot that you can do on networking, making friends, taking interest, finding parallels, finding birds of the same feather, as I would say, and do a cohort and do something good out of it. Quickly now, because this will be elaborated tomorrow in detail. First year, there are practical, theory, SLDP, NDA visit that Rahul Joshi sir will talk to you about, Hitesh Joshi sir will talk to you about again. Co-creation activity, sports always there. Second year for the BTech program, again rural immersion, RIDE comes in. Third year for again the BTech program, NAIP, BCS, CDC starts from third year. So in case you have your career development plans in place before that, great. If not, that's the last cutoff time. You have to be very clear what type of job are you looking at. Final year, obviously the remaining part of the story. Now that also I'll go to the PG program because I mentioned this, we have a common cohort here. So here it was year-wise, here it is semester-wise. Funda wahi hai, lekin wo higher speed mein hai. So not in 4 years, but in 2 years. I mentioned it a little while ago. What you did in school in 12 months happens in 6 months. Here again, what happens in 4 years happens in 2 years. So you understand the pace at which this has to be done. So you miss a day, you are actually missing a concept that you will have to learn on your own. Or go back to the teacher, trouble him or her, request for her time, and sit with them one-on-one and discuss it again. It's better to attend the class then. I mean, that's that simple and easy. Again, the same story comes here for the postgraduate programs. Second last slide or third last slide for me. So for this year, some of the students will be going to Texas A&M again. Kansas University is also planned and finalized. We are only waiting for a formal green signal. Obviously, this is for the higher batch, that is the 4th year batch. The 3rd year batch will be doing industry certifications and the 2nd year batch will be doing community engagement projects. So the same hierarchy is what you guys do next year onwards. So this is the ladder for you that I'm showing. You start with community, that is rural, national, then you go up, build your technological skills, get to a level where you are sellable or absorbable in a company. Google is obviously the aim, or the FANG companies as we say, right? So you have to be equipped for that. Don't dream high. If you want to, your feet has to be grounded. First, get the basics right. 3 saal mein pehle wo to kar lo, right? And then obviously go for that international immersion. Open the horizon for you. Choose your company, choose your country, choose your university, choose your major, choose your minor. Again, I'll come to my first slide. You have to take this decision. Because again, when we open this for study abroad programs, it is purely on merit. It's not a compulsion. If you are given a choice of 4 universities, you have to choose which university are you opting for. You will be given a 2 or 4 day window only to choose. If you don't make a decision, you are out of this cohort. Wait for the next cohort. So it is that serious that I'm again referring to. Second last slide, or maybe the last slide. So the transformation, the tagline that we keep for the university, it's a university for life transformation. So school is done, college starts soon. In fact, it has started from now. 3 lecture to ho gaye abhi tak yaar. Yes or no? I mean, 3 घंटे से तो बैठे हो सब लोग, घड़ी तो लगा लिया होगा, bladder full हो गया होगा. So let's see this. So, I mean, I hope the journey of transformation from a sophomore, freshman to a graduate with a job in hand or an entrepreneur begins soon enough, and that soon enough starts next week. So gear up, guys. Hold yourself wide and clear, loud and clear. I hope you have done with your accommodation arrangements. I hope you are done with your laptops, your uniforms, your way of commuting to campus and back. Hua settle, अच्छा है, नहीं हुआ तो 4 दिन में कर लो. Tuesday onwards, or in fact bluntly Monday onwards, lectures will start. And please understand, day 1, you are required to be in class, attendance will be taken. And it will be marked in the ERP, and an absent is an absent, and a present is a present. If it's less than 80%, we don't entertain. Thank you, go home. It's that loud and clear. So welcome again, and looking forward to meeting you again tomorrow with a more deeper dive, with more detailed slides, program specific, year specific. Program specific, I mean the BSc, BSc, MSc students will have a different set of slides because it pertains to their program. The BTech students will have a different set of slides. The MTech students will have a different set of slides, a different way of operating because it's 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. All of that is lined up for you tomorrow. Tomorrow again, second half, post-lunch. So pre-lunch, you can plan your time otherwise to get your accommodation, etc. settled. Have lunch, come to campus. We start at 2:30, end at 6 o'clock tomorrow also. Thank you again, and welcome to MIT-WPU. Looking forward. Thank you again.
Welcome to this August campus, instituted by revered Professor Vishwanath Karad sir 40 years ago. My name is Dr. Rahul Joshi. I am controller at MIT-WPU. I am here since July 2003, so it's been 21 years in this particular campus. I am a faculty from Department of Petroleum Engineering, the only one department in entire Maharashtra. Anyway, let's move on to this Department of Examination. Next slide. I'll directly go to this because most important thing is that you are studying for last 12 years minimum, and every year you are undergoing some or the other kind of exams, and especially 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, these 4-5 years must be very stressful for you, your parents, because they have impounded a lot of stress in your family, on you, because you are not aware what is going to happen to you after 12th. The future was uncertain, and that journey, I mean, I won't say it's over, the new journey has started. So with this MIT-WPU, you have started on a new journey, so that uncertainty is over. But the academics and all those things, as all our previous leaders, academic leaders have already discussed. The question is that what is examination and why examination is having so much importance that I have to talk as a controller to all of you before the actual examination cycle begins. The reason is that it is observed, I mean, for last couple of years, it is observed that students are not aware of the rules of the examination, and they fail not only in the examination, but they fail in certain prerequisites, as Mangesh sir was very categorical in 80% attendance, CCA, LCA completion on time and all those things. So these are essentially the rule number 1 and 2 of any examination cycle to begin with. Okay, so only thing is that let's understand one thing, these are not the things which are going to impound your stress, but these are the different various methods of assessment which MIT-WPU will be implementing over a course of your 4 years stay in the MIT-WPU. There will be a lot of different kinds of examinations, and it's not only one end semester examination. Of course, as a COE, I am responsible for final examination, But as a COE, I am just here to give you an understanding that what an examination means and how we are going to take it. Okay? So certainly it is not a stress bounding thing. It is essentially a gateway. This gateway will open your gates, open yourself to the new career opportunities and a better life ahead. So let us take it in that right spirit. Yeah. So as far as our goals are concerned, we keep 5 goals. One is the student first, of course not at the cost of WPU standards, but student first means we are bound to resolve all the queries of the students. We have defined mechanism for that I will be discussing. Then we have a fair transparency. The set of rules are already displayed on the website, timetable, all other things, if you notice, they are already there on our MIT-WPU website. From time to time, it is your duty to look into it. Examination procedures are all standardized. For last 6-7 years, we have been doing this. And prior to that, we were a part of Pune University. So from that, whatever we have adopted, all the processes are standardized. Most of the examination processes are digitized. We are using softwares. Of course, I need not tell you, but that is a part of the story. So we have to tell you. Because it's been, I understand that from 2:30 all of you are here and it's quite tiring to listen everything on the first day. Just go through this voyage. You have received your admission and the first eligibility check was carried out by the admission department or the student support wing. The second eligibility will be in the form of attendance and the internal assessment submission. Unless and until that is carried out in time, you are not qualified to appear for end-term examination, and there is no second thought applicable to this. So instead of bringing some pressures from student council, from other political leaders, it is better you sit here for the semester, give your classes, give your submissions, it will help you. Then the third eligibility, where the examination roll comes. So we have 2 roles as far as the eligibility is concerned. One is the attendance criteria and the LCCC submission. Unless and until, of course, that is done by your schools and departments, but unless and until you do it over there, you are not entitled to appear for the end term. The third eligibility check is there at the end of your entire result, which is ready and stand alone for the processing. Unless and until you have cleared all the previous steps, all those steps are again revised and rechecked so that you are eligible to promote to the next year. And by this process, once you complete your 4 years of the course, you are eligible to convocate at the end of the 4 year. And that convocation is the one thing where I would like you all to see again and not in between during the courses, because as Registrar sir has already said that his office is on 1st floor, my office is on 7th floor. It's easy to go there as it is on 1st floor or ground floor. To 7th floor, it is still difficult, and at least Registrar can allow you to enter into the office. Department of Examination does not allow, because there is no rule that students should enter into the examination section. So it is still difficult to get in. So it's better to follow all the rules and regulations, so you need not get into this. Anyway, so what is important is academic ordinance that defines the structure, what will be told to you tomorrow, and that structure will draw the teaching learning process at the school. So I will not spare any time on that. All these processes, they form the foundation for the exam ordinance, that is the rule book for examinations. This rule book will consist of the various processes related with end-term, eligibility, evaluation criteria, timetable criteria. All those processes are set there. They are available on the notice board. They are available on the website. So what you need to do is you have to refer to them. Of course, as far as your batch is concerned, we are in the process of making some changes in the exam ordinance, and that will be effective by the 31st of this month. But till then, the exam ordinance 2022 is applicable to you. So these are the 2 important documents. Probably you may not be able to see it clearly. Left-hand side, your left-hand side is the academic calendar that will speak about when your semester will begin and when your semester will close. And that will speak about the other academic activities which are there in between during the course of a semester. On your right-hand side, there is a table which will talk about the various exam activities which are pertaining to the students. When the regular forms will be opened, when the backlog form will be opened, when the timetable will be displayed, when the examination will be conducted, when the results will be declared, when the grade cards will be distributed, all those necessary details are there. This will be put up on the notice board within a day or two. So you have to be very sure and you have to be very clear about this. Okay? So before you plan anything after your examination, you have to refer to this exam activity schedule for your all future course of actions. Yeah. Now the internals, already it is told to you that there is a 60% weightage. For theory course, we call it as class continuous assessment. For laboratory course, we call it as a laboratory continuous assessment. And the weightage is given in your structure as per the demand of the particular subject or the course by your program director as well as the dean. So that we follow categorically. Then finally is the end-term examination. Generally, Department of Examination do not get into why, how much, what is the distribution of 60% and all. We just take that and we just incorporate the data into our system. External examination, there are 2 cycles of external examination. This is already told to you by Bedekar sir. One will be in the November, December, one will be in the May, June. And all the due notifications will be provided to you. This is for not for 40 marks. This is for 40%. So we can change the mark for the end-term examination at any point of time. Remember, this is 40%. It is not 40 marks. Okay. As of now, as per the Board of Examination and Academic Council recommendation, the final year, the end-term examination is for 40 marks. But we are eligible to change this 40 marks to 70, 80 and reduce it to 40%. Okay. Now, why this is important? Because internal plus external will contribute to your grade card. And your grade will be computed based on your performance in internal plus external. So, even if you are having good marks in internal, but you are not appearing in the external, your grade is reduced to 0. And computed for all 8 semesters, and the degree will be awarded based on this cumulative grade point average. Again, these rules are there in the examination ordinance. This is not going to change. So, why internal assessments are required? Because we want to understand the strength and weaknesses of the targeted improvements. Because the reason is that students are good in somewhere, they are weak in somewhere. As Professor Pokle has started his presentation with the Albert Einstein's quote, end-term examination, we have very limited scope because it is a pen paper method, conventional. So you have to write down certain questions which are, even though we claim that they are from outcome-based questionnaires, still there are certain limitations. But for internal assessment, the limitations are not there. Faculty member can decide the way he can or she can conduct the internal assessment to explore more from the student. So that is the reason why internal assessment are carrying more weightage. That is 60%. Okay. So this will enable you to engage yourself in the active learning process. See, till now until 12th standard, you were involved in the teaching process. Here onwards, you will be involved or you should be involved in teaching and learning process. So it is a two-way communication. Your faculty is speaking to you, teaching to you, and at the same time you will be contributing during the session or after the session in the form of the query resolving or in the form of the submissions and etc. So it is a two-way session, right? So that is the reason why we call it as a teaching learning process. And that is, if we want to achieve that, your active participation is very much required. Active participation will come only when you will be attentive in the class. Okay? So I'll skip all these things. I'll just come out over here. There are few internal assessment methods. Faculty can decide as a faculty. I can engage quiz. I can go ahead with, I can give some topic for group discussion. I can give some tutorial. I can give some problem-based learning. For example, say we want to solve some problem, for example, some traffic-related problem. If we want to resolve this problem, either using some AI machine learning technique or something like that, anything. So this is a problem. Now this problem somebody has to resolve because the society is facing problem. So this, whatever solutions you want to derive out of this, that is a problem-based learning. Then case studies, presentations, reviews of the book already discussed, field visits and industrial visits, as well as a certain, and either of these, they can be, of course, except field visit and industrial test, all of them, other modalities can be a surprise test. Okay, so you have to be very careful. Yeah, one more thing is that there is one minor mistake. Instead of and, the last sentence, it is or. So you have to earn 5 or more than 5 CGPA, then only you are eligible to get promoted into the next year, or you have to earn 50% of the credits. One credit is defined as per our university standard as 15 hours of theory or 30 hours of laboratory teaching learning. So unless and until a student is attending all these, student is not eligible to earn that credit. So that means per year you have to earn at least minimum 40, maximum 44 to 45 credits. So if a student is not earning on these credits which are specified, 50% credits which are specified for a given semester, he is not eligible to enter into the next year. So that is very important and you have to be very clear about this. So end-term assessment we conducted at university level, same time, same everywhere, in all the entire campus of this WPU, exams are starting. So there is a defined schedule and the schedule is displayed at least 30 days to 60 days from the prior to the date of start of examination, and you have to refer to it and you have to go for whatever the question papers you have. Okay, and all the question papers are essentially outcome-based evaluation guidelines. So all those things, they will be discussed at your school level in much more detail. I will not spare more time because already I understand that you are already tired of since afternoon. So every 2 or 3 years, we seek amendment in the examination rule book. Because, say for example, in 22 to 24, the main change is that all our 24 courses are NEP guidelines courses. So student is eligible to have multiple entry, multiple exit. Student is eligible to have certain courses which are university core, which are university elective. They were not a part of our previous syllabi. So naturally we have to change, we have to make some amendment in the examination ordinance, and that is the reason 24 will be coming. Okay, I will skip this because that is the thing which your school will be delivering at a detailed level. So this is the grade card generally which is awarded to you based on the whatever the marks you have scored. So there is a range of the mark, the grade and the description of the grade and the grade point. So whatever grade points you earn per subject, per course, they are computed, their average is calculated, that is GPA, and that GPA is converted into cumulative grade point at a later stage. So passing criteria already discussed. Promotion criteria, this is very important. CGPA greater than or 5, or just I'll make the next correction that instead of and 50% credit. One more criteria is that when a student is in the second year but is having a backlog of first year, he is not entitled to get into the third year. A student is having a backlog from second year and he is into the third year, he is not entitled to get into the fourth year. So we follow these norms very categorically because that is the UGC norm and we have to follow that. So if you have to see that you will not come up with the backlogs and by mistake some backlog is there, you have to clear it in the next examination cycle so as to save your year. Otherwise, we will not be able to help you. You will have to lose your year unnecessarily. Okay. So as far as communication is concerned, as Bedekar sir has rightly told you, that you have to be very responsible while dealing with this kind of communications. From examination department, the communication will come to your official email ID, that is WPU email ID, or it will be displayed on the ERP what we are using, or it will be displayed on our MIT-WPU website, or the circular will be given to the SSW. If any other mode which is circulated to you other than this, that mode is not legitimate and you are not supposed to believe on that. If you have queries, you have to go to the Maitre building student service wing so that you will get the clear-cut understanding of the issue what you are facing. So you have to be very clear about it. Yeah. So there is unfair means I should not have spoken to you because this is your first day. If a student is caught in some cheating or copying material, then there is a procedure, and based on that procedure, we carry out at the university level. Student is entitled to lose one semester, lose 1 year, lose one course, or maybe is out of the, or she is out of the university for a given period of time. So I request you all not to get into these practices. Lastly, the convocation. Convocation is the most important thing which every student want to experience once in a lifetime, because you have done your 10th, you have done your 12th, but you are not convocated. By the time you will earn your degree, you will be convocated. So try to understand, after this convocation, you are eligible to become a graduate. So to earn this degree, you have to pass these 4 years of rigorous training. And this convocation generally holds we hold this convocation in the second week of October. So those communications are there. So initially you will get at the end of 4 years the provisional degree certificate, and that will be converted into a degree certificate after the convocation. Okay. So if you want to approach us, then there are the university website, we have a link under the examination section. You can go to this number of services what we offer. So these are on the left hand side, you have the list of certificates what we issue for the students. Maybe you want to apply for higher education, bona fide certificate for higher education, all relevant to the higher education, grade cards and all those things on demand. All those things you will be receiving from university webs. University, you have to apply to the university examination department using the different QR codes which are developed. And in case these queries are not resolved, the examination help desk email ID is provided. So you can approach to us in this way, right? So we'll be helpful to you. So the query resolving time is anyway between 5 days to 15 days depending on the nature of the query. Okay. So this is what from our side as far as examination is concerned. So once again, I welcome you all for this August University, and I believe that all of you will be enjoying this your 4-year journey. It will be an exciting journey. That is a promise from my side as well, not as a controller but as a faculty also. So once again, I welcome you all, and on behalf of the MIT-WPU, MIRES, trustees, Senior Karat sir, Rahul sir, and all the entire senior management, Vice Chancellor sir, Pro VC sir, CAO sir, and Dean, I welcome you all, and I, convey my regards to your parents. I think they are sitting in the one of the auditoriums in the premises. So thank you all. Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words of wisdom. But guys, रुको, अब तक शुभारंभ खत्म नहीं हुआ है.
अब
Here, we welcome you tonight for the Shubharambh Cultural Performances 2024.
I am Harshvardhan. We promise you a day full of laughter, amazing performances, and possibly a few moves from us.
Let's hope it doesn't get to that, but we've got a lineup so good that even Netflix is jealous.
As we all know, in Indian tradition, every auspicious event starts with a tribute to Lord Ganesha. And today, we have a special performance to honor him.
So, put your hands together for Abhijit as he performs Gananayakaya.
Hello. Check.
Hello, 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 hello. Done. व्हिडिओ एकदम बसून बसून जाऊ की उभं राहू. जरा लवकर लवकर झालं का? सगळ्यांचं चंद्र कृपालु भज मन हरण भव भयदारुणं श्रीरामचंद्र कृपालु भज मन हरण भव भयदारुणं नवकञ्चलोचन पद कंचारुणं श्रीराम श्रीराम दर्प गणित अमित छवि नवनील नीरद सुंदरं पटपीत मानहु तडित रुचि शुचि नोमि जनक सुतावरं श्रीरामचंद्र कृपालु भज मन हरण भव भयदारुणं गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदेवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यगलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गुणगुल्फाय गन्धमट्टाय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय
Let's give it up for Abhijit, everybody.
Now, up next, we have a captivating performance for you. From the epic blockbuster movie Bahubali, we have Kanha Soja Zara.
Bringing this beautiful melody to life is the incredibly talented Lavanya Sesha. So let's sit back, relax, and let the magic unfold. Give a warm round of applause for Lavanya as she takes the stage.
मुरी बंसी बजैया नंदलाला कन्हैया मुरी बंसी बजैया नंदलाला कन्हैया मुरी बंसी बजैया नंदलाला कन्हैया मुही मुही ऐसे नहीं छेड़ा सारे सुन सुन मौसे नहीं खेला दारे जाके यशोदा से कह दूंगी रे कान्हा सो जा सुरा ओ कान्हा
Wow, what an incredible performance. Lavanya's rendition of Kana Soja Zara from Bahubali has truly mesmerized us. Let's give Lavanya a big round of applause, everybody.
Now get ready as our next performer, Dviti Bhandarkar, is about to bring the drama from the epic Mahabharata to life with her performance. Put your hands together for her.
Wow, that was an incredible performance, Dviti. Next up, we have a treat for you. Please welcome Varun Reddy, an incredibly talented beatboxer, to the stage. Varun will showcase his amazing ability to create music using his only voice, blending beats, rhythms, and melodies in real time.
This unique art form combines creativity and skill, offering a fresh and dynamic experience. Let's give a big round of applause to Varun Reddy as he dazzles us with his extraordinary beatboxing performance.
हेलो चेक हाइस को थोड़ा हाई रखो लो को हाई है और मिड्स को So good afternoon ladies and gentlemen, my name is Varun Reddy and I'm going to be performing beatboxing, and if you don't know what that is, it's making music from your mouth. So here we go. wanna drop to get high in the low with the glow with the flow. Let's keep the drop going. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was Varun Reddy.
Thank you, Varun. Now, we're excited to have Abhilasha Gandhi, who will be performing a fantastic solo dance and bring the energetic track, on the energetic track, Banthan Chali Bolo.
I am sure her dynamic energy and grace will surely impress us. Let's give Abhilasha a warm welcome and enjoy the performance.
When I'm talking अपने भी पिंड में एक छड़ी थी वो दिलने वाली जुत्ती सूट पड़ा दी खेतों में जाके छेड़ा था जिसने उसकी भी याद तो हम से हटा दी गजरा लगा के वो मैं क्या चीज कहती है ये पिंड मेरे दिल में भी उठती ही रहती है हीरे मेरी टूट गया मंजिते पैदा तैनू रज रज वे मेरे लौंग दा लश्कारा ओ बेबी तेरा जान से प्यारा ओ बेबी मैं चमका दिल साडा ये दिख गया प्यार ये पटियाल दी काजळ लावणे आले मी आज असं नका बघू अहो येते मला लाज केला शृंगार आज घातलाय असाच दिसते मी भारी जणू अप्सरा मी खास नखरे वाली कुठे निघाली घालून साडी लाल गुलाबी पागल करते तुझे मोरनीशी चाल गुलाबी साडी आणि लाली लाल लाल दिसते मी भारी ताजा फोटो माझा काढ गुलाबी साडी आणि लाली लाल लाल दिसते मी भारी ताजा फोटो माझा काढ
Wow, Abhilasha, that was a wonderful performance. Now, I'm thrilled to introduce Valerie Nimbarkar, who will be captivating us with solo dance performance.
This beautiful track is known for its mesmerizing melody and evocative lyrics. perfect for showcasing grace and elegance. Get ready to be transported by Valerie's performance. Let's give her a warm welcome and enjoy the show.
चंद्रचूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणाय निनगे नमो नमो चंद्रचूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणा निनगे नमो नमो सुंदरतर विराग धर सुंदरतर विराग धर गंगाधर गज चर्मांबर गंगाधर गज चर्मांबर चंद्रचूड शिवशंकर पार्वती रमणा निनगे नमो नमो
Incredible job, Hilary. Your performance was a beautiful blend of artistry and emotion, perfectly capturing the essence of Chandrachud. Let's all give her a well-rounded of applause, everybody.
Next up, guys, get ready for an electrifying performance. Today, we're thrilled to present Bolo Har Har by Rajan Gaikwad.
So
A powerful song that celebrates the fierce and divine energy of Lord Shiva.
So let's dive into the rhythm and feel the divine vibes. Please welcome Rajan on the stage.
आग बहे तेरी रग में तुझसा कहाँ कोई जग में है वक्त का तू ही तो पहला पहर तू आँख जो खोले तो ढाए कहर
समय के खेल रहा है महादेव महा एकाकी जिसके लिए
ये जगत है झांकी, जगह में गंगा चांद मुकुट है, सौम्य कभी कभी बड़ा विकट है। आग से जन्मा है कैलाशी शक्ति, जिसकी तरस की प्यासी है प्यासी। हाँ प्यासी। राम भी उसका, रावण उसका, जीवन उसका, मरण भी उसका। तांडव है और ध्यान भी वो है, अज्ञानी का ज्ञान भी वो है। आग तीसरी जब ये खोले, हिले धरा और स्वर्ग भी डोले, गूंज उठे हर दिशा से तुझ में नाद उसी का बम बम बोले। वही शून्य है वही इकाई, वही शून्य है वही इकाई, वही शून्य है वही इकाई, जिसके भीतर बसा शिवाय।
वही शिवा तुझ में शिवा, कोई नहीं यहाँ तेरे सिवा। उड़ा राख अग्नि को ज्वाला तू कर, मिटा दे अंधेरे तू बन के शहर। तो बोलो हर हर हर। जाकर विनाश जा, जाके लाश जाकर विनाश जा, जाके लाश जाकर विनाश जा। तो बोलो हर हर हर। लाश जाकर विनाश जा, जाके लाश जाकर विनाश जा, जाके लाश जाकर विनाश जा, जाके लाश जाकर विनाश जा। कर देख रहा है साथ समय भी खेल रहा है, महादेव महाएकाकी जिस। तो बोलो हर हर हर। चांद मुकुट है, सौम्य कभी कभी बड़ा विकट है, आग से जन्मा है कैलाशी शक्ति। तो बोलो हर हर हर।
स्वरूपा जटाधराय, पिनक हसाय, सनातनाय, दिव्य देवाय, दिगंबराय, तस्मै कराय नमः शिवाय।
What a performance it was. Please once again give an energetic round of applause for this performance. एक बार पूरे जोश के साथ नमः पार्वती पते हर हर। किसी ने क्या खूब कहा है कि जब शरीर और आत्मा का मिलन होता है तभी एक खूबसूरत नृत्य का सृजन होता है।
तो ऐसी ही एक खूबसूरत पेशकश लेकर आ रहे हैं अमृता एंड ग्रुप।
Please give a huge round of applause for them.
प्रभु कुल रीत सदा चली आए, प्राण जाए पर वचन न जाए। नदी निर्धन देरे नो, नदिया नदी निर्धन देरे नो, नदिया नदी। रघुवर तेरी राह निहारे, रघुवर तेरी राह निहारे, साधु जन्म से सिया घर मोरे परदेसिया। आओ पधारो पिया घर मोरे परदेसिया। आओ पधारो पिया। मैंने सुध बुध चैन गवा के, मैंने सुध बुध चैन गवा के, राम रतन पा लिया फिर मोरे परदेसिया। आओ पधारो पिया। दीम तन देना, दीम तन देना, धनि सम सगमद निध मग प, गम प सा सा गम प नि नि, गम प नि ध प म ग रे ग म ध प, रे म प ध म प नि नि ध प म प ग म रे सा नि प रे रे म म प प ध ध म म नि नि रे सा नि ध नि ध प म प ध नि ध प म ग रे ग रे सा नि ध रे रे ग। ना तो मैया की लोरी ना ही फागुन की होरी मोहे कुछ दूसरा ना भाए रे। जब से नैना ये जागे एक धनुर्धर से लागे तब से बिरहा मोहे सुताए रे। ना तो मैया की लोरी ना ही फागुन की होरी मोहे कुछ दूसरा ना भाए रे। जब से नैना ये एक धनुर्धर से लागे तब से बिरहा मोहे सताए रे। दुविधा मेरी सब जग जाने, दुविधा मेरी सब जग जाने, जाने ना निर्मोहिया घर मोरे परदेसिया। आओ पधारो पिया। गम गम रे गम म सरे गरे सनि सा नि सा रे प म प ग म रे ग रे सनि सा म प म प ग म रे ग म ग रे 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 म म प प रे म प नि म प नि सा गई पन घट पर भरन भरन कनिया देवानी। गई पन घट पर भरन भरन कनिया। ओ नैनो के तेरे बाण से मूर्छित हुई रे हिरनिया। तुम धन 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 बनी रे बनी मैं तेरी जोगनिया घर मोरे परदेसिया। आओ पधारो पिया घर मोरे परदेसिया। आओ पधारो पिया।
What an elegant performance, guys. Please put your hands up together.
एक कवि ने बड़ी सुंदर बात कही है कि बेजान जिंदगी में कोई मनमीत होना चाहिए, और अगर मन का मीत ना हो तो साथ संगीत होना चाहिए. So please give it up for next performance.
Atharva Gavri and his magical voice.
Hello, hello.
There is an announcement for everyone. The hostel bus will leave at 7:30 from the campus. The hostel bus will leave at 7:30 from the campus.
What's up, Pune? कोई जोश है? नहीं है? वो मुझे दिख रही है, उसने बोला नहीं है. तो guys, 3 cheers for MIT World Peace University. Hip hip! आवाज नहीं आ रहा यार, मजा नहीं आ रहा. Hip hip! Hip hip! ऊपर ऊपर hip hip! Okay, let's get. एक प्यार का नगमा है, मौजों की रवानी है. एक प्यार का नगमा है, मौजों की रवानी है. जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं, तेरी मेरी कहानी है. एक प्यार का नगमा है. कुछ पाकर खोना है, कुछ खोकर पाना है. जीवन का मतलब तो आना और जाना है. परछाइयाँ रह जाती,
रह जाती निशानी में, जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं, तेरी मेरी कहानी है। एहसान तेरा होगा मुझ पर, दिल चाहता है जो कहने दो मुझे, तुमसे मोहब्बत हो गई है मुझे, पलकों की छाँव में रहने दो। फूल खिलते हैं, लोग मिलते हैं, फूल खिलते हैं, लोग मिलते हैं, मगर पतझड़ में जो फूल मुरझा जाते हैं, वो बहारों के आने से मिलते नहीं। कुछ लोग थे जो रोज बिछड़ जाते हैं, वो हजारों के आने से मिलते नहीं। उम्र भर चाहे कोई पुकारा करे उनका नाम, वो फिर नहीं आते, वो फिर नहीं आते। गाइस ये गाना किसको पता है? मेरे साथ गाओ सब लोग। कभी कभी मेरे दिल में, और एक बार, कभी कभी ख्याल आता है कि जैसे तुझको बनाया गया है मेरे लिए, कि जैसे तुझको बनाया गया है मेरे लिए। Sing with me. तू अब से पहले सितारों में बस रही थी कहीं, ओ तू अब से पहले सितारों में बस रही थी कहीं, तुझे ज़मीं पे बुलाया गया है मेरे लिए, तुझे ज़मीं पे बुलाया गया है मेरे लिए। गाइज ये गाना सबका फेवरेट है, तो सब साथ में गाएंगे। आई ऐसी रात है जो बहुत खुश नसीब है, चाहे जिसे दूर से दुनिया वो मेरे करीब है। कितना कुछ कहना है फिर भी है दिल में सवाल कई, अब इनमें ही डूब के हो जाओ पार, यही है नहीं। मेरे साथ। आंखों में तेरी अजब सी अदाएं है, आवाज नहीं आ रहा है। आंखों में तेरी अजब सी अदाएं है, दिल को बना दे जो पतंग सांसे ये तेरी वो हवाएं है, वो हवाएं। Thank you so much guys, thank you so much.
वाह क्या परफॉर्मेंस था यार। पर ना मुझे कुछ याद आ रहा है, गौर से सुनिए ठीक है। मेरे पास हर इवेंट की बंक शीट, सीनियर से परफेक्ट नेटवर्किंग और परफेक्ट पार्किंग स्पॉट है। तुम्हारे पास क्या है?
मेरे पास मेरे पास तुम्हें, मुझे और हम सबको अपने बीट्स पे नचाने वाले डांसर्स है, डांसर्स।
ठीक है, तो जैसे नैना ने कहा था कि जहाँ है वही का मजा लेते हैं।
जी, और ये ना बहुत कैजुअली बुलाने पे नहीं आने वाले, बिकॉज दिस इज MIT-WPU's कल्चरल ग्रुप। सो एक बार जोर से गणपति बाप्पा मंगल मूर्ति। So please give it up for MIT Cultural Group, and you are the students of MIT now. If you want to join MIT-WPU Cultural Group on 8th, 9th and 10th on civil stairs, the audition will happening. So please once again give it up for MIT Cultural Group. Over to you, Arun.
तुझको फिर से जलवा दिखाना ही होगा, अगले बरस आना है आना ही होगा। देखेंगी तेरी राहें प्यासी प्यासी निगाहें, तो मान ले तू मान भी ले कहना मेरा, लौट के तुझको आना है। सुन ले कहता दीवाना है, जब तेरा दर्शन पाएंगे चैन तब हमको पाना है।
गाजे बाजे गूंजे सपनों री ये किलकारी रे, मन हर जाओ धन बरसाओ धन सुखवाड़ो जी रे।
आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो शुभ दिन आयो
बोलता है दिल में क्या क्या शुरू, लुप छुप देखे आंखों में झाके है दिल में क्या क्या शुरू। मुझे बताओ जरा कहता क्या दिल तेरा इश्क का रंग अग बाय 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 बाय। उधार 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 हो 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 उधार 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 हो
Well, that choreography was a blend of elegance and power. Like, all of us could feel it, didn't we? And it has all left us like enchanted and even wanting for more. So next up with that, let's move on. नए कॉलेज की वरीज है,
लेक्चर अटेंड करने की सबको हरी है, बट उसमें हमें बनाने भी तो बहुत सारे मेमोरीज है. Confused?
So I'll make it easy for you and call upon the next performers. Captivating performance that beautifully highlights the skills of our students. Please welcome once again the MIT Cultural Group for a beautiful script.
We welcome all the students who have just gone through the phase जहाँ कोटा फैक्ट्री बहुत रिलेटेबल लगने लगता है, 3 इडियट्स में चतुर ज्यादा लॉजिकल लगने लगता है, कॉफी दिन में 1 बार से दिन में 10 बार होने लगती है. अचानक हमारे रिश्तेदारों को हमारी बहुत याद आने लगती है. लाइफ में आगे क्या करना है कुछ सोचा, जैसे डायलॉग हमें सपने में भी सुनाई देते हैं. उसी फेज का एक हाईलाइट हो जाए.
सुनना, हमारे ऑलरेडी 4 फॉर्मूलास हो गए और 2
मिनट का ब्रेक लेते हैं.
यार तूने
2 मिनट का ब्रेक.
तेरा 2 मिनट 1 घंटा
क्या
लगेगा.
पढ़ा रही है कुछ दिमाग में नहीं घुस रहा. 2 मिनट का ब्रेक.
नहीं, एक और
मिनट का
चलो
ब्रेक प्लीज. थैंक यू. एक सेकंड. 2 मिनट का ब्रेक.
अभी नहीं.
अरे चल ना.
अभी आधे घंटे पहले तो लिया था.
अरे भाई चल ना. कितना पड़ेगा?
राहुल से पूछ.
अरे यार. ए राहुल बोल ना उसको.
क्या है तेरा?
2 मिनट का ब्रेक.
नहीं अभी नहीं.
अरे चल ना.
अभी नहीं प्लीज.
चल ना भाई.
क्या है तेरा? अभी तो पढ़ने बैठा हूँ मैं. पढ़ने देना मुझे.
सुन सानिका, वो अपनी अलग टेंशन में, तू बाद में बात कर उससे.
तो बात ही नहीं कर.
अरे सॉरी यार, मुझे लेट हो गया. अरे फिजिक्स के एक्स्ट्रा लेक्चर में फंस गया था यार. चलो शुरू करते हैं.
हाँ चलो.
और राहुल, तेरी ऑर्गेनिक केमिस्ट्री के साथ केमिस्ट्री मैच हुई?
नहीं रे, सब कुछ ठीक हो सकता है पर ये नहीं. ऑर्गेनिक तो छोड़, अभी तो मेरी केमिस्ट्री फिजिक्स और मैथ से भी बननी बंद हो गई है.
क्यों? तेरा तो सारा पोर्शन हो गया था, अब क्यों डर रहा है?
डरने की बात नहीं है हिमांशु, पर रैंक का क्या. इधर क्लास के 100-150 बच्चों में इतनी कंपटीशन है और बाहर कितनी बड़ी कंपटीशन है. कैसा होगा ये सब?
तो कंपटीशन की वजह से अपनी काबिलियत पर क्यों डाउट कर रहा है? तेरी काबिलियत तेरी मेहनत से बनेगी. अपनी क्रिकेट टीम को देख ले.
एग्जैक्टली यार, ATT से पहले कोई जानता था क्या टीम को? नहीं, अब पूरी दुनिया देखती है यार.
अरे तेरे को 3 इडियट्स का डायलॉग नहीं पता है क्या?
कौन सा?
सक्सेस नहीं एक्सीलेंस के पीछे भागो. सक्सेस तो खुद पीछे आती है.
वही. हाँ यार, ये सब समझता हूँ मैं, पर अभी का वर्ल्ड कप देखा ना, अपनी इंडियन टीम पूरे 10 मैच जीत गई, लेकिन आखिर में क्या मिला? हार ही गए ना वर्ल्ड कप. मिली सफलता.
अरे भाई, मैं मानता हूँ कि हम लोग एक वर्ल्ड कप हार गए, लेकिन इसका मतलब ये तो नहीं ना कि उनकी की हुई मेहनत सारी बर्बादी चली गई. और मुझे एक बात बता, अगर तू वर्ल्ड कप हार गए तो इसका मतलब ये तो नहीं ना कि तू टीवी देखना छोड़ देगा.
नहीं.
वैसे ही अगर एक सब्जेक्ट में तेरा टॉपिक नहीं बन रहा तो तू टॉपिक थोड़ी छोड़ देगा, सब्जेक्ट थोड़ी छोड़ना. मत कर ऐसा भाई.
हाँ मतलब चीजें अगर क्रिकेट से कंपेयर करते तो लाइफ ऐसे शॉर्टेड लगने लगती है। काश तू एक कंपैरिजन ऑर्गेनिक में भी लाता भाई।
हाँ तो करा दूंगा।
हाँ प्लीज।
Who win the T20 World Cup after 17 years. The drought is over. An ICC tournament after 13. They all go to ground. They worked extremely hard for this. Have a look at the support staff there.
इंडिया जीत गए। अरे क्या मैच हुए कल भाई।
पता है भाई।
तुम कल किधर थे?
अरे यार मैं घर पे था, अपने फैमिली के साथ मैच देख रहा था।
और तू?
भाई मैं आधे में मैच छोड़ा हूँ और भाई बाद में कंट्रोल ही नहीं कर पाया और वो सूर्य कुमार का कैच और हार्दिक का कमबैक, इट वाज लेट।
भाई देख मैंने तेरे को पहले ही बोला था
कि की हुई मेहनत कभी बर्बाद नहीं होती। हाँ यार किसी को लगा भी नहीं था कि 17 सालों बाद ट्रॉफी घर आएगी।
एग्जैक्टली।
T20 वर्ल्ड कप तो जीत गए, अभी रिजल्ट अच्छा लगना चाहिए।
तूने नहीं देखा?
जल्दी चेक कर रिजल्ट।
नहीं तूने देखा है?
हाँ कर जल्दी कर।
हाँ हाँ। ओ यस यस यस, पुणे के टॉप कॉलेज MIT में एडमिशन हो गया मेरा।
कांग्रेचुलेशन।
लेकिन तू डिजाइन और तू तो बीबी लेने वाला था।
Bro, MIT is also best for business management and design. और यही नहीं, फार्मा, लॉ, साइकोलॉजी, लिबरल आर्ट्स, BFA ऐसे बहुत सारे कोर्सेस है। और हर डिपार्टमेंट के लिए एक्स्ट्रा फैसिलिटीज और लैब्स है और 4 फ्लोर की लाइब्रेरी है।
अरे इतना तो मुझे पता भी नहीं था।
हाँ और तुझे पता है MIT में उनका एक कल्चरल क्लब भी है।
हाँ थोड़ा बहुत सुना है मैंने। क्या करते हो?
अरे तुझे पता नहीं क्या, MIT का मोस्ट प्रेस्टिजियस कल्चरल क्लब है वो। थिएटर करते हैं वो लोग। वो पुरुषोत्तम करंडक, फिरोदा करंडक जैसे स्टेट कॉम्पिटिशन्स में पार्ट लेते हैं।
और क्या करते?
और उनकी डांस टीम है, म्यूजिक टीम है जो मूड इंडिगो, बिट्स गोवा और इंटर कॉलेज कॉम्पिटिशन्स में पार्ट लेती है। उनका तो अलग ही जलवा है।
और वो रहनुमा नाटक वो भी उनका ही था ना?
हाँ उनका ही था, वो जीते हैं इस साल।
अरे मैं तो एक क्लब जरूर ज्वाइन करने वाला हूँ।
तूने MIT का कैंपस नहीं देखा?
नहीं बाद में कभी देख लेता हूँ, अभी क्या है?
चल आज ही कैंपस का टूर करते हैं।
ये आइडिया सही है, चल
ठीक है चलो।
MIT के कैंपस का टूर वो तो अगले 3-4 सालों में हो ही जाएगा, पर एक छोटा सा जिस्ट दे दूं। MIT is filled with extracurricular activities, high-tech facilities, events like Arohan, BCS, Texifer, and clubs like MIT-WPU Cultural, Shutterbugs, and many more. The way we celebrated our T20 cricket team, the next 3 to 4 years of your life is going to be a celebration of who you are. So we welcome you and wish you all the very luck for your journey.
Thank you. So I would like to introduce my team. This is Arushi, Soumya, Mrunal, Manas, Atharva, Angad, and Avni, and myself, Rajat Deshpande. Thank you.
There is an announcement for all the students and parents. The event will conclude at 7 p.m.
The upcoming performance of tonight promises to ignite your senses and leave you spellbound. So give a great round of applause and welcome Junaid Timangala.
हेलो, थोड़ा दूर। आधा तेरा इश्क आधा मेरा, ऐसे हो पूरा चंद्रमा। ओ तारा तेरा एक तारा मेरा, बाकी अंधेरा आसमां। न तेरे संग लागे बांधे जो पीपल पे धागे, ये सुरमा के धारे बहते हैं नजरें बचा के। बदरंग में सतरंगा है ये इश्क रे, जोगी में और गंगा है ये इश्क रे। बदरंग में सतरंगा है ये इश्क रे, जोगी में और गंगा है ये इश्क रे। वे कमलिया वे कमलिया वे कमलिया मेरे नादान दिल। दो नैनों के पेचीदा सा गलियारे, इनमें खोकर तू मिलता है कहाँ। तुझको अंबर से पिंजरे ज्यादा प्यारे, उड़ जा कहने पे सुनता भी तू है कहाँ। कल सुन लिया वे कमलिया वे कमलिया मेरे नादान दिल। किसी शायर की गजल जो दे रूह को सुकून के पल, कोई मुझको यूं मिला है जैसे बंजारे को घर। नए मौसम की सहर या फिर सर्द में दोपहर, कोई मुझको यूं मिला है जैसे बंजारे को घर। दिल संभल जा जरा, फिर मोहब्बत करने चला है तू। दिल यही रुक जा जरा, फिर मोहब्बत करने चला है तू। तू आता है सीने में जब जब सांसें भरती हूँ, तेरी दिल की गलियों से मैं हर रोज गुजरती हूँ। हवा के जैसे चलता है तू, मैं रेत जैसी उड़ती हूँ। कौन तुझे यूं प्यार करेगा जैसे मैं करती हूँ। हाँ थैंक यू।
Oh my, well, that was mesmerizing, and I think I need another minute to get over that.
Take your time, Arohi. Till then, let's walk through another melody meltdown and call upon the stage the MIT-WPU Cultural Band. So put your hands together and welcome them, please.
स्टेज पे तूने मुझे स्टेज पे कॉल किया, मत आ, खत्म हो गया।
Okay, इसके बाद then you have to say. So that's it for tonight.
You like Friends also. I'm watching New Girl right now. It is and at first like how don't ask me. I have really random stuff. I like no, I don't. I like old movies, not Indian ones. हम साथ साथ भी है. सलमान खान की movies.
तो तुम और आरोही करो. आरोही, basically you have to speak Shambhavi. Sure. Accent के साथ. Wait, no. We have a little package of dhamaka left for you guys. मेरे को टॉन्ट करने का मन कर रहा है. Wait, no. Good morning, but we have a.
No, good morning. वो लोग जूते चप्पल से मारेंगे.
बोलेंगे सुबह से मुझे
गणपति में ढोल बजाना है. इधर किधर है क्या? नहीं नहीं होना.
कोई खड़ा नहीं है बट अपना करता है.
शी
Hello. Hello. Sa ni da pa ma ga re sa.
Hello. Those students have their parents waiting, or they have their hostel bus, can leave the hall. Those who can stay, please stay, but those parents are waiting, can leave the hall. This is the last band. This is the last performance. Those who really have the emergency, rest can stay. Those who have a real emergency can leave the hall.
Nahi, 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 ye baat
SOS, and I'd like to introduce everybody. So on keys we have Aditya, on bass we have Ishani, on beatboxing we have Rajas, on electric we have Shreyas, and on drums we have Atharva.
So now, the next song is for all the Yellow Diary fans. So we are presenting Merz. Let's go.
मिठी मिली सजा रूह नू होया दिल गुनहगार कदे मंगया नी प्यार नी मैं तेरा आशिक करार मिठी मिली सजा रूह नू होया दिल गुनहगार तेरे चेहरे का ये जो नूर है साले अंक का ही कसूर है तेरे चेहरे से बढ़ती नहीं क्या करूं कभी नब्ज़ का कभी लगता है किसी अंक के जैसे बढ़ती है दिलो दिमाग को ये झगड़ता है क्या करूं कदे मंगे आली प्यार नी मैं तेरा आशिक करार मिली ये सजा रूह नू होया दिल गुनहगार दिल कहता कुछ कुछ कहदा है कोई जोर ना आए समझदा है कोई टोट के तेरा कब्जा सी अज दिल गुलामी तेरी करदा है अज बनया गुलाम ए दिल कर रूह दा बयान अज उड़ दे फिरे करे जवान
now, the next song is Bharan Hai Na. Let's begin.
न भरे मुझसे मोहन क्यों है रूठे रूठे मोहन यूं कैसे मनाओ है कैसे मनाओ क्यों न भरे मुझसे मोहन क्यों है रूठे रूठे मोहन यूं कैसे मनाओ है कैसे मनाओ उन बिन कटे न रहना उन बिन आवे न एक पल जीना उन बिन जियो तो कैसे मैं जियूं है बहने ना भरे मोरे देना करे मोरे देना बहने ना सुन कहीं कहना करे मोरे देना भरे देना भरे मोरे देना करे मोरे देना बहने ना सुन कहीं कहना करे मोरे देना हाँ नैनों के द्वारे आने के वादे बांधे ऐसे बोलों का है चौखट पे दिल की आहट रखी है बांधे ऐसे बोलों का उन बिन उन्हें मनाए उन बिन कभी जो उनकर जाए उन बिन जिया है मोरा है जिया है बहने ना भरे मोरे नैना करे मोरे नैना बहने ना सुन कहीं कहना भरे मोरे नैना भरे नैना भरे मोरे नैना करे मोरे नैना बहने ना सुन कहीं कहना भरे मोरे
Thank you so much all. This was it for the day. We are Sirens of Serenity from MIT Cultural Music Band. Hope you guys come again. And we are hosting auditions on 8th, 9th and 10th of August. So those who are interested, you can join us on Civil Stairs. Thank you so much.
नए प्रारंभ का आगाज होता है।
किसी कवि ने एक बड़ी ज़रूरी बात कही है कि अगर कोई आपका कहना मान रहा हो तो उसमें आपका बड़कपन नहीं बट जो सुन रहा है उसका है। So thank you all for being such an amazing audience.
Remember, college is a time to explore new interests, meet diverse people, and create long-lasting memories. We hope today's event has given you a taste of many experiences that await you at MIT-WPU. Embrace every moment, stay curious, enjoy the journey ahead.
And on behalf of MIT-WPU, we once again welcome you and greet you a great college experience. And with that, I hand over the mic to Aditi.
हो चुका है इस नए साल का तो आओ भरते हैं उड़ान साथ में I am Ms. Aditi Prasad Bhalirao, and as a student of this prestigious institution, it is my honor and privilege to extend a vote of thanks as we come to the end of this memorable program. Once again, a heartfelt welcome to all the freshers. May your time in our college be filled with growth, joy, and countless achievements. Let this Shubharambh mark the beginning of a brilliant future for each one of you. Thank you.